Don't worry about it.
You're begging me. I'm scared. I'm so afraid of germs.
I know. So am I.
You have whooping cough?
Let me tell you something. You know whose fault it is?
I feel like I'm getting it already.
Wait, let me put this in.
Don't come near me.
No, don't worry about
Please,
it.
I don't want to get sick.
You're not going to get...
All right, sit back far on the couch.
All right, here.
And you sound like you have whooping cough.
Yeah, I know I don't sound right, but you know something? You can make fun of me. I don't care. I'm here.
No, I'm not going to make fun of you. I'm
I
a
love
fan.
you. I wanted to come.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you wanted to come. Should have waited a few more weeks until you felt better.
You know something? You know, you could just postpone enough. People go, who cares, you know?
Wow, I'm so paranoid of germs. I've got
you and Jerry Seinfeld, forget about it.
Jerry Seinfeld. Never mind Jerry Seinfeld. I've got such a bad case. Like, I can't touch things. I'm like completely
Look, I got
whacked.
gloves on. You're not getting it.
All right, thank you.
Look.
Get Carol a surgical mask.
No.
Or you. I don't know. Somebody needs a mask.
No, because I have so much I want to talk to you about.
There's plenty to talk about.
And your voice going to be all right?
I don't care. If you can listen to it, I'll listen to it.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't know if the fans will, but I will. So you're still on Q104?
Yes.
Now, have you been able to work with whooping cough?
I was off for the last week and a half.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, but you know whose fault it is?
Whose?
Jenny McCarthy.
Why?
Because there's all these women who have these cockamamie ideas that children shouldn't get vaccines. And no, I use her name in jest because she's one of them, but they are saying now that they don't want the children to have vaccines. So therefore, a lot of, illnesses that were banished in the 20th century.
Whooping cough, I'm going to get it now.
You're not getting it.
Robin, I'm coming to your apartment.
No, you're not.
No, I want to be out of the studio.
You're not getting it.
I'm not?
I'm way beyond.
Why do you think I'm not getting it?
Because after 5 days of antibiotics, which I've been on for like 2 weeks,
right?
You're not contagious.
All right.
And I didn't kiss you.
All right, don't kiss me. I would like to kiss you, but I'm not going to. So the reason I said you had a charmed career, Carol was one of these DJs I used to listen to, especially when I was younger. And really, I would imagine the other DJs at your radio stations were jealous of you because rock stars and anybody who came and visited, they'd put you in videos. You were in Ian Hunter's video.
Yeah.
You were, which is one of the all-time great videos. What was the song that was?
Only the Good Ones Are Taken.
Only the Good Ones Are Taken. Carol was so hot that Ian Hunter looked at her, put her in the video, and I can imagine that every DJ on the radio station was jealous because you were getting these outside opportunities. True?
Well, I never took it really that seriously. I think the guys were always kind of like more jealous about their careers, and I thought it was funny.
Right. Well,
yeah.
I just think that for a guy at a radio station, it's tough when the woman gets a... I remember the WNEW calendar. They'd do a calendar every year of all the DJs, and guys would be like just wanting to see Carol Miller's pictures in the calendar.
And you know what? Those crazy calendars, they always wanted people to dress up like somebody else, and I said... That's nuts.
Right.
I don't want to wear a clown hat. I don't do that.
Right, yeah. But I just know that it was a charmed career in that you were you like a valedictorian of your high school?
Yeah, salutatorian.
Yeah, salutatorian, the second to the valedictorian.
Yeah, they left off the .03 on my extra AP credit.
So you're this brilliant girl. Your father was what, a doctor?
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. And you were going to college. You were being groomed to be a doctor or a lawyer.
Doctor, and I became a lawyer actually.
Did you actually get a law degree?
Yes.
Did you pass the bar?
I did everything I did, and I stayed in radio.
So when your father heard you wanted to go into radio, he was completely freaked out and pissed, right?
Well, he was beyond that. My father. You see, I know enough about you from your family and listening to your wonderful family that your father never really thought you were a moron. He loved you. My father thought I was a moron.
No, my father thought I was a moron.
No, my father, you're a moron, and I'll write off the last 20 years, you're a moron.
Yeah, but you weren't a moron. I mean, you were really good in school and stuff. And so the idea that you were, gonna...
Horrible.
What college did you go to?
University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I mean, so that's like about as Ivy League as you get. University of Pennsylvania. You're this brilliant daughter of a doctor. It looks like you're on track to really have this great life.
Yep.
Why? You don't seem like somebody who was in love with radio. Why did you even go down and volunteer? You know what I mean? I mean, in your history as a kid growing up, were you enamored with the radio?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you were?
See, no, I don't blame you if you didn't read my book.
No, I haven't read it yet. I'll read it.
It's a lot to read, but it's funny. I always loved radio from the get-go. And it was a very, very important part of my life. And I always found that there was an invisible party in my room called Radioland.
Right.
And as a kid, I was DXing and listening to all my invisible friends come home from school, and Murray the K and Cousin Brucey, they'd all be there just at the flick of a switch.
Was life easy for you as a kid? I mean, being this beautiful and, you could have gone into modeling, I'm pretty sure. You were that hot, right?
Well, not in those days, I'll tell you. So I did a little modeling when I was a teenager.
So you must have been the charmed kid at school, right?
No. Those days, it wasn't that easy for us Jews. I'm really darker, when they gave you a lot of trouble.
Were you a popular kid in school?
I was popular as being the smart kid.
Were guys banging you at a young age?
I didn't know what banging was.
Oh, you were very naive sexually.
Well, if you read the book, you'll see I'm from such a background that makes it funny that I didn't know from anything.
Right. And so you weren't going out with guys, and guys weren't hitting on you?
Well, they were hitting on me, but I was going, I don't do that. I can't do that.
You were a good girl.
I came from an Orthodox background.
When did you start having sex? In college?
Under pressure, yes, in college.
What do you mean pressure? Some guy talked you into it and you weren't really ready?
No, the women's lib movement came and dragged me kicking and screaming.
You mean you felt you had to have sex because of the
Yes.
But the women's lib movement would have been just the opposite, saying you don't have to be pressured into having sex.
No, women's lib movement was a hoax.
It was?
Yeah.
Why was it a hoax?
But the whole deal, Howard, was that women weren't supposed to have sex, and so being liberated meant having sex.
See, the women's lib movement, and hi, Robin, I think it was cooked up by guys to make women think that it was their idea to do this.
Right, right.
Because that way they had an intellectual reason to do this.
So how do you get into radio? You go down to the college radio station, you start to volunteer like I did, right?
Yeah.
And you start to, and you're really good at it. I mean, you had a very natural delivery. You weren't sort of struggling to be on the radio. It was kind of easy.
Well, the thing was this, even though I sound like a frog right now.
Right.
I could do Joan Rivers really good right now.
I know. In a week, I'm going to be sounding like this.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Keep telling me that. Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
No, it was the whole start of the FM thing.
Yeah.
And I did not really make a connection between, Top 40 AM and the new direction of FM. And this was a whole new world that was kind of opening up. And so I didn't really have a role model. The only woman that I had heard on the air, of course, here in New York was Alison Steele.
Yeah.
And she was very beautiful and glamorous. She was an older woman, but she had a persona.
Yeah, she was like an announcer.
Well, no, she had an act of that she was the Nightbird.
Right.
And I had this crackpot idea, because all I was a kid, that if I could be your friend on the radio, like, the guys could be your friend.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about you. It was like you were a friend on the radio.
Yeah.
And, you being a super hot chick, it was kind of cool. Then you saw you, and it was like, wow, maybe that's a girl I could get. You know what I mean? Because she's friendly.
She's friendly.
No one's friendly who looks like that. But, of course, I fell for it.
But by the way, you're looking very good right now.
Oh, thank you.
And I love the show.
Oh, America's Got Talent.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun doing it.
I love the harp guy.
Earth Harp, yeah, he was terrific. He really was good. So, did you ever bang a listener? Would a listener ever get you? No, I don't think so.
No.
Because, and I would imagine that you get out of college and you get a job at WMMR in Philadelphia, which is unbelievable to me, because if someone would have taken me out of college and given me a job at WMMR, I think I would have just died and gone to heaven.
I got the job while I was still in college.
Wow.
And they offered me the job, and they said, okay, you can do weekends and fill-ins. And I said, great. And then I realized that some of the fill-ins might be what classes were on.
Yeah.
I figured it wouldn't happen, but it did.
Yeah.
So I was cutting class to fill in.
Can you imagine? I mean, when I was in college, I was so bad on the radio. I mean, MMR to me would have been the pinnacle of my radio career if I could have gotten there. And while you're in college, you get a job there. Do you think your looks played into it, though? Did it help you get in the door? Because you're so stunning.
Well, thank you, but I don't think so, but thank you.
Yeah, but come on. I mean, rock stars were banging you.
No, they were trying.
Right, and they were putting you in videos because of your look. Your beauty also played into
nice
this.
Of you.
Did the radio programmers hit on you?
Yes.
Yes, they did.
But, see, here was the joke.
They probably thought if they gave you a job, they could bang you.
Yes, but here's the thing. I was pretty naive. My whole concept was that I was totally into the music. I was started out, I was going to be the secretary at the college rock station.
Right.
And file records.
Right.
I didn't think a girl could do this. But when I got the idea that I wanted to do it because somebody teased me at the radio station, they said, "Oh, you think you can do this, huh?"
Right.
I said, "All right." So I said, "Well, it's a gimmick. They just hired an English guy, so maybe they need a girl. And I'll surprise them because I'll actually know what I'm talking about." And so the guy that introduced me on the air the very first day actually does shows here at Sirius XM.
Who's that?
Michael Tierson.
Oh, yeah. I listen to him on Deep Track.
Yeah, well, and he was just the same guy. And I'll never forget this. You know, people are who they are, and I say this with no animosity. He looks at me, it's in the book, and he goes, "We won't be needing a girl around here, so you won't be here for very long." And this is what he said before the mic went on. And I looked at him, and I'm 20 years old, you know.
Yeah.
Then he puts the mic on. He said, "And now we have Carol Miller." He says, "This is a microphone." And I said, "Does it bite?" And I went on, and then I just did my show.
He was condescending. Were you nervous on the radio when you first got on, or you were relaxed?
Oh, no. Very nervous, but I pretend to be relaxed.
Yeah. I pretended to be relaxed. It didn't help. I was awful. I mean, I was awful.
Nervous.
I was so bad at it.
No, how could you be awful?
I was awful, and I was so bad at it that even queuing up these records and putting them you want some water?
No, I got here
Okay.
coffee.
I feel like I should put you in the hospital. Not let alone.
I've been. You know, they don't want me there.
They don't want you in the hospital?
No, she can't even be in the hospital.
Right. So I'm so scared I'm going to get whooping cough. I mean, oh my God. Yeah, Dan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I just want to say that the fucking that whooping cough is very contagious, Howard.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, don't call and say that.
Oh no. Oh my God. Oh,
No, I'm telling you, I wouldn't come here. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm a responsible person.
Okay. Well, anyway, I catch everything.
So do I.
So you've had a radio career unlike mine, where I think people, you were on the fast track, you were at MMR, you got to PLJ in
Yes.
New York, WNEW
Right.
FM in New York, and you know what's shocking? A lot of people don't realize this, and if they read Carol's book, they will. In the beginning of her career, in the beginning of my career, you could play whatever you wanted on the radio. The DJs were in charge
She
of the
picked
music.
her own music.
That's right. You
That's
got
right.
to pick your own music, which I hated because, A, I didn't care about the music. I just wanted to be an announcer.
Thank you.
And I found it to be a big pain in my ass. I was looking to be on the radio. I didn't care what songs I played. I didn't understand this passion that everybody had.
Well, in the book, I make an argument about this because the idea is to present music that people like.
Right.
It shouldn't matter who picks it.
Right.
And people say, "Do you pick your own music?" I said, "Did you like it?"
Right.
That's
What's the
all that
difference?
counts. Now, at the beginning, we had just a certain number of albums, 10 rock albums, the brand new albums.
Right.
Now, in a few years, you have 100. How are you going to present 100 new albums every day to everybody and expect them to hear something new every day and even retain it?
I know.
You can't do that.
It's an impossible job. I say program directors have the hardest job. They have to
Right.
sit there. Their whole careers are based on trying to figure out what people want to hear.
Right.
It's insane.
It's a joint thing where you say, yeah, you want to introduce people to music, but people say they want to hear everything new, but they really don't because they can't. They want to hear some things new and then the things they like. And it's kind of a balance of making it sound like you're hearing the new things, introducing them, and also playing things they like.
How old were you when Steven Tyler took up with you? You had like a 6-month love affair with Steven Tyler,
Well, I don't
right?
have a love affair, but yeah.
How amazing is that? I mean, you're working at the radios. Like, I've worked at radio stations. Nobody's looking for love affairs with me. No rock
Nobody?
stars, female rock stars, or male ones for that matter, want to know me. I mean, it must have been so incredible. How old were you?
26.
You're a 26-year-old girl working at a radio station. Steven Tyler, one of the biggest rock stars in the world.
Well,
Certainly someone fantastic, right?
You have to understand something. First of all, as a person, he's a funny person. You know him.
Yeah.
He's a sweet guy, but he needs supervision.
Right.
As I wrote in the book, I wasn't sure if he could use a bank machine, when they
Right.
invented them.
Nor did he have to learn to use one.
That's right, because he had a manager. They didn't have to do anything.
Right.
But the whole thing, if you read my book, the funny part is that because of the background that I come from,
Yeah.
I wasn't looking for, sex and love affairs. I was on a mission to find a husband because I was getting old.
Right.
From my
You're 26.
Yeah, the bloom was off the rose.
Right.
So I'm working at night. Who do you meet? Engineers, program directors, and rock stars that come through the station.
Who are you going to go with?
Well, who asks you out?
Right.
So as hard as it is to believe, me meeting the rock stars was like somebody meeting somebody from the office.
Right, yeah.
And
they were interested. You had the look. They you were cute as hell. You're a young girl. They were looking for young girls, and you have a good career going. Were you making a lot of money when you were 26?
Well, I have never made a lot of money, to be honest with you, Howard.
Is that true?
Absolutely true.
You're one of the best, I would say, if you take
he would
radio,
always talk about Carol Miller.
Thank
Allison
you.
Steele, there were guys, when you think about it in terms of like a baseball or Major League Baseball, to be on a New York radio station, especially at a young age, that is considered the pinnacle. You can't do much better than that. Every disc jockey wants to come to New York and get one of these jobs.
Right.
And you're saying there was no money in it.
What I'm saying is
what was your best year? How much?
You want me to tell you?
Yeah. I'm curious because people think it's like you're a multimillionaire walking around.
Oh, yeah. Before the pay cut, my best year was $160,000.
Yes. Now, it's pretty amazing. $160,000.
I don't make that now.
Right.
And let me tell you why. It's not, first of all, when I got into radio, there was, and I was not a performer artist like you are. I'm a DJ.
Right.
And there was a thing called parody, AM and FM. AM always got more. Because and so I was paid, when I started at PLJ, I don't mind saying this, I got about $30,000 a year.
Right.
It went further than whatever now. That money, I mean, I could do the whole math for you, how you could go out, the cost of living and everything.
I tell my guys now, I talk to them about radio. I said, this idea, we've got the best jobs in the world. I said, you have no idea what's doing out there in radio. Here's a person who's at the pinnacle.
Right.
And sure, $160,000 is a great amount of money, but it ain't some millionaire running around on the radio.
And then I got... go ahead, Robin.
I was just going to say, it's that other thing that Howard always talks about, being famous with no money.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is this. There were two factors, and the other one I accepted and understood. I was told point blank when I started, we're not going to give you as much as the men because they have a family to support. Now, no, wait a minute. You know something? I understood that. This was not we're going back 30-some-odd years.
Right.
This was not beyond my comprehension. I said, well, that's right. I don't. What do I...
They didn't hire a family. They hired a man.
But that was the thinking.
You rationalized it somehow so you could get through the day.
Yeah, but it wasn't...
Because it's really not fair. How do they know what your situation is? Maybe you were supporting your family.
Yeah,
you don't know.
I know that, but it was a different time, so I was happy to have the job.
Right.
They didn't want to have women in the first place. I was up for a job at PLJ twice, and they said they weren't ready to have a woman
Larry
yet.
Berger was the PD?
Finally, he hired me, yes.
Yeah.
And he...
Yeah, I was frustrated by him.
I
was going to be the new morning guy at PLJ. Jim Kerr was the morning man.
That's right.
And Larry Berger called me. I was working in Detroit, and he said, all I wanted in my career was to be the morning man at WPLJ. If I could have had that, that would have been like, I would have thought I died and went to heaven. So Larry Berger gives me the big call, and he says, I'm watching you. I said, you're watching me? Hire me. No, I got this guy in the morning, Jim Kerr. I could fire him. No. I'm not going to fire him. Maybe I'll put you on at night at some point and let you do nights, but you can only talk for 3 minutes, 3 minutes an hour. I said, but that's not what I do, and why would you hire me? Well, so I had to wait. Then I went to Washington, D.C. He said, I'm going to look at you and see how you do in Washington. I didn't hear from him. I'm waiting, like for Mashiach. And then finally, NBC called me, so I went. But I would have died to work at the station you were working at. It was a great rock station.
It was the best. It was a great team. But I can tell you something. I know why, and I know you had it in for Jim because of that.
No, not for Jim. I'm happy for Jim.
I know, but you used to joke about it.
I joke about it.
I know. Yeah. He was, and I put him. He was like little Lord Fauntleroy.
Yeah.
He was the whitest person I ever saw in my life.
Yeah.
He was from Cornstick, Michigan. He had long blonde hair, but he had the voice of like
a great voice.
James Bond. And
he had a great voice. I remember I used to listen to him. I think this must be the best looking guy on the planet. And then you see him, he's just a regular guy.
He was a child.
Yeah, right.
And so anyway, the girls loved him. So he was doing very well.
Was he getting a lot of sex, Jim Kerr, being the morning man at PLJ?
I can't speak for him, but from what I hear, yes.
Yeah, I imagine so, right? And
yes.
you, meanwhile, were not slow. Steven Tyler.
Yeah.
Steven himself says in his book his penis was massive, and it was huge, right?
You know something? Which book? The new book or the old book?
I don't know which book. I remember that his penis is big.
It's hard for me to remember. You know why? Because that wasn't really the most important part of the relationship. And you know why? Because most of these rock stars, it's in everybody's head that it's all about the sex. Meanwhile, it's really not. And you know that. When I was going out with Steven, it was really more about, he was a really fun, friendly guy. It's hard to explain. That would be a friend of yours in 8th grade.
Right.
And he loved to do crazy things like wrap yourself in blankets and run around a room.
When he asked you out, were you shocked? I mean, he was like one of the biggest rock stars, still is.
Yeah, but you see, yes, but I come from a background where there were no posters in my room as a child.
You didn't worship these guys?
No. I just thought they were good at what they did, and it would be fun to go out with them because of the fun. Did
they understand you had a regular job? Because these guys are like children. They're want, like children. They want a woman with them 24/7.
That's right.
And if you can't be with them 24/7.
Right. Exactly. And Steven Tyler was such a decent guy that if you read the book, I hope people do, because it's very funny the way I meet him. I thought he was dead because he falls asleep in a bed and this and the whole thing. And I'm never going to go out with him because he's an idiot.
What you're referring to is that Stephen was using drugs.
Yeah.
And you're there with him, and he uses drugs, and he passes out.
Right, but that was the first time I met him.
And you thought he died.
Yeah, and I said, how am I going to get out of the hotel? I'm going to be the last person seen with a rock star. If you read the chapter, I pour water on his face, and it's funny.
He's out cold.
Out cold. But then he winds up calling me back. And I realize this guy's out of his gourd.
But wait a second. The kicker to the story is you call his manager or somebody, and they say, stick some fried eggs underneath his nose and he'll be revived. They'd obviously been through this with him.
Yes.
And they stuck fried eggs under his nose. You did it. And he woke up, and that was it. He was fine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and then I left.
Were you doing a lot of drugs back then?
No. I never was really a drug person.
So when Steven's partying, what are you doing?
Oh, I'll tell you. When I did start going out with him, because it was a few months later, he came back. They were working on the record. Because of my hours, he was coming up to the radio station. Come on out. You want to go here? You want to go there? Sure. So that's how it started. And, he'd fly me to places and this and that.
So you held out a long time before you gave him sex, right? You were not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, see, even though he really wasn't a candidate with a capital C, I was on that Jewish look for a husband. And
did you really think Steven Tyler was going to end up being your husband?
No, but I thought Paul Stanley would.
Paul Stanley of Kiss?
Yes.
He asked you out. He asked you out. You went out with him, and you had a loving relationship with him.
Yes.
For how long?
A few months, and then they went on tour, but I've been friends with him ever since then.
Paul good in bed?
He's a wonderful guy. I have nothing bad to say. His mother just passed away.
You think Paul Stanley broke up with you because you're a Jewish girl and he wanted something more exotic? He wanted he wanted some exotic sort of Catholic girl or something he couldn't get in high school.
In the book I wrote that, but I'm writing that kind of humorously because I realized that my understanding of guys coming from my little Orthodox type background was so limited that I thought every guy is looking to settle down.
Right.
Even the guy that wears spandex on stage.
Did your parents ever sit you down and go, "Honey, you're dating the wrong kind of guy"?
They never talked to me about dating. I wasn't allowed to go on a date, and then they were worried I wasn't married. I see. So when you're going out with Paul Stanley, the legendary feud between him and Gene Simmons is that they don't get along. Oh, that's bullshit.
That's all right. You can say that here. Paul Stanley did get along with Gene Simmons?
Yeah.
He didn't have a bad word to say about him?
No. See,
and you're telling me you really don't remember Steven Tyler's penis size, or are you just one of those people that doesn't want to talk about it?
I don't want to talk about it. It was, look, I'm not what says plastic has to people. I'm not that.
Were you satisfied, though, sexually from Steven?
Yeah, but I wouldn't have cared. I was having a good time on the plane.
Right. Were you in love with him?
No.
It was about just sort of hanging.
Yes, I realized that.
Wow. That's like a dude. You were like a dude.
Well, but I was a friend. It was like the friends with benefits thing.
But Paul Stanley you were in love with.
Yes.
And when he broke your heart.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I didn't understand they were going on tour, and I didn't understand. And he told me, later on, of course, guys like we shouldn't get married. We go on tour. He was straight ahead also.
Right.
But the funny part in the book was, I just didn't understand these things. I didn't go around like beating myself up. I thought it was my hair's too dark, my teeth are bad.
When Ian Hunter asked you to be in a video, which I think
wasn't him. It was his manager.
Was that manager trying to get in your pants?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's the great. I was talking about MTV with somebody. MTV was so amazing. Watching these videos was like our art form. Like it was like great artists were coming out of this. But some of them now, when you look back at them, like the Ian Hunter video you were in, you had the cutest hairdo in that. Your ponytail is off to the side.
I did that myself.
I love that. And you look super hot in it, and all these hot chicks are in it. And, of course, they're all chasing Ian Hunter around. They're running their fingers through his hair. Ian Hunter smoking a cigarette through the whole thing.
Yeah, with the sunglasses.
With the sunglasses on. Ridiculous, right?
Right.
Ridiculous. The whole thing is ridiculous.
No, it's all ridiculous.
And now it's all gone. I mean, there's no more of that. You don't see videos playing an important part.
Well, thank goodness, because it went over the top. I mean, who needs it, really?
Yeah. Are you sad by how radio is declining now, that people are just not as excited about it? It doesn't have the same clout it used to have?
I think that it's all a matter of marketing and advertising, and this is why. I call radio the Maytag of media.
Right.
It's like you need it. Everybody has it. The guy sits there, it doesn't break, but when it does, oh my God, the radio's broken. And we, collectively in radio, did not do our job in glamorizing and showing the attractiveness and the total utility and the superior appeal of radio.
I agree.
It is, you can't turn it off. It doesn't break down. You don't have to upload, download. You don't have to do anything to it. You can't stop it. It bounces off the stratosphere. The government can't shut it down. There are just so many reasons why it is the perfect sonic component. And yet, because of marketing, people have allowed people to think that walking around the street with little plastic things in their ears with canned music is hip. It's just marketing. And I think one of the things about...
So it makes you sad that the DJ is not appreciated.
I wouldn't say that. I would say that the media likes to think that.
Yeah, I think the DJ is appreciated. I think the audience likes to hear somebody,
yes,
you know?
I will tell you something. The two people that besides here, of course, Mel Karmazin came and, elevated Sirius XM. But I have to hand it to Bob Pittman, because I work for Clear Channel. And because he started MTV,
right.
He came in there, and he understands that. He loves radio, and he is... Everything he does is with a splash.
Yes.
And I really think that
he gets the show business of
it. Yes, he does. Yeah. And when it all comes out in the wash, because it's going to come out, how many devices could we have? It's just ridiculous. We have to have the one that works. Radio is going to be standing, and people are just all excited by their latest thumb thing.
Yeah, well, that thumb thing is delivering music in a way that doesn't have commercials, and that's what's going to eventually win out. You know that.
You know something?
You don't think so?
Let me ask you a question. This is my other theory. I wish I could talk better.
I know. You should have waited to come in when your voice was all right.
Then you would have said, "Oh, she's over. It's done."
No, I wouldn't have.
Never.
You're wrong.
Why
No, I feel you're
that?
struggling with your voice. I got to ask you something.
Yeah.
You were married, I guess it was your first marriage, to Mark Goodman, the VJ, right?
Yeah.
Was that your first or your second marriage?
First.
Yeah, you're married now, right?
Yes.
Your first marriage, Mark Goodman, the VJ. He was a big deal back then because he was on MTV.
Yes, but I knew him before.
Right. And you worked with him where, at MMR?
No, actually at PLJ for a little bit, but I had a lot of friends in common from MMR.
The rumor I heard, this was a rumor, you don't address it in your book, but tell me if it's true or false. You came home one day and you discovered him in bed with two women, and it blew your mind. I mean, of course it would blow your mind. It's your husband. True or false?
No, false.
It looks like you're looking in your mind for whether that's. I mean, that's something you wouldn't forget.
What is this related
No.
to?
I'm wondering which story you've gotten it confused with somebody else. No,
somebody told me that, and I didn't know if it was true or not. And I said, "Look at this guy."
No, but.
How many women was it? Was it more than 2?
No. I never came home and found him in bed with a woman, but I did. Well, look, it is what it was. I think he is another person who, certain guys, when the fame goes to their head and they're at a certain age, and I have it in the book too. Even my father said, give him a year, let him stop around, he'll come back.
Really? Your dad said that? Isn't that interesting when your father says that to you? It makes you wonder what he did to your mom.
No, because you're married. The men do this, it's the old way.
Right.
Let him get it out of his system.
So did you wait the year to see if he'd get it out of his system?
And then my father says, let him get it out of his system and get an AIDS test.
I see. Do you run into him in the halls around here? He works here as well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Do you ever run into him?
Once or twice.
Really? Is it ugly?
How
is it
is
like,
that?
hey, you don't talk to him, he doesn't talk to you?
No, I'll tell you something. When he left, it was my choice. I decided I'm not going to be he left, he ran off with somebody else, whatever. I'm not going to be the groveling whatever. I'm going on the air and working. And I was shocked. I'm from a very conservative background. So I just went about my business, and I decided never to see him again.
Right.
I never saw him again until a few years ago in the Sirius studios.
That's what I say, yeah. I would imagine you run into each other, yeah.
Yes, I ran into him.
How awkward was that on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being most awkward?
Well, because I have a sense of humor, and I think Lifetime is a funny channel.
Yeah.
And I've been through so much crap.
Yeah.
If you read my book, I'm a cancer and this and that,
So much cancer, right? You've been through.
Yes, and I never told anybody.
Were you a smoker? Were you a cigarette smoker?
No.
It's just, you got breast cancer when you were like
And
20.
uterine cancer, yes.
Just like that. Was it in your family?
It killed everybody.
Wow.
So,
And did you had a mastectomy?
Two.
And then you had two mastectomies.
All of it. They put me back together 10 times.
What with an implant they put?
Oh, please, I don't want to talk about it.
What do you mean you don't want? You talk about it in your book, no?
Yes, but I don't. I look like a person, right?
No, you look terrific. I'm saying.
Yes, I've been through hell and back.
No, you really, really have.
I just finished up radiation last year from the inside. You don't want to know.
You had what type of other cancer did you have?
Uterine.
Uterine.
They took the plumbing out too.
Wow.
And you know what my joke is?
Yeah.
I asked. You know who I asked this question to? Naomi Wolf, the feminist.
Right.
She has a few cards in the deck that I think are loose. I said, would you consider me a woman? Now. I don't have any parts.
What did she say?
She was a little stumped.
Of course you're a woman.
No, I'm saying that humorously.
Yeah, but is that how you feel inside? That
No.
you're not a woman?
I feel exactly the same. Exactly the same, because you know something?
Then why would you ask her that?
Because she wrote a book she just came out with a book about how your body parts are related to your brain, and I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, look, I only have 2 inches, and I consider myself a man, even though technically I'm a woman. All right? That's it. You got to think of yourself the way you are.
No. I think of myself as a woman.
It's in your brain, right?
That's right. It's in your brain. What are you, 2 inches? It's barely a clitoris I got down there.
No, everything.
My balls are a good size.
Well, I think of myself as a woman, and not only that, I'm like Barbie.
Right.
Because they put me back like Barbie.
I like you better this way, quite frankly.
Why, thank you.
I think all that internal stuff is disgusting. I like a woman who's been cleaned out a little. Honestly.
Between you and me?
Yeah, much better.
Yes.
No, but the cancer, I mean, you've looked death in the eye, right?
And back. I've had MRSA twice in the hospital.
You've had what?
You know, that staph infection.
Oh, yeah.
Twice.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I've had.
Is that from the treatment?
No, that's from the hospitals. You know, you get to.
You pick up stuff.
Yeah, I've had. You wouldn't believe what I've had. I'm like the cockroach that ate Manhattan. But I swear, I got a sense of humor.
And you've had
about
what,
it.
Radiation and chemo?
Radiation. They didn't give me the chemo because I had a heart murmur, and I don't like.
Wow.
I had the 2 mastectomies, and
You've had like what, 10 surgeries there, right?
About 25.
25 surgeries.
I'm not kidding.
Why the 25? To reconstruct?
Yes, because I had infections and all kinds of problems. But you know something?
God, you've been through hell.
Yes, I call myself Queen Cut Me Up.
And did you go through the divorce all through that?
Here's the fun part that's in the book, where, because I do have a sense of humor thanks to my father, who I miss very much. When I was going through the divorce, I went through the divorce and all of a sudden I came down with it. No. And I don't mind saying this, but it's in the book, so I could say this. He sued me for my half for the co-op. Because New York state law at that time it was just an investment. So you could sue. They didn't.
Right. Well, it's a marital asset, yeah.
Yeah. So I was at his lawyer's office, and he's not a bad person. I think he just didn't get it. I said, listen, I have cancer and I am paying for all this other stuff right now. Could you please, not sue me? So they delayed it for 5 years if he would have the money. But he came and got me anyway. It was right on the door, affixed to the door. And I had to pay $43,000 and then another $23,000 while I was going through all this shit, plus driving my father to chemotherapy. And guess what? I had a nice apartment.
Yeah. Well, you've been through a lot.
Yeah, and you know what?
Don't you think radio is a dismal career? I mean, you've had a pretty good one, but most guys just really get the shit beaten out of them, don't they?
Yeah, it's...
It's not... management doesn't take kindly to DJs, do they? They don't really appreciate them, do they?
I never really thought it was a career, and that's why I got into it. I thought it was something so new and exciting like the Beatles.
Yeah.
But it's been wonderful to me because...
you wouldn't recommend it to other kids when you go coming out of college?
I don't know what type of opportunities there are.
Right.
Because you know what it is? If you really work, if you really love what you're doing, because I really like hanging out and talking to people.
Right.
Maybe I feel like, when I was a kid listening, like I'm on the other side of the radio and I'm your friend. And I really mean that.
Yeah.
And I like it so much that I've shown up for work sick and this and that. It's not because I'm stupid or a martyr.
You love it.
I love to do it. And you
still
do too.
love to do it, yeah. And when you saw Mark in the hallway after all of as you say, you had financial issues with him and you were going through cancer. You saw him. So because you have a good sense of humor, what did you say to him when you saw him after all this time?
Well, the first thing he said, he was very nice, and he said, "Oh, you look exactly the same. I can't believe it. You didn't get fat." But I wasn't sure why you were supposed to get fat. But anyway, we were talking, and, he does have a daughter from a second marriage.
Right.
And then I think there was another marriage. And then he said that he realized that he was a fool. I mean, he was sincere, and that he didn't understand what we had. And that's when I saw Lifetime Movie of the Week.
Well, guys do learn. Sometimes you don't realize what you have when you have it.
And that's always. I don't write a bad book about a bad person, and that's not a big focus of the book, at all.
Was it hard to get the book published because?
No.
Because you think about it with radio and stuff. Sometimes people don't give a shit.
Do you know that I was never going to write a book. What happened was I got a letter from an editor at HarperCollins. I was opening the Warren Zevon book.
Right.
And there's a letter in there saying, "Did you ever think of writing your memoirs? We bet you have some great rock stories." And I said, "Wow, they think I should write a book about rock star gossip." And I said, "Oh, no, I wouldn't want to do that, but I'll talk to them." HarperCollins.
Yeah, well, I could see why you'd think that. I mean, you've banged quite a few rock stars.
Not that many.
Whitesnake, that guy, right?
Oh, but that's who
the whole
cares?
band.
No. What's his name? Coverdale, right?
Yeah. Look.
Big get in the world of women and men.
It's a big.
Hey, by the way, the name Whitesnake.
Yeah, I got that part.
Was named after his penis.
I guess so.
Is it that big? Is it that crazy big?
No.
So
nobody's like that.
Tyler is like that.
No, he's not like that.
I know a woman who blew him, and she told me it was huge.
She has a small mouth.
Really? Do you really think so? Wow, because she claimed that,
oh, give me a
some
break.
guy told me you got a blowjob next to Steven on the tour bus, and he said it was monstrous.
No, it's just, listen, that whole thing, I have to tell you something. When I went out with these people, I actually was their girlfriend, and I'm dead serious. I never saw any of this crap.
Yeah.
I never saw groupies except when they would throw things at me.
But do you feel incredibly special when a guy like Steven Tyler or the Whitesnake guy, they're at the top, they're on the top, they're being catered to, and you're the girl on the arm?
You know why? I think it's great that they invited me. I like being there, but I know damn well that if it was any other pretty girl, it would be them too.
Right, yeah, that's true.
And that's what...
Very smart that way.
I was looking for a relationship, and... but I also got to go to a lot of nice restaurants and airplanes.
Right.
What can I tell you?
It's fun being on those private jets with the guy and he's hanging out with the band. It's pretty heady stuff. I mean, for a young girl,
it's fun, but you have to know that that's not reality.
Not real. No.
And you say, what would they do if you had a flat tire? Would they be coming to fix it and help you? No.
How's your marriage now?
Great.
Good dude or what?
My husband is Paul Logus. He is a recording engineer, mixer, producer, and he's doing a lot of mastering right now.
You never caught him in bed with two girls at the same time? Maybe that's where I heard it from.
No, I never did.
Good.
No, I think you met him at your party.
Yeah.
He is doing, the music business has been really crazy. He was the guy who did you remember when Jimmy Page did redid Kashmir, Come With Me? He produced that with Puff Daddy. He did all the big hits with P. Diddy and all the Bad Boy stuff in the 90s. He mixed all that stuff with a couple of his friends, Bad Boy Music. And now he's doing a lot of mastering. He did Anthrax, just did Stone Sour.
Wow. Did you ever end up in bed with a girl? Never.
No.
You're too good of a girl.
No, here's a question for you.
Yeah.
I find I'm a regular girl. To me, it's like, disgusting. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, why?
You're into guys.
Wait a minute. Why do guys like that?
Oh, please. Why do guys like that?
They like to see it, but I don't.
It's a scene. It's a scene.
Yeah, I know, but no.
You got to be a guy to understand.
I guess so, but I go, bleh.
Yes, Jeff the drunk.
Yeah, my cousin died from the whooping cough.
Oh no! Don't even tell me that. I'm gonna get it now.
You had Fizzy Hills.
Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead.
You know, Carol, I really like you a lot, and there's two things I have to say. It is contagious, Howard. Don't dare go near that booth or any microphones or shake a hand or kiss a car. When I went to AGT, I had a very bad cold, and I went for whooping cough diagnosis, which it wasn't. But there's two very important things. Carol, you can get it from children not having shots, and also your shot must have wore off. So whoever's...
I know how
I don't have a whooping cough shot.
I never had one.
You have it when you were little, Hal.
Oh,
yes.
for God.
I'll tell you how.
Maybe it's in the 3-shot.
Knowing my parents, they didn't get me one. I'm telling you.
No, I know.
Why didn't your parents get you a whooping
We
cough?
all had them. What happened was...
Yours worn off, right?
Right.
What happened was... We never got booster shots because
Wait,
you're not
I never
getting
had a
it from
booster shot.
No.
Oh.
You're not.
Carol,
Listen, she's not a doctor. Marianne, I thank you. Marianne, you're not a doctor.
Yeah.
Please.
You
I'm
regret not having
contagious.
kids?
What?
Do you regret not having kids?
Yes, but it was unfortunate because of my illness.
You couldn't do it.
Well, I would have had to.
Adopt.
Pay other people.
Surrogate.
Right.
Not all
that.
If I couldn't do it myself, yes, I do.
Carol,
I have a wonderful nephew.
Carol, the book is called
Up All Night.
Up All Night, My Life and Times in Rock Radio.
Yes.
It's in stores now. I wish you a lot of luck with the book,
Thank you. And it was a gift that was given to me, an opportunity. And
normally I would tongue kiss you goodbye, but this time I'm not, only because of the whooping cough thing.
Don't worry.
All right. As long as you...
fella, don't worry.
All right, I will not get it.
No, you're not getting it.
All right. Anyway, listen, Carol's been around. She's done it all.
Sort of.
And then some.
And not all of it.
And she's banged a lot of guys who very impressive list.
Well, they think they are.
Well, I'm impressed.
You are more impressive than they are.
Did you ever go in the studio with Aerosmith and watch them record?
That's the more fun part. Yes.
You did?
I've been in
what song did you see them record?
Oh, I saw them doing the Draw the Line album.
No kidding.
No, see that if you read the book. I've been in the studio with Bruce Springsteen, Tom Petty, Stevie Nicks.
No kidding.
See, that's the interesting part.
What did you see Springsteen do?
I saw him doing, working with Graham Parker. I saw him the end of the Darkness album.
Did Springsteen bang you too?
No.
Did he just let you in the studio to hang out while he recorded?
I was the first person who played his record in New York. If you read the book, by default in 1973, because I was working in Philly. He was a local guy down there.
Right.
We played the record. NEW wasn't playing it because they were having a fight with his manager. I got a job, and I played it because I didn't know they were having a fight.
Oh, so no wonder he had you in the studio. You were a friend.
I've been friendly with him and them.
He never tried to get in your pants?
He was going out with somebody else.
Yeah, but he tried. Stop it.
No. I'll tell you something. I was interested in the music and.
Right.
You know, I'm serious.
Well, they were interested in getting in your pants.
Well,
all right,
look,
listen.
everybody's interested in everybody else's pants.
Listen, Carol, it's great. It's great to have you here. I will read the book. Carol Miller, if I could read, I'd read the book. And,
you have a book.
You got pictures in there?
Yeah.
Of course. Any of you nude?
No, and there's never been one.
What a shame. All right. Carol Miller, Up All Night. Get the book. Thanks for coming in.
One thing.
Yeah.
5% of the royalties on the book are going to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation.
All right.
So there's a charity aspect, so that please.
That's very nice. You know.
Thank you.
Now, you see what happens when Steven Tyler has sex with you? This is what you end up sounding like.
Oh,
This really wasn't whooping cough. Just fucks the voice out of you. That big cock of his. Right, Carol? Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Carol. Listen.
Yeah, you're
not
not
get whooping cough.
No, you're not getting sick, Howard.
I'm a sick boy.
Howard, I know how you feel, but
Well, you're amazing.
no, this has been going on for. I got it. It was like a month ago, and all I have is the residual.
No, I know. It's a pain in the ass to get rid of.
And you know how I got it? It was in
Yeah.
these studios. Somewhere here in Sirius XM had it.
Wow.
And they didn't tell anybody, and that's irresponsible.
Right.
So people with low immune systems, I was right there, picked it up.
Yeah, they get fucked up. Well, anyway, you're terrific, and I appreciate you making the effort and coming in, even though you're not 100%.
Yeah, because you know something.
Very nice.
I pushed it off, and
No.
whatever. And congratulations, I haven't seen you since your marriage.
No, thank you.
And that party you had, it was wonderful.
Thanks.
And you look.
Thanks. And you're wonderful, really. And
your parents
congratulations on the book.
Thank you.
Can I take a quick picture?
Sure. Your parents okay?
Yeah,
I see them on the show.
They're hanging in there. Let's put it that way.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Great.
it's great. It's really.
You should read about my father in the book. Piece of work.
Yeah.
Read
Well, I mean, listen, you had a very successful father who was worried about you, and.
Yeah, but he had a mouth. He was your biggest fan.
Really?
He would go, "Oh, Howard, I have to. Those girls, I have to go see it now. What time is it?"
The girls.
What are the odds?
The girls.
We all get two parents. What are the odds that any of us could get two normal ones?
One more. 1, 2, 3.
You know what I mean?
Not gonna happen.
Thank you so much.
Especially to you.
No, what I'm saying to anybody.
My father, it's in the book. You read it. Hi.
Carol, you made it through.
I made it through.
You're a trooper.
Well, that's what I do. I may sound a little weird, but hi, Lisa. How you doing?
Good. Great. You did a great job.
I'm sorry that I sound like this, but you know something? Who cares? It's funny. If you can't laugh, then you can't laugh,
Unbelievable times. I mean, these
Yeah.
stories, you've lived the life that people can only dream of. I mean, all the people that have listened to you on the radio are dreaming about living.
I think that I took them in stride, because I knew it wasn't real. Do you know what I mean?
That this was this artificial life that you were exposed to?
Yeah, because I knew it was fun, but you don't go on like that, I mean, I was in hotel rooms where people were trashing things and ruining people don't do that. You're not supposed to do that, But I didn't participate in it, so I knew that wasn't the real world, but I saw it.
You were there to observe, and you knew where reality started and stopped.
Yeah.
Well, Carol, good luck with your book. It sounds like an unbelievably interesting tale. So.
Well, thank you, and once again, I'm very honored that I got a chance to write it, and there is a 5% donation, I'm making from every royalty to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So
that's awesome. That's something.
If you get it, you're doing a mitzvah.
Awesome. Thanks, Carol.
Thank you so much.
Oh. Anybody else feel whooping cough coming on? I feel it.
I got it.
You got it too, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
5 feet from her the whole time in the hallway.
Were you? You're feeling it, right?
I hope not.
Feel it coming on. So funny.
Hey, it was a nice run we had.
What?
I had a nice run here. So,
Hey, same.
You know?
Good man. I got to admit, I don't know what to do about the Jimmy Kimmel show tonight because
I imagine you will determine that at game time.
Yeah, well, I checked with Ronnie, and he claims there's no way to pass over the bridge.
Well, all the East River bridges are closed.
Yeah. Now, at what point is there a mechanism that Jimmy will tell me whether I'm supposed to come or not?
And the Battery Park Tunnel is closed. So you have no way.
I have no mechanism
to get to Brooklyn.
Can I take a boat?
You could take a boat.
I think those are closed, too. Those.
No, he's a rowboat.
No,
that boat.
His own boat.
And, like, Jimmy won't let me off the hook because, like, I was expecting a call from Jimmy going, look, you know, what am I supposed to be on standby all day? I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I have no idea how they handled it yesterday. I don't know when they decided.
Well, I don't even know that Jimmy's crew in Brooklyn can do a show because in Brooklyn, evidently, there's been huge flooding. Right?
Yeah, is their facility still open and up and running?
So I'm sitting there going, I don't know what the fuck I mean, my own show, I know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what Jimmy's doing.
Well, last night, Jimmy Fallon and David Letterman did shows without an audience.
Right. And now I know Jimmy's probably kicking himself in the head. He should have done it without an audience. I mean, I can imagine what's going on. And now I'm caught up in it because I'm supposed to be the guest tonight.
Right.
But Tracy Morgan lives in Brooklyn, so I think he'll be able to get there. So he's set with Tracy.
Does he really live in Brooklyn?
I believe he does, actually.
I know he used to live in Brooklyn. A lot of people say they live
One would hope he got out. But, so I don't know, like, what am I supposed to do? Now I'm just, like, waiting to hear from Jimmy because...
And what mechanism does he...
Believe me, I would have already canceled. You know, I don't sit and worry about other people. But Jimmy's my friend, so... I mean, literally, he's probably one of my few male friends that I actually sit and talk to and confide in. You know, who doesn't get on my nerves.
Oh, and he wouldn't dump you because you didn't make it.
No, I know that. So I wanted to come through for him in the worst way.
Yeah, you know, they were running a promo. Did you see that promo?
No.
Oh, my God. And, you know, he's highlighting the people he was going to have on the show, and they have...
Yeah.
You know, and they're showing clips of those people on his show.
Right.
So what they have is you in that satellite situation, which looks very bizarre.
Yeah, it's so odd. There's something preventing me from being on that show. You know, I feel bad for him. I know he put a lot of work in, but
I know they've been preparing for this for months.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he was so excited.
Yeah, because they don't usually take his show on the road.
So I think the worst of the hurricane is over, but was it
say
technically a hurricane, Robin, though?
It was technically a hurricane, and then it hit land in Atlantic City at about 7 or 8 o'clock last night.
Mm-hmm.
And once a hurricane goes over land, it loses power.
So did it lose power?
Yes, it did.
It did, okay. So it wasn't even a hurricane.
It was a hurricane, and then I think shortly after that it got downgraded to a tropical storm.
What up?
Balearis is here if you want to talk to him.
No, it's enough with Balearis.
He's got his hot girlfriend, too.
Yeah, hot girlfriend. You can talk to her. I can finger her.
What is Balearis going to tell us? Is the storm over? Does he know?
I don't know. I'm assuming he does.
Well, he has his charts and models.
I saw an excellent documentary last night on the hurricane. This girl is in a house, and it uproots. And she winds...
Just lifted off the ground.
Lifted off the ground. She winds up in a place called Oz.
Oh, stop it.
And
That's not a documentary.
No, it is. It looks so scary, but it was fun because Ronnie was in it, but he didn't have his walkie-talkie. He just carried a big lollipop. It was great. I never saw this show before, but it's what happens during a real hurricane. And I was nervous.
Sounds very realistic.
We represent the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild.
Where is John Balearis? I'll ask him real quick, and then I got to take another break. I'm way behind. By the way, am I the only broadcaster who showed up at Sirius? I mean, where's Oprah? Where's Eminem? But then again, where is Oprah and Eminem on any given day?
Yeah.
Ghost town.
Yeah. So, John, the big question is, because you panicked everybody, including my wife.
Rightly so.
Well,
I mean, our whole staff.
Rightly so.
All right, the planet is still here, though. You were predicting the apocalypse, but okay, rightly so. A lot of people are suffering.
Well, subways flooded out. That has never happened.
True. That is true.
Floodways. West Side Highway.
Is it over now?
Yeah, it's over. We have one more tide cycle this morning. That will be moderate flooding with that. So maybe along the west side, east side, it may just come up or breach a little bit.
Now,
nothing like last night.
Help me out here. Jimmy's taping in Brooklyn. Jimmy Kimmel Show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to be on tonight. Am I able to get to Brooklyn?
Well, they're not going to have a high wind restriction on the bridges, so the bridges probably will be okay. The only problem is the flooding that has taken place.
That's what I mean. Is it closed? Or I mean, what am I supposed to be doing here?
Well, I would suggest that he cans the show.
Well, no, he could do the show. What is it, Ronnie?
Every bridge and tunnel except for the Lincoln Tunnel is closed right now.
Right.
Does Balearis know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Not about that. They're closed. Everything's
He's
closed.
a weatherman, not a traffic
They're closed.
That's why I suggest you.
What are you talking about high winds?
Just forget about
if the bridges are closed. They're closed.
Yeah,
you can't go on the bridge no matter what.
Right now, but I'm saying
I don't know if they're going to open it.
At noontime when the pressure gradient relaxes.
So what am I supposed to do? Stand by and wait to see if I'm going?
Yeah, I mean...
do I keep Ronnie here all day? What do I do?
I said the winds will relax this afternoon, so I think the bridges will reopen.
But how will I be... What is it, Ronnie?
I don't think it's because of the winds or anything. I think they're trying to keep the people out of the city until they straighten out all the messes here.
Right.
And I think that's why they're keeping the bridges closed and the tunnels.
So what do you
They're trying to keep the traffic out of the city.
Well, tell me what to do here. What do I do with the Jimmy Kimmel Show?
I don't know.
I'm going out of my fucking mind here. I don't want to disappoint
you would
the
think
guy,
somebody would contact you and let you know.
No, they're going to keep me guessing.
What's today?
I mean, they canceled the show last night.
Am I supposed to spend 5 hours?
There was no show last night.
I know, and now he's feeling bad because Letterman and the other guy, Fallon did the show.
I got a feeling you're going.
Yeah, but I mean, to what end? I mean, will I be in a car for 4 hours trying to get there?
Not many cars on the road.
You know what, John? You're not giving me the answers I need.
I think you're going.
Okay.
You may have some delays wherever the cleanup is, but for the most part, you're going.
Well, he's right in,
You're going.
downtown Brooklyn.
All right.
It won't be that hard to get.
Yeah, you got the winds. This is it. The storm's winding down. And, Robin, it was never downgraded to a tropical storm.
It wasn't? I heard that somewhere.
False information.
What was it? Was it a hurricane?
It was a hurricane until 30 miles off the Atlantic City coast. And then it made that transformation into the hybrid storm, which became a normal winter storm. Call it a super cyclonic storm. So...
Okay, so I didn't have the right term.
So Robin was
right. The winds were...
It wasn't a hurricane.
Matter of semantics. The winds were still at Hurricane 85 in the center as it went on shore in Atlantic City, but they don't want to call it a hurricane because it didn't have the true tropical characteristics of a hurricane. The eye...
What were the highest winds reported here in the...
96, LaGuardia Airport.
96?
Yeah, it tucked it in. It got up to 88.
Yeah, along the Jersey Shore, 89. 89 Tuckerton, Surf City, 89.
Oh, that's some wind.
Yeah, Atlantic City.
Why didn't the wind blow off Bobo's wig? I can't figure that out.
Yeah, that's a little strange.
That was odd.
Bobo needs a cyclone.
By the way, John, I want to thank you personally. You did an excellent job last
thank
night.
you.
I was able to listen to some of it, not all of it. I was going to call in, and then I got the whole emergency going on in my place.
Right.
But you did a great job. It was great to have you as part of the team.
Thank you.
Yeah, I want to thank you for that. Really.
Well, I want to thank you for the opportunity. I thought,
you bet.
Thank you.
All right, John.
Appreciate it.
Good job. Keep us posted if anything happens.
I will.
Immediately. My own personal weatherman there,
Yeah.
John Balearos. Balearis or Boleros?
Balearis.
Balearis.
Like Antonio Balearis.
Like Antonio Banderas. Has your relationship with your girlfriend changed? Oh, he's gone. Okay, too late.
They got engaged yesterday.
That's right. Exciting. All right. Well, I got to take a break again.
So we still don't know what the day will bring.
No, and it's just
get out of the city.
And then what if you get there and he's like doing a no audience thing? Would that?
Well, I
bother
don't know.
you?
No, I prefer it.
Oh, okay.
He needs a fucking audience. I mean, honestly, who needs it?
Right.
It's crazy. But I just, you know what it is? I'm trying to figure out my day.
Right.
And I just don't want to, like, try to get there and spend 3 hours in a car trying to get there because out of some guilt. Normally, I'd say, look, I can't get to your Brooklyn. Ay.
Well, you heard what happened to DePace today.
Yeah, he's trapped in his car because he tried to
because there's
come
only
in.
one way in.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I really don't want to spend my evening doing that. I do have to work myself in the morning. I wish. Can you call Jimmy, please, and just give me an answer on what they're doing?
Who are you talking to?
Have JD.
You,
call.
Robin. Hello? You know what it is? Jimmy came all the way from California. He's all excited to do a show, but unfortunately, I live in Manhattan. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get there.
He came at the worst time.
Yeah, and I don't want to be that guy who doesn't show up for him, but...
What are you supposed to do? It's out of your control.
I don't know. I'm sure somehow it'll be like, well, he could have gotten here, you know. I mean, I don't know how to get there.
Even the helipads were flooded.
Yeah. And maybe by tonight it'll be fine, but how do I know? I mean, how can I predict that?
And they don't tape at night, right? They're taping in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, they're taping at 6 o'clock.
Oh.
But I have to get there.
They want you there by 3 or something, right?
No.
No?
No, I was going to leave the city at 4:30 and get over there by 5:30, you know.
It could very well... everything could have changed by noon today.
Yeah. Well, I'll just stand on alert all day.
Well, you got yourself into this.
Yeah, I sure did. Well, yeah, I did. You're right. Did anybody ever get a hold of Jimmy? Steve, weren't you supposed to do that? What happened?
I talked to Jimmy.
Right.
He's on hold back there. Obviously, we can't put him up. But he says they're planning on doing a show if you're doing the show.
You can't put him up?
I mean, I just called him from the regular phone and talked to him.
What the fuck?
So he's saying they're
still... You can't get him on the air?
We can try to right now. The guys are getting the wrap up ready. I thought you wanted me to talk to him. That's what I did.
No, Steve.
Yeah.
When I say I want you to call him, it means I want to talk to him.
Okay, hold on.
Not that I want you to talk.
I'll get him up. 1 second.
Okay. Oh shit, Steve's out of it, man.
He doesn't understand you at all.
Oh, now I like I'm in charge of Jimmy's show.
You are calling the shots.
I mean, calling the shots. I can't get to
This
Brooklyn.
is once again back to you. What is your mechanism for?
Right. I mean, it's a nightmare. This Sandy.
Fucking mechanisms.
Oh my God.
For doing Jimmy's show.
Yeah.
And whether you'll be there or not.
Listen, I just agreed to do Jimmy's show. I didn't know there was going to be a major hurricane and that the blocking off all the bridges to Brooklyn. It's too much for me. Jimmy's got to let me off the hook.
It's just a talk show.
And then you call him. It's his show. He says, well, if you'll come, we'll do a show.
It's up to me to come. It's up to me to do my show for me. All my guests canceled. I did the show. I'll get a hold of Jimmy.
All right. Well, Jimmy has a whole stash of bits from last night that he didn't get to do.
You can play
and
those
he has
bits.
the bits they were going to do tonight.
Yeah, I saw him on a tricycle riding around in Brooklyn.
Right.
That's funny. Just do that.
Run that for an hour.
It's a 12 o'clock at midnight show. 3 people are up at that time of night. Oh, my God. Oh, there's Jimmy on the tricycle. This is so unbelievable, this mess that I'm in with this Sirius and just getting phone calls.
That's crazy.
It's a whole thing. This has been going on all morning. I got a headache. Steve, just give me a heads up. If you can't do it, you can't do it. I didn't know it's so complicated to get Jimmy on the phone. What's going on, JD?
People are running around like crazy. Just give them another minute.
Another minute?
My stomach hurts. I'm going to throw up. What's the matter with you? What are you laughing about? What's funny?
I
mean, really, what the fuck? Have you not learned anything? What?
Never mind.
No, tell me what you're saying.
No,
I
was about to say whenever Steve told Jim McClure was like, fuck, I already set up for wrap up.
I don't care about wrap up. Take that whole thing off the air. Wrap up. Those two.
But they're getting it done.
Wrap up is canceled. How's that? Now can they get me the phone call?
They're working on it. Just need another minute.
Oh my God.
I thought they should. Never mind.
What? You thought what?
I thought he could just call your cell and you put it on speaker. Oh wait, here's Jim.
Yeah. What is it, Jim? What are you doing?
Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, Jimmy. Look at how hard it is. Just get a phone call. This is some operation.
Hold on.
What are you doing? Jimmy! I'm sorry I asked. I just want to get my situation settled. I don't want to walk around all day with this hanging over my head.
Right, because now you don't know. Whoa, what's that?
Oh, my God.
You know, it's hard to deal with the uncertainty.
I like that everyone that's not here is worried about wrap-up show. I don't give a fuck. I'm here. I'm doing a show. Wrap-up show.
And Gary's going to phone it in?
Yeah, he's running around his neighborhood looking for somebody with a phone line so he can be on an ISDN line. He couldn't have spent the night in the city and just been here.
Hello, I need to call Jimmy Kimmel.
And now because of him again and his bullshit, I gotta now. I can't get the phone call. I thought they had this all set up for me. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Eureka.
Magic.
Oh, it sounds really good.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's just I'm worried about what's going to happen with the wrap-up show tonight.
Well, obviously Jimmy's on a cell phone, right, Jimmy?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm just trying to figure out how to conduct my life. I'm assuming I can't get into Brooklyn because every bridge is shut off.
Well, it is now, but it looks like it's pretty clear, doesn't it?
No, Ronnie's telling me that it's not, and that...
Well, they haven't opened the bridges yet.
I mean, I don't know
Ronnie
what to...
also yesterday told you there was no way for him to sleep in the city.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, he's just looking to go home, so... Boy, Jimmy's connection is bad.
I know.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm just on a cell phone. I'm in a hotel in Brooklyn.
So are you feeling bad now or guilty because Letterman did his show and Fallon did his show, or is that screwing you up?
Well, it doesn't really make any difference. I think I feel bad that 800 people had tickets last night and didn't get to see a show. I'm hoping to minimize that throughout the week.
You know, I'm thinking about it. I mean, you're going to 11:30, which is going to be cool, but right now the show's on at midnight. Why are we busting our like? I'll try. I mean, like I could try to get to Brooklyn, but it might take me hours. Like I can't leave the city till about 4 o'clock or 4:30.
Right.
And then I could end up getting stuck for like 3 hours trying to cross the bridge. But really, why are we doing? I mean, I want to do the show. I'm not looking to get out of it, but I mean. What do you think, Ronnie?
Why are you putting it off on me that I want to go home?
Well, you tell me.
You said I want to go home. I never said I wanted to go home. When did I say that?
Yeah, but you're saying there's no way we'll be able to get across the bridge.
Dude, they have all the bridges closed. So I have no control.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning.
I don't have control over that.
But do you think later this afternoon they might open it?
I don't know, just like you don't know.
So do you mind hanging out in the city? We'll wait around and we'll see if we can do Jimmy's show.
I never said anything of the sort that I was going home. Did
Jimmy,
the hell
when are you going to decide if you're doing a show?
Well, we're doing a show. If you come, I mean, we're definitely going to do a show.
So it sounds
we can push
what
it
is
a
your
little
mechanism?
later if we need to, or whatever.
No, you can't go any later. I got to work tomorrow morning.
I know, but I'm just trying to be flexible.
No, I mean, I would rather do it now, quite frankly. But let's get it over with.
Is Jimmy already in Brooklyn?
Yeah, Jimmy's in Brooklyn. Because he has to prove to his staff that he's one of them. He didn't want to stay in like a 5-star hotel while the rest of the staff is in a shithole.
Oh my God!
Last night everyone was saying we're going to die in the 3-star hotel.
Yeah, imagine that. What a disgrace! Imagine the newspaper. You read Jimmy Kimmel died in a 3-star hotel.
Well, you know what I was thinking? Oh, well, all the expense. But now that I see what they've done, there's no expense.
Can you guys...
Oh, there's an expense, believe me.
Wish you guys had done the show in Manhattan, then I could be there. Well...
I know, we made a terrible mistake.
Well, I'm just thinking, like... I just don't know what... I guess Ronnie, we're going to have to wait around all day. But then what if we can't get there?
One good thing is, there's no traffic outside. I mean, I don't think... If the bridge is open, you will not be stuck on it. I'm looking at it right now.
But Jimmy, seriously, at what point are we going to decide whether you... I mean, you must have some sort of...
There has to be a time.
There has to be a time where we decide whether the show is going on.
The show must go on.
No. See, I told you, I'm not going to get an answer, and then what am I supposed to do all day? I guess
putting it on you, I think, Howard. It's just
and Howard's putting it on me.
No, and I'm putting it on Jimmy. Jimmy,
do what you normally do all day, and then if the bridge is open, come over here.
And then aren't I screwing you up if the bridge isn't? Well, I guess it's not my fault.
Well, what can you do if the bridge is closed?
But what if the bridge is open, but it's like so limited, and then like it's like 3 hours to get there and 3 hours back? I'm fucked.
Well,
I think you can evaluate that situation.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to make my every effort to get there. How's that?
That's all we can ask.
All right.
Thank you.
And is Tracy Morgan there?
Well, not right now, but I assume he'll be here.
Ronnie's bummed out.
Why am I
'Cause he
bummed
has
out?
to stay?
Because Ronnie knows it's going to be a bitch to get over to Brooklyn. He knows.
I have no clue. I don't even know if we're going to get over the bridge. I had to talk my way over the bridge this morning.
So, Ron, how are we going to tell Jimmy what to do? Because you are the driver and you're the guy who's going to get me there. At what point should we? I guess we'll just hang out and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we got to figure. We got to wait and see if they open up the bridges. But the thing that scares me is because they don't want. My opinion is they don't want people in the city right now.
Right.
Well, you'll be
So
leaving the city.
Understood, Robbie.
Yeah,
but we got to
gotta get
come back.
You know, I can't believe that Jimmy doesn't have the kind of pull where, his guests are going to get a pass from the cops to go over the bridge.
Jimmy has no pull.
You know what?
He's on at 12
we
at
might
night.
have that, actually.
When Jimmy gets on at 11:30, he'll have that kind of pull.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but what are you going to do? It's God's fault.
I mean, I could be a douche and just say, hey, I can't get there. Fuck it. But I'm not going to do that to Jimmy. Jimmy's
Well,
a good man.
I'm working on something to have somebody go with us that possibly could get us over the bridge if it's closed.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure
we can work on that too.
I just want to make sure we can get back. That's the problem.
Well, if that same person is with
You
us,
can room with Jimmy tonight.
if that same person stays with us, which he's supposed to.
Who do we know? Superman?
No.
Who is this?
Giuliani.
Giuliani's going to drive with us?
No, we need someone with a badge.
All right. Ronnie, I understand. I'm making a joke.
Physical reason.
Shut up, Shuli, you imbecile. I'm sick of you.
He's an
already.
imbecile.
I'm sick of you.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy, we're
We
going
will
to...
contact Ronnie, and we will figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't go out of your way to figure it out, Ronnie. I was so jealous. I wish I had been booked for Monday night.
Right.
Why does he book changing tomorrow night with Letterman? Well, what a great show that would be.
Yeah, get Letterman tonight.
No, the two of you together.
Well, what do you mean?
You and Letterman tomorrow night.
Nah, Jimmy's so hard for Letterman. He wants to have the whole time with him. He doesn't want me interrupting his date.
That's
that would be great. You and him
And
together.
you know what kills me, Jimmy? All the publicity you do, you talk about like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm going to interview Dave. I'm going to interview Dave. I'm more of a fucking hero to you than Dave.
That's true, but these people don't want to talk about you. They want to talk about Dave.
The New York Magazine did a big article on Jimmy, and it was like, oh my God, you would think like Jimmy beats off to Dave every minute. And I don't even think Dave is that much of a hero to Jimmy. It's just become this thing. I mean,
It actually is true.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a little much. I mean, I know Jimmy worships me way more than Letterman.
There's only one hero tonight, and that is Howard Stern for coming over the bridge.
And meanwhile, I was supposed to be on Wednesday night, which would have been a lot easier for me, but he bumped me for Letterman and put me on Tuesday.
Oh, well, how was that?
Because Letterman wanted Wednesday. I mean,
That's
it's
not
so
nice.
It's painful.
That's not exactly what happened.
How long are you going to interview Letterman for? Like the whole show?
No, not the whole show.
Yeah. Who's on with Letterman? Who's the guest?
I don't know. Maybe Kelly Ripa, maybe the band. Oh, it's Halloween, Vampire Weekend. I think we're doing a comedy bit.
Right, that's what the billing was, that you've got some Vampire Weekend.
What is
and
that?
David Letterman.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a band, yeah.
Yeah, but it sounds like Jimmy's reserved the whole show for Letterman. It's going to be like 60 minutes. It's going to be...
in-depth
Yeah, an in-depth.
We're doing 2 segments with Dave.
You should do the monologue together. Do dueling monologues, and then like have like a banjo player, and then do a joke, and then Dave does a joke.
Listen, if you come tonight, we'll do anything you want.
Well, I'm going to do my best to get there. How's that? And because believe me, I would have canceled, but Jimmy's my friend, so I'll do it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Do you think there'll be an audience there? Probably not, right?
Oh yeah, there'll be an audience there.
Yeah, I don't care if there is one. I prefer them not being there.
Marianne from Brooklyn will be there.
Yeah, but I really prefer them not being there.
Marianne's there right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what you should do when Letterman comes on? Bring out a bed and an intern. What a bit that'd be. You'll go down in fucking late night history.
See,
Say, Dave,
I told you should be there.
Yeah. Dave, we know you're miserable. You haven't been able to bang any interns since you got caught. So tonight, here's a bed and here's an intern. You have a blast.
Want to make it feel like you're at home.
Yeah. Are you even going to bring that up, Jimmy?
What? No, of course not.
What the hell am I
What kind of interview is that?
I watched Jimmy last week. He had Axl Rose on his show. He was
Yeah.
great. I thought Jimmy did a great job with Axl Rose.
I
He
think
made
Axel
him
was supposed to
interesting.
call in here, but he never did.
I talked to him about calling in here. He apparently enjoyed his last experience talking to you.
He did, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know if he remembers his last name.
Yeah, I don't even. In fact, I don't even remember him. He called in.
Yeah, once with someone else. There were two guys in a hotel room.
Yeah, they had a bunch
and
of
one of
chicks.
them was Axl Rose.
Yeah, and he was dating that model, whatever her name was.
He's not a big fan of Slash, I'll tell you that.
No, you asked him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He hates him. Slash.
It was a good interview.
Yeah, I would love to go do Jimmy's show tonight. Okay, listen, I'm going to do my best. At what time? Like, I guess at some point I'm going to have to call you. If it's like 2:00 and the bridge is still closed, we're going to bail, I guess.
All right, we'll figure it out.
All right.
You don't
We
think
can
you
heal
could get
the city
across the
together.
bridge?
Wait, what did Jimmy say?
I said we can heal the city together.
All right.
Okay.
Jimmy's getting married, by the way.
Wow.
It's always something.
He's always up to something. Big
And
wedding.
what is with the big weight loss? Is that for the wedding pictures?
Nah, he's just trying to get healthy.
A lot of times, women do that. They get skinny for the wedding pictures.
No, he's being skinny just in general.
You're sure about
Yeah,
that?
I
He's
know.
not going to plump up again after?
Did you have some sort of health scare? Some doctor told you you're going
Is
to have a
that
heart
right?
attack or something?
It wasn't really a scare. I just made it. I don't. Really more than anything, I bought a scale and I started weighing myself, and I became obsessed with weighing myself.
Right.
And that's really all there is to it.
Yeah, he's not fun to eat with anymore because I go to dinner with him and orders a sensible dinner. It used to be more fun.
Right.
Yeah. Now it's like, oh, wow. Hey, Jimmy, want to get dessert? No, just some fruits.
Well, listen, between you and Beth and Molly, I'm the only glutton in the bunch, and it's embarrassing.
Listen to Jimmy's phone.
I think the storm's coming back.
What kind of phone is that?
I don't know.
It's an iPhone.
Wow. Awful. You got Verizon or...
I love that you blame me for this phone. It's your connection.
No.
I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, it might be our connection, actually.
Who
Probably
knows
is
what's
us.
going on with, what happened yesterday?
Steve Brandano hooked it up.
Do you want me to do a whole pre-interview? Because your organization keeps hocking me for a pre-interview. And I'll be honest with you. I'm not planning on talking about anything. I think we should just have a conversation.
I leave that up to you. If you want it, you can have it. If not, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't even know what... I mean, if you want me to have one, I'll have one. But it just seems like a royal pain in the ass. When I get there, they can pre-interview me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you know stuff about it. Ask me some stuff when I'm sitting there.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, what do you want to know? That's a good question, Robin. What do you want to know?
Mostly I want to know if you're coming or not.
That's a good question. I want to know if I'm coming or not. Boy, Jimmy's
You have
marrying.
no idea.
Jimmy's marrying a great
Panic
girl.
You've thrown everyone into.
What panic?
Everyone's listening to every word you say yesterday, all day this morning. Howard says he might not come. He's hedging. We don't know.
I'm not hedging. I'm saying I might not be able to get there if the bridge is closed. What am I supposed to swim?
That's what I said to these people. What is he supposed to swim?
Did you hear Dave Letterman on our show yesterday talking about you?
Letterman on your show?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he was on the ISDN
Oh,
line.
Evil Dave.
Evil Dave, yeah.
Oh,
he was talking about you. He says he didn't want to do your show.
I don't know if my producers are listening, but it might be a good idea if Evil Dave called our segment producer, Ken Crosby, and fucked with him.
Right. Jimmy's marrying a great girl named Molly.
Yeah.
Hot.
Forget hot. She's a wonderful, funny woman. I'm very happy for this couple.
A super...
Wow, Howard says you're not hot.
I said she's...
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, wow.
How dare you?
I said she's hot, but forget about hot. She's a terrific girl. Oh, that's mean.
I'm just starting trouble. Better.
Well, I'm going to make every effort to get over there.
Me too.
And Ronnie, too.
That's very nice of you.
I'll take Ronnie if I have to.
Yeah, the star of Cougar Town is going to be there as well.
I'm more than happy to settle for Ricky, man.
All right, James.
All right, thank you so much. I know it's a pain in the ass.
No. I listen, I'm going to make every effort. If it's closed, then I'm not coming. That's it. Otherwise, I'm there.
All right, pray for rain.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Jimmy.
Jimmy Kimmel. All right. So the answer is, Ronnie, we got to hang out all day.
Under better conditions, I would have gone with you.
Yeah, I know. Of course you would have. Yeah. Under better conditions, I would go. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ron. I don't know what to tell you.
No, what are you
gotta
gonna tell
drag you into it.
I'm dragging you into this. I need you.
I know. Hey.
So we'll hang out today.
All right.
Well, maybe we'll go over to the psychiatrist. I'll talk to him. I missed the psychiatrist yesterday because I released Ronnie. No way else.
And does the psychiatrist understand a weather interruption?
I don't know. We'll take that up today. He gets depressed.
He gets mad at you.
He does.
He gets mad.
Yeah. Thinks I'm not working hard enough in my therapy. All right, Ron. All right.
Sal's now joining us here. And Sal, you hit a lot of stuff this morning, ranging from your little crush you have on Tan Mom, which I thought was...
I wouldn't say it's a crush.
What would you call it?
Just a fetish.
What's a fetish? Like, what's the definition? Like, why? I mean, I don't even know what the definition is. Why do you... I noticed that in you. Like, you have this... You used to watch granny porn, which is not really like 90-year-olds. It's like 60-year-olds. But what is it in you? Did something weird happen in your life that sent you down this path?
I don't know. When I was young, there was one person when I was younger, this woman, she would like tackle me down and like try to get down my pants. And
well, okay, slow down. How old were you when this would happen?
About 9.
And how old was she?
30.
Now, why was she trying to put her hands...
27,
why was a 30-year-old woman trying to put her hands down a 9-year-old's pants?
She just thought it was funny. She thought it would be fun. Like, let me see you wee-wee, and she would tackle me down, and she would do that. But as a child, I would get very upset. I would cry. And then I saw this lady, like 15 years later, actually probably 20 years later at an event. And I went up to her and I said, hey, do you remember when you used to do that to me? And, she got a little, like, red in the face. And I go, would you be willing to do that now? And she thought I was crazy. But I kind of like that I turned the tables on her and I put her in an odd predicament.
Because if she said yes, nothing would have happened.
No, I think something would. If I would have followed through. Because now, even though...
Experiment over.
The odd thing is that even though I was upset as a child, I now find it hot that she, you know what I mean, that she was going after my penis, which is kind of crazy.
But I think you find it... I think adult Sal finds it hot that she would do it to adult Sal. You don't think it's weird that she did that to a little kid and it might have fucked you up a little bit?
Yeah, that I think so. But it's... Technically, if that happened to me, I think I should be turned off by older women, but I'm not. I'm turned on by them. So when I see, like, Tan Mom, like, she's not necessarily attractive, but, like, neither is Mick Jagger, but there's something about them that women find attractive. It's their essence, their charisma. She has... I'm turned on by wacky charisma, I guess, for lack of a better term. Her mouth's all crooked. She seems drunk or inebriated some of the times. She's posing on a beach with her tits flopping out. To me, that it just says that, hey, this is a wild, crazy girl. I like that old, white, trashy woman that will kind of let you do whatever you want to her and get a kick out of it.
If you're attracted to wild, crazy, sort of off-kilter women, why'd you marry a beautiful girl?
Because I'm attracted to wild, crazy, off-kilter women for the moment. This is not somebody you want to drag home. Like look at porn stars. I mean, they're willing to stick wiffle ball bats up their ass. You don't want to walk down the aisle with them. Everything has their moment.
So these
you don't take the circus home with you. You go, you pay the ticket, and you get entertained.
So the crazy women are more your fantasy.
Fantasy, absolutely. So Tan Mom being loose on the beach, a vagina half hanging out, a tits out. It's like, wow, this you can have a lot of fun with this crazy broad,
Let's talk about the Long Island psychic. Is it psychic or medium? I want to make sure I get it right.
It's the Long Island medium. Teresa Caputo.
Medium.
The
okay.
LIM.
All right. Sal, you've been pitching her hard for months now. In our writers' meetings, I know you believe, you think she... And you had told me about Westbury Music Fair, how you were like, wow. Like, you were a little skeptical, but after then, you became a believer. That's fair to say?
It confirmed it. That I'm a believer. I was on the fence, and when I went to Westbury Music Fair with 3,000 people, the way she would pick out people. I know, if you make a generic comment, somebody died of a heart attack, 3,000 people, somebody's going to stand up. She specifically would point to people and then say how the person died.
But I want to ask you a question, and I'm not saying the Long Island psychic does this. In my mind, she's a psychic, okay?
Medium. She talks to the dead.
A medium. But why... say somebody else did this act, right?
Right.
Why wouldn't... What makes you so sure that there aren't plants in the audience?
There could be. There really could be. But I think that if she were to come on the air and she were to do some reads, or if you were to meet her personally, let's say your family members were to meet her personally, Gary... I think that possibly she would turn believers into some of us.
But wait a second, you said the second part that she could make me a believer, but you didn't answer the first part.
Which is what?
That you're just, it's a leap of faith for you to believe that it's all real.
No, I'm confident that it's real.
But now why? Why are you so confident?
Did you believe in psychics before or mediums?
I did. As a kid, I would always watch George Anderson, which was on Channel 6. I would follow Jackie's comedy show, and he would scribble on a pad. And I went to see him. Hello? I went to see him, and it didn't turn out that well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe someone in John Edwards, and then I saw that whole special where, you know, they were miking the audience, and then it turned me off. So I believe these people have somewhat of a gift, but I think that Teresa has the ability to really, she has an extraordinary gift where she's able to fine-tune it. And there,
don't all the psychics fine-tune it? Don't they all? When John Edwards had that show, didn't he know things that only he could know?
Yeah, I guess what makes her different than anybody else who is a psychic or medium?
I can't really put my finger on it. There's just something about her that I think is quite fascinating. And again, being that I saw her live at Westbury Music Fair and what she pulled off was just like, it's just one of those things. It's a phenomenon. You really can't explain it.
And Howard, Howard told you, no more Long Island Medium. She's not going to be on. We're done.
That I got. But I've always I listen to Howard. You know, he's made me a believer in a lot of things. Like he's changed my point of view on certain things. But this is something where I'd like to do just the opposite. I'd like to make Howard a believer in possibly this.
See, but you're not interested in investigating whether what Howard's saying may or may not be true. You're so sure it's true. You want Howard to understand it.
I would love for Howard to say, "Wow, this." I don't have an explanation for this. I'd love to put Howard in that situation.
I didn't know that Cats in the Cradle was your Achilles heel there when it came to crying.
You know, being a father, 3 kids, it's a no-brainer.
Well, actually, it's not. I think that again, to explain to you why...
Gary, you're not in my head. You can't explain what I'm...
But you're a good father. I think it's because you didn't have a great father. The song is sad to you.
It might be that, but I also think that whenever my son wants me to do something, the first thing that pops in my head is Cats in the Cradle. And I'm thinking I better do this because I don't want to be at a point in my life where I'm going to regret not sharing those special moments with my son.
Like someone you know really well.
Like my dad, right. That I get it. But I look at it's just a sad thing. The whole thing is
What
horrible.
specific part of the song gets to you?
At the end.
The keys. When the kid has no time for his dad.
Right.
When he's old and decrepit.
Right. I don't want to talk about it.
You were getting emotional.
Because there would be nothing worse for a father to hear his son saying, "I don't have time for you." It's just horrible. It's just horrible.
Wait, are you talking about the part where he says he grew up just like him and he makes that?
And his father's right. And I never, I don't want to talk about it. It's just, there are some people you don't want to be like.
Hey, Sal, why don't you seriously, and obviously it gets too emotional, but why don't you sing the last few lines?
I'm not
trying to make a dickhead.
I don't get to the point.
Why don't you go through it?
I couldn't sing it.
Yes, it'll be fascinating on the air, but why don't you go through it right now?
I can't sing it because I shut it off.
Well, don't sing it, just say it.
Have you ever listened to the entire song?
It's not trying to make you a dick.
Of course I have. And then when it gets to the end, it's just horrible.
I mean, the end, he realizes that he's turned into his dad, even though he didn't want to be that.
My makeup's running.
But it always does. But do you think? You've gone out of your way to not be like your dad. So I don't understand why it would get to you there. Do you know what I mean? Like you're great with your kids, and you do take the time. So why would it tear you up?
I don't know. Just the thought that. I think I have a fear that I might end up that way. Like I might do that.
Well, if you haven't already, you probably won't.
I haven't.
You probably won't. I just came up with a great game for the show. I think that Sal should be in one isolation booth, and I should be in the other one.
Who breaks first?
And we should play the songs that make us cry and see who breaks first.
I think a lot of fathers feel that way about Cats in the Cradle.
Have you ever because like Gary's saying, you're sort of said it's that a lot of people think it's more about what you went through as a kid. Have you ever talked to your dad about it at all?
No, there's no talk. That's not happening. Not happening at all. I went to a therapist, and he brought up all the father stuff, and you know what? I even bailed on therapy.
But why?
Because I just didn't want to go there. I felt like I was just digging into a barrel, and all the gunk was coming back up.
I think that's what they do, and then you're supposed to clean the barrel. And
I dumped the barrel, and I threw it in the river.
Well, that's supposed to be healthy, though, because you get it out, and you confront it, and then you can kind of deal with it.
Right. I think I deal with it now. I get along great with my dad. I've forgiven my father, and that's it.
But here's the thing that's weird that a therapist would talk about. You're forgiving your father, but your father has no idea what you've forgiven him for.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Did it happen the first time you heard the song? Like at what point did it click in?
As my children got older and as I got more involved in their activities, like my son with football, my other son is a drummer, stuff like that, and when... That's primarily it. As my children are growing and as I'm with them and involved with them, now when the song comes on, it affects me.
When your dad sees what you do now, I mean, how successful you've become, I'm sure he's proud of you. He's told you that, right?
Yeah, he's definitely proud of me. There's been a little, backlash here and there. He was at a wedding, and my cousin's a comedian. So he goes, "Hey," he goes, "Yeah, you know, Sal right now he's in Las Vegas doing comedy. Well, what are you doing?" Like he says that to my cousin.
Right.
He goes, "Oh yeah, your big shot son who just last week kissed another man's asshole on the air for 20 million people to hear." So my dad kind of was like, walked away. And I was proud of my cousin. I'm like, good.
Yeah,
why would you do that? You're prodding somebody.
Right. If you're going to be contentious, you got to be willing to take the shit.
Right. I learned that the hard way in this show, that's for sure. But but for the most part, yeah, my dad's very proud. A little bit too proud. Everywhere I go, I'm like, Dad, please trust me on this.
How come there's no Sal the Stockbroker wine available?
He wants to open up Sal the Stockbroker restaurant.
And what would I get there?
I don't know. I have no idea. But he goes like, we should open a restaurant called Sal the Stock. I go, that's ridiculous.
I think that was an episode of The Honeymooners.
Really?
Yes.
Probably.
Would you do that?
No, not Sal the Stockbrokers.
I know you love to cook. Your father loves food. I mean, that could make sense.
He says it to my son. We're on a cruise. He goes, Antonio, what would you name a restaurant if we opened it up? And Antonio goes, how about Antonio's? And he goes, no, you idiot. Sal the Stockbrokers. And I'm like, Dad, it's your grandchild. And I turned to him. I go, it'll be called Antonio's. But no, I'm not going to name something Sal the Stockbrokers.
But that example shows you're a good dad.
Well, I try to be, yeah, in that sense. But yeah, I am.
All right,
I know that part. It's stuff that I grew up with is a little different. That's all. But maybe it's a combination of what Gary said, the way I grew up versus the father that I want to be.
feel for you though. When you tell, I've had a lot of conversations with Sal off the air with his family stories, and I feel for him. He took a lot of shit.
Yeah, but it's all good. It makes you who you are.
Yeah, that's a great thing to not deal with it.
Yeah.
I had a guy who used to work for me used to say the same thing. My father made me that way, right? That's why I'm as good as I am. My dad helped me out by yelling at me.
Well, for some people, it's too painful to confront. It's easier not to go there to get through the day. I get that.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, Benji, let's talk about getting through your day. Today, you revealed to Howard that you tasted your own cum, and Howard thought you were out of your mind.
Well, what I've said was, which I think most guys have probably done out of curiosity, is I put my tongue against it out of curiosity because I know girls eat it and saw what the taste was. I would find it disgusting also if I think about it.
That would be tasting it, but was there anybody?
No. I said I put my tongue against it. The same.
Against
what? Have you ever put your tongue against your arm when you're sweating?
Yes. So you put your tongue against your dick?
No. Yes.
No, I'm not getting
I'm incredibly flexible.
I don't know. You put your tongue against what?
My guess is you probably jerked off.
I did this thing where you rub your penis,
right,
and then you orgasm,
right,
and I had ejaculate,
right,
and ejaculate was on my hand.
Got it.
And I was curious, like, 'cause I know women taste it, so I put my tongue against it just to see what it was like.
No,
yes, if I ate it, it would be disgusting.
So you licked your own cum without moving your tongue.
What?
You licked your own cum without making the licking motion.
I put my tongue against it.
Yeah,
I think
so you licked it.
I would think that's not that rare to have done that.
Sal, you think that's rare?
Yeah, I do.
Sal, come on, come clean. Literally.
I can't follow Benji's story.
But you have a story.
It's just the same. It literally is, word for word. The odd thing is, like Benji says, it's not rare. It's the same thing happened to me. I was curious. I just gave it a little dab with my tongue. I was 15 years old. I was at my grandfather's house, and he makes his homemade wine, so I was drinking one day, and I was 15. At that time, I was jerking off like a wild monkey, and I was in the bathroom, I jacked off again, and I was drunk. I'm like, let me give it a little, just let me see what this is all about, and I gave it a little taste. That was it.
How would you
What's
describe
weird is when it's Sal and I've done it for each other.
How would you describe the taste?
I really don't remember. I really don't. I really couldn't tell you. I mean, I could tell you it was salty and gooey. I really couldn't say that.
Benji, any recollection?
I can't say that.
Sal's or mine?
Yours.
Sal, salty. A salty kind of thing.
We've all kissed a chick after she's
Yeah.
born us.
I haven't done that.
You never got a hint of your own jizz? Never.
I've gone out of my way not to do that, and I'm not passing judgment. It's just I don't have a curiosity there. And yeah, I've been yelled at by women. I just did that thing for you, and now you won't kiss me. And I'm like, yeah, all right, guilty as charged.
How about you,
John? Yeah,
80 blowjobs. They never came back up and shared a little bit of your own sauce.
No, I've kissed the woman afterwards, but I don't know. I didn't recognize a taste one way or the other.
You did, but you ignored. You put it at the back of your head. We all get that.
You've never even tasted the mouth tastes a little different from your cock.
I truthfully never.
Everybody gets a zing of that salt water that hits the back of your mouth. Like, okay, let's just move on. It's like when a girl queefs when you're having sex. You pretend you didn't hear it. When you taste it,
you expose it and make fun of her.
No. That's not a good idea.
I've never tasted jizz.
I have.
When did you taste your own cum?
He didn't say his own.
I didn't say. Well, yeah, kind of.
How so?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a long story. You don't have enough time.
We got time. We
Wait,
can
you
go
haven't-
late.
You don't have enough time.
You haven't tasted anyone else's.
We can
have
go
you?
late.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You haven't tasted anyone else's.
Not
have
a
you?
guy's. What the hell is wrong with you? Not a guy's. Have I tasted my own? Yeah, I got this thing that I do with girls, So
what thing?
You're not into felching, are you?
What?
Felching?
What the hell's that?
That's great.
That's something I don't know. What is felching?
You people are looking up. It's so disgusting.
What is it? Quick, man. We don't have much
Actually,
time.
Ronnie, let's
You
hear.
talking about snowballing?
Hold on. Let's
Sort
see what
of.
Ronnie
No.
has to say, and then maybe we can match it up.
So
What's-
I got this.
what's your thing?
I got this thing that I do with girls that you take the head of your dick, and you take the little.
Hurry up!
There's a lady in the room.
Hurry up.
right?
Well, I got a minute.
There usually is when you do it too.
And you take your little pee hole, right?
Yeah.
And you put it like right on her nipple of her boob.
Okay.
And you like rub it around. It gets them all turned on. And of course you have a little leakage from your,
It's called urine.
Yeah. No, not urine.
Pre-cum?
Yeah, pre-cum.
Pre-semen.
You get a little pre-semen, and then, if you happen to, suck on the girl's boob, you're tasting your own stuff.
What
Dude,
does it
how
taste?
big
What
are-
does it what does it taste like?
What?
What does it taste?
It's a little
like?
salty.
Is it like bitter or?
No,
you don't
it's a
mind?
little salty.
Okay, sorry. What are you gonna say?
Like salt water,
How
kind of.
big is your dick hole that you could
No,
wrap it around a nipple?
No, you don't wrap it around it.
I'm thinking like a largemouth
Idiot.
bass. Your
Idiot.
cock must look like a fish.
You don't wrap it around it, idiot.
You poke the nipple through your dick hole. You
Yeah,
poke.
well, as much as you can. I'm not saying you wrap it around it.
I think you stick in the dick hole right into the
Yeah,
nipple.
what do you think? It's like a pencil eraser you stick in there?
All right, we
That's
gotta go.
wild.
All right, and with that, we're going to wrap up this edition of the Wrap Up Show. On Tuesday's Wrap Up Show, I had a new co-host. Yes, Natalie Maines co-hosted the Wrap Up Show. We talked about Gary, we talked about her performance, we talked about a lot of stuff, and Natalie has a lot of opinions. Enjoy. Natalie, you were a huge part of the show today. We're going to discuss your appearance and how you really feel about Gary and how Gary feels about you. I think we should break that down. And, of course, how you feel about Howard, who I know you love.
Yes.
Howard is not looking forward to his trip to Chicago. And with AGT, it's wearing him down, it seems. And, he's got that and the Vegas week and a couple other things before things kick in at Radio City. And sometimes Howard complains about doing something, but then he gets there and he's okay. And, he always makes the best of it.
Right.
But could you sense that he was a little, worn down or wary of what he has going on this week?
Well, he always complains when he has to travel and fly. But I asked him if he was liking the show less this year. And he said no, just the schedule. He regrets not having his time off. And
Yeah.
I regret these 2-day weeks.
Yeah, I know you do. I think he misses, and yes, don't call in and say, Howard's getting paid very well to do AGT. We all know that. But when you're doing this show and then during the off time, you're doing AGT, you're not leaving a lot of time for you.
And Howard doesn't, for me specifically, really.
Yeah, for Natalie, exactly.
That's everyone's problem. But Howard, what was I going to say? Shoot. Howard, crap, it left my mind. I'm sorry.
We're talking about
something brilliant, I'm sure.
his vacation time, if you will. 'cause he
Oh,
doesn't get
yes.
any.
And I was just going to say, Howard doesn't need the money. He did it because he loves the show and he loves that. But I don't think he likes being pulled two different directions, which I can relate to.
I agree with you there.
Yeah, too much.
Gary knows that Beth doesn't want to sleep with him, which we learned in that game. Howard reassured Gary that she doesn't want to sleep. But I don't think Gary was under any false
I missed the
pretense there.
game because I was probably traveling here. What was the game?
It's who would your wife bang and who would be the least likely to bang on staff.
And they
Beth
asked
played, and Beth said Gary was the one she would bang.
Really?
And who did she pick tonight? Sal. Sal was the least likely. But Beth then said she was just doing it. Like, she doesn't really want to bang anybody here.
Right, well, I got it.
And
You got to answer the question.
Yeah.
How do you answer that question?
Who on the staff would I bang?
Uh-huh.
Let's see.
But it can't be Lisa G because she's a girl. You got to just
I have to
go
bang
with
one of the guys?
Yeah.
Well, Teddy's kind of cute.
Okay.
I think. Look, everybody knows it would be Gary. I mean, that's no surprise to
right, well,
anyone,
you
right?
guys are already banging,
Yeah.
but outside of Gary, who would be the next? It would be Teddy?
Yeah, probably Teddy.
And who would be the worst?
The least likely to bang? That's
coming in
tough.
right now.
No. Maybe, that's a tough call. I'd have to really think about
Come
that.
on, John.
No, I'm
the
giving you an
audience is
answer.
waiting for you
I'm sure
to
with bated breath.
Ask Natalie who she would do.
I'm getting to Natalie. Oh, Jason. Thank you, Teddy. Definitely Jason.
who
Same
would
question
be
to
the
you
last?
now, Natalie.
Huh.
And don't say
Let me
don't say Howard because that's a cop
Howard
out.
will be out. Okay. I'm going to go with Gary. Just kidding. I'm going to go with, Will. Will's a cutie pie.
You like Will?
Yeah. Hate to be typical.
Yeah.
But Will's a cutie
That's
pie.
everyone's answer. That's why I said Teddy instead of Will.
Sorry.
Least
and then
likely?
least.
Be honest.
Oh, I will be. I'll go with Sal too. Sal's handsome, but only because he's just so creepy and just seems so fucked up as far as his view on women and stuff. I couldn't enjoy myself.
Let's go with Celebrity Superfan, which I listened to and I really enjoyed. I think you and Probst do a great job, and it was a good panel.
He does a really good job for not listening to the show, don't you think? Just kidding.
No, I know Probst is a big fan, and
He is.
and I was surprised with the Pieces of Vinyl thing because he did watch our show, so that kind of threw me a little bit. But that being said, you feel like not everyone. Now, look, you're a unique super fan. You could
A
take
freak,
on.
you can say it.
No, you could take on the regular super fans and hold your own. I think,
I could be on the regular Superfan roundtable.
But you say Andy Richter, who I thought was fantastic on Celebrity Superfan,
Yeah.
really knows it. You could tell when people listen to the show 6 to 10, 30, or however long it goes, right?
He knew everything, absolutely. And Krista Miller listens all the time as well. And then who was the other one? Danny
Zucker?
Danny Zucker seemed to be for real.
And I thought Jason Alexander, he had to leave early, but I thought he was good. I thought he was good on the show.
He was knowledgeable, but not about current stuff.
So he was going back to the old stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a listener he is.
And you're saying
I know.
Knoxville is a poser or is not a poser? Let's get this straight.
I actually wasn't. He did give me the blank stare on Pieces of Vinyl. He didn't know Pieces of Vinyl. So I'm going to have to go poser.
Wow.
But cute poser.
That makes it okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else. We're forgetting. Oh, Cordry. Cordry's a...
He seemed like a true fan as well.
And I think you've talked about this with Howard before, though, but when you meet somebody and you find out they're really a Howard fan, they go up like 100 notches in your eyes, right?
Absolutely. Well, we're just going to have something to talk about, which is fantastic. I never go out, but I go to that Jimmy Kimmel party every year because that's my peeps.
And how was the Kimmel party this go around?
It's fun because we all talk Howard and everybody knows everybody because of that, and it's just fun. You walk in and know you're on the same ground, whatever that term is. Now I feel like JD.
Common ground?
Common ground. There you go. Thank you.
And how deep do the conversations go? I mean, you could talk anything. Like, can you tell when people are like, yeah, they like Howard, but they really don't know the show, versus somebody who can, break down Benji's Vortex, for example?
I think I'm just drawn to the people I know are already super fans, so that's kind of who I go talk to. Ryan Philippe, and he's cute
Another
as well.
cute
But
one. There seems to be a pattern
I
here, Natalie. Do you talk to any ugly super fans?
Let me see. Yeah, I talked to a couple.
Okay, just checking. What's the approach with Howard, though, at that party? Is everyone kind of stepping back, or does anybody, move everyone out of the way to go talk to him?
I don't know. I am just sort of excited to be in the environment with a bunch of super fans, but Howard, I heard him complaining about the party and that he does, first of all, his timeline, he spent 30, 45 minutes talking to everyone. He was there for 9 hours, I think, after that recap. But he complained about it. But I have to say, what nobody pointed out is Howard and Beth are standing at the entrance of Jimmy's house, greeting everyone. It was like a wedding reception. So to say he got stuck outside, that's kind of where he placed himself.
I see.
Because he is a very gracious guy, and he is, I'm sure thankful, or just at least gracious, that Jimmy threw him this party. But they do stand there like the welcoming committee. So for me, I just felt like I had about a minute, and then my job was to just go inside. So I felt like I was following the protocol. But I guess he talked to other people longer. But I'm just excited. I don't want to be on Howard's radar to talk about from the party. So I kind of say hi and be all nice, and then I go talk to everyone else.
Now, somebody else at the party this year was Gary. With
Mary.
That's right. Let's talk about Gary for a second, because he's not here. And then when he comes
That's
in,
the best time to talk about
Of course. But I can't tell. I know you like breaking Gary's balls, no doubt about it. But I can't tell if there's something more there or not. That's the weird thing on the show. You can tell when someone's kind of getting in your face just because you want that reaction. But then sometimes it's like, no, I really do think you should be doing this, this, and this. How do you really feel?
Well, I like Gary fine, but what I say about the things that bug me are real. But there's things about my husband that bug me. That doesn't mean I don't like him. Gary likes to just put a big label, blanket on the whole thing. She doesn't like me and just dismiss what I'm saying. But no, I like Gary fine.
How do you think he feels about you?
I think he probably doesn't like me.
And do you care? Does that bother you?
Yes, I care. I want Gary to like me, but I won't lose sleep over it.
It seems like, I mean, again, in the last Celebrity Superfan, when they asked you the question, I mean, it was teed up. I knew you were going to say Gary, and Gary was there. It wasn't like he was, back here listening.
Well, yes, I do go at it, but part of it is because I do have something to say. But I, like Howard, feel the same. I just feel the pressure to make it entertaining, and I did feel like the show was kind of safe and just a bunch of celebrities being very safe and saying the right thing, and it was a bit of an eye roll. So I sometimes have to put myself out there just to do what I think is interesting radio. So yes, I got very honest. It was hard right in front of Gary's face. And then after the fact, I realized, oh shit, that's Mary on the couch. And I felt bad. But then I decided, if I had recognized that was Mary before then, I would have got her on the mic and asked her if Gary's like that at home and if she feels like he listens to her.
And when you were criticizing Gary today, Howard jumped right in. I mean, he wasn't exactly disagreeing with you.
Well, that's the funny thing, too. Howard has been making fun of Gary for years and years and years and years and years. But, he has lots of lead time on me.
I walked in and you're saying
making
that.
Up for a
but why?
Well, do we really? Do you want me to go through the reasons that he makes fun of you?
No, but you were saying he makes fun of me, which I'm aware of.
Right, but I'm saying it doesn't seem to bother you. You still.
Well, he pays me.
Right, that helps. I've got $1.
You do it for free.
But Natalie was saying, like her husband, she'll pick on him sometimes if she feels like he's out of line or.
Well, he's married to her. He has to take her shit.
Do you take Mary's shit? That's my
sometimes.
Question.
Yeah, I do. I mean, don't you take some of his shit sometimes?
Absolutely.
That you wouldn't take from somebody else because you're not married to them.
Well, you know what? Actually, I think I'm pretty good at maybe trying to listen to what people would say about me and
I like how you brought
let it sink in.
How you brought that back to me.
But
I like how you tried to take it away from you.
Natalie likes to mix it up, and she likes you.
She's got an opinion. She's got an opinion,
and she likes you. But I know you think you're not sure, sort of where Natalie comes in.
Sometimes it's hard. Natalie's got an interesting move because Natalie's cute and she's got a big smile and she has a big laugh, which you can sometimes use all those while you're putting the knife in.
Well, listen, some people get the knife without the laugh.
Oh, that sounds ugly. That sounds terrible.
I wouldn't want to get
rare.
that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get that.
Well,
knife.
I scare myself.
But you're very disarming because you could take a shot at somebody but you're a sweet person.
Well, and also I think I listen to the show so much that I feel I know you guys more than you obviously. So you're looking at me like, who's this singer having all these opinions about my ass?
But like a super fan.
Yeah.
You don't really know us.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. This is just, I know you from the show and I'm wrapped up in this world, so I feel open to say it because that's what the show is about. Right. And I get the show and I'm just having fun.
Take a guess who Natalie picked on most likely who she'd bang on the staff and least likely. Who do you think?
Well, Howard would be most likely.
Howard, we eliminated.
He was out.
Fred. I would think she would bang Fred.
Fred didn't get the vote.
Wow, because I'm trying to think of if we're going for looks or like respect of like who she thinks is funny.
Looks.
So Will?
You got it.
Okay, good. And least would have to be, sorry, but I think it's Benji.
No, it's not actually.
Scott the engineer?
No, Sal, just because he's so weird and fucked up about girls, I couldn't enjoy myself.
You couldn't bang a guy who wants a bang tan mom?
I couldn't bang a guy who wants to fuck a girl, have the I'll never forget, this was years ago. Sal said his dream was to fuck a girl and then for the power to go out, and he kicks her out of his house naked on the front steps with I don't know what electricity had to do with it, but the power had to go out apparently for her to have to leave, and that was just so angry. It's so fucked up.
You missed I don't know if you heard the other day, but Sal talked about he likes a woman who wants to be humiliated. So humiliating a woman is not good. But if a woman wants to be choked and spit on, that's awesome.
Right. I did hear that, of course.
Now, whose sexual antics do you sort of like, dislike, whatever it might be? You talked about Sal's a little bit. We understand. Lately, you've getting a lot of stories from Ronnie Mund about his sexual expertise.
I love listening to Ronnie.
What do you think? Is Ronnie a pro? Does he know what he's doing there?
I have no idea.
Or are you completely put off by what he has to say?
I'm taking his word for it, but I just love listening to Ronnie and picturing my grandfather because Ronnie is a grandfather.
He is.
And oh my God, I've never met a grandfather like it.
Ronnie is one of a kind.
He is.
When you come out of the studio, Natalie, when you're done and you have to go talk to Lisa,
it's hard.
Awkward, totally phony, partially phony.
No, who?
Both of you.
No, she's not phony. She seems a little pissed at me, but listen, again, it's not the same as with Gary. My stuff towards Lisa G is probably a little more passionate, but listen, I don't know Lisa G. I just know her from the show, so I'm commenting on her character on the show. But it is weird to see her in front of her face because I don't like to be mean to people, and I don't want people to think I'm mean.
I have a question for you about Lisa, because Lisa came to me today, and I was running around and hear everything, and she said, I just want you to know that Natalie did ask me to perform with them, but there wasn't going to be a dress rehearsal, and that's why I turned it down.
That's not my problem. Yes, that is true.
But if you were Lisa,
but that's not. But I think Lisa thinks that's why I think she's not a team player because she didn't play with us.
Well, I think it's crazy to have the opportunity to play with you, dress rehearsal or not. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? In hindsight, well, first of all, the tour I thought that would be a great idea on was when we were opening up for the Eagles, and then when I gave it more thought, I was like, wait, maybe that's not a great idea. These are not necessarily all Dixie Chick fans, and Dixie Chick fans are not necessarily Howard Stern fans. So I think maybe I would have been the most entertained person on the stage, and what I'd wanted her to play on was "Not Ready to Make Nice," which is kind of our biggest song. Mm-hmm. So probably that wouldn't have gone over well. That wasn't a good.
So why don't you think she's a team player?
Because she just can't laugh. She just can't take it and just laugh it off. She just gets very curmudgeon-y and spinster sounding, and just laugh. Even if you're not going to do it or participate in whatever it is, you can still just have a sense of humor about it and be a little funnier. She's just so, I don't know. A part of me wants Lisa G's pretty and thin and all of these things, but I don't know. I wish she wasn't so. Nobody's ever going to be good enough for her. She just seems like one of those girls that the guys. She's always going to be better than the guy.
Do you think she'll ever marry?
I hope she does, but I don't know. I don't know. Do you?
I think you get to a certain point. If you haven't gotten married, then you probably don't need to. I think that in her mind she'd like to, but she's often said on the show it's not the big deal for her anymore. She doesn't seem to care, and if you don't care.
But do you believe? I'm fine with women who are like that because women don't need a man, and you don't need that to be happy in life. But I don't know. She doesn't seem like a super happy person that doesn't need a man.
I think I start to wonder if she's one of those people who's like still a girly girl that dreams of the big wedding rather than the actual marriage.
Right.
I think she would love to have the big wedding and all the stuff that goes with it, but doesn't necessarily want to be married afterwards.
And here's a good show idea for you guys. I'm always wanting to meet Lisa G's parents. Like I really want to know where she came from, what her dad is like to her mom. I don't know. I really want to sort of analyze how she got to this.
That's a good 101 show. Meet everybody's parents.
I don't know if you knew. Oh, of course you didn't know this, but you really made Steve Brandano's day.
I did.
Fighting for the Black Keys, number one.
I know.
But the song.
And the song.
Steve, come
get on there, Steve.
Steve was like riveted because he says it's probably his favorite song of all time.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
I really love that song. I mean, it's got some personal stuff with it too, but it's just such a. I mean, I love that song. I love that song. But yeah, you did a beautiful job. I was like, I don't know. I was worried. I'm like a girl singing it, and I was nervous. And I don't know, like a minute and a half in, I turned to Gary and I was like, she's got it. She's got it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
And mentioning the Black Keys was well too, because he's not going to hear it from me. He's not going to listen to me. So thank you.
And you also said Steve says a lot of other crazy shit, which is true.
Well, because who's the band? You like some band that I'm just like, oh.
I probably like a lot of bands that people
I would
are
be
like, whoa.
yeah.
But yeah.
But you're so right about the Black Keys.
Thank you.
And they are the rock band of this generation. I mean, they just are. You have to have it on just for the history of Howard.
That's what I try to tell these guys. But
We've pushed that in meetings a lot, and I've gone as far. I actually got Howard to watch CBS Sunday Morning did a beautiful piece on them, and I was like, but I don't know. He's just like, I don't really listen to them, and it's not like they're super dynamic as an interview, but I think they're interesting.
But they might be. I mean, they have interesting divorces. I just started researching them a little bit, not for the show.
How great would it have been if you came in today and you were backed up by the Black Keys?
What if I brought them?
That's such a great idea.
I should have. Well, they live in Nashville. If they lived here, I could have done that.
Sounds like you're getting ready to pitch them though for the show. I mean, you did some research and
the drummer. Hello. Patrick. I was just reading about his first wife and that whole divorce, and she, I guess, fancies herself a writer, and she's written like major articles about their
I
divorce.
brought this stuff all up. Yeah,
it's very. So I'm like, ooh, there's definitely stuff to talk about. But regardless, the sound that they can make to people. I mean, it's White Stripes. It's a level of talent that is just hard to come by.
You have to just make an album with them and then bring them in as your backup.
Happily.
We almost got Ben Harper in here today.
What happened to Ben?
He's just chicken shit. And I plan on telling him all about it.
Oh, you should.
I will.
Gus in Connecticut, you're on the wrap-up show.
How are you?
Good.
Great, Gus.
I'm a huge fan. I'm glad that Steve Brandano approves of your music and the quality, and I'm sure you're relieved because of that. But I got a question. The last couple appearances that you had,
yes.
you have gone a little softer with your music. Do you think that your voice has gotten a little weaker as time has gone by?
Yes. Definitely. No. And what do you mean softer with my music? Fuck you. Just kidding.
See, I don't think he said up here he thought you've gone more mellow, but I don't think that's it at all. I think it's gone more
reverse.
Cerebral would be a better word.
Thank you.
I was going to ask, how long have you been listening to the show?
Like consistently, like a freak since 2005.
So, because this may have been discussed last time you were on, but when Howard was sort of not siding with the Dixie Chicks, were you a listener
Very
of the
much
show?
So. At that time when he berated us and called me a fat pig, I did not live in a city where I got Howard.
So after that, what made you come to the show? Because I know if I listened to a show where somebody called me a fat pig and berated me, I might not go back again.
Yeah, who turned you on to the show?
Well, I'd listened to it before that because I lived in Dallas for a little bit and he was on there. But it was more, I would hear maybe for an hour in the mornings while I was getting ready. And then when I lived in Austin, he was on the radio there, so I got to hear him some. But, I've never listened to the show or shows where he was so horrible to us. But I just love Howard, and I felt this connection with him just as far as the FCC goes and just as far as standing his ground and sticking to his guns about freedom of speech and media and things like that.
So when you started listening to the show, had he already begun the turnaround for you guys? Because it was
in 2005, yeah. He had. But that's not when I started listening to the show. That's just Sirius makes it to where you can be a fanatic fan because it plays all day, and now with the app it's the best because I can pause it and fast forward and rewind, and it's the best.
Tim in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I was wondering if Natalie would pull a David Arquette and sit in the show for a week, and to follow up on that, if there's anybody on the celebrity superfan that she thinks could do that.
Could sit in for a week?
Yeah, like I was thinking Andy Richter would be good to fill in for a week.
He probably would be good. You know who I was listening to this morning was the old Mitch Hedberg, an old appearance of his, and it crossed my mind, he would have been the right personality for that chair. Something about just how he would chime in or share his own stories, and just he was an interesting person on his own, not a comedian trying to make jokes all the time. Just more a storyteller and open. He would have been good, but he's dead. So
let's talk about Superfan for a second, because it's it's really hard to book a Superfan roundtable with a bunch of celebrities at your intensity.
Yes.
But you seem to have no love if you're not in it all the way.
Well, only because it's when we should change the name to the celebrity fan table.
Because I know what you're saying, and I've actually called some people who have said to me at times, I was listening for a long time, but I haven't in a while, so I don't think I should do it. And then I think there's some people who, if you give them a month's notice, they'll listen every day to make sure they're coming in, knowing what's going on.
Right. Well, you would think Jeff Probst would do that since he co-hosts.
Well, he's doing the daytime. He was doing the daytime show, so that
I just like giving him a hard time. Well, who seems like a super fan is Kevin Bacon.
Yes,
he is.
And did you call
I called
Sarah Silverman again this time?
Yes, she was unavailable. She left the day before. I called a lot of people. Molly Shannon, I was trying to get in for that show.
Yeah.
I saw, what's the guy from CSI with LL Cool J?
Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell was working that day. He really wanted to come.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty broad list.
When you're listening to the show, do you prefer having somebody there? Do you prefer the moments when it's just like the cast, or do you, can there be too many interviews? What's your ideal Howard Stern show if you're building it?
Oh, that's hard. I do like all of the insider stuff and the Whack Pack. I mean, Beetlejuice is the best. I love the employee antics and all the stories. And I love the interviews. I love them all. It's just the right balance. And 5 days of it.
You just want
and
more.
me, yes. I would be an excellent addition.
Well, you would mix it up, that's for sure.
My career has been centered almost exclusively around investigative reporting and crime reporting. I spent a number of years in different local television markets, and I spent 7 years as a national correspondent for the program America's Most Wanted on primetime on Fox.
Steve Langford left. They needed a new guy. Tim sat with the news director, Brad Driver. They came up with a list of names. They knew this John Lieberman.
I initially applied for the anchor job at Howard 100 News to fill in for when Ralph Howard was leaving to get a new lung.
We interviewed John Lieberman twice. He came in for an initial position that was open, and we didn't hire him. We passed over him. And the second time around, we hired him.
I get a call from Brad out of the blue, and Brad says, our investigative reporter, Steve Langford, is leaving. What is your availability like? And would you like to come and try out for the position?
I love Langford. Always thought he did a great job.
Homeless high pitch for the holidays. Eric apparently thrown out of his late mother's apartment, allegedly by his own sister and brother-in-law, just as near nuclear winter gripped New York right before Christmas.
When one reporter leaves, I'm like devastated. How can they leave us? But then, what a pleasant surprise. We got a guy like John Lieberman who absolutely fits into the family.
I love Langford. But, Langford was like, hard-nosed reporter. Lieberman's a little softer, but still, he's up there. He'll get in your face.
John Lieberman is out here if you want to meet him. Do you want to meet him?
Sure.
The biggest wow moment for me was the first day in studio with Howard.
John, were you in Iraq covering the war and all that?
Yeah, I was in Iraq in 2004.
Right.
Covered the war over there.
Right.
Been going after bad guys, murderers and rapists for the past 7 years at America's Most Wanted.
They sent me all your stuff. So I've been listening to it. I called Tim the other day and I said, and I sent a note to Brad Driver. I go, this guy sounds really good. If you want my vote, I think he's good.
Mm-hmm.
The first part of the interview was great. We talked about my past and things like that. Then it kind of veered off into my personal life.
Are you single?
I am dating somebody right now. I'm divorced.
How long were you with that wife?
5 years with that wife.
Oh, 5 years. And how long did you date her?
We dated for 2 years before that.
7 years? You were faithful? No kidding. You get tons of pussy, huh?
Past.
Oh, you cheated.
Walking out of there, you're like, wow, did I just say all of that? Howard makes you feel so comfortable in the studio that, you just start talking.
We have a culture here of, the Howard Stern Show that's unique, and John gets it.
It took John Lieberman about a week to adapt, and once he did, he really took the ball and ran with it.
I gotta get character. Hold on. Uh-oh. He's on fire. Mayday, Mayday.
Art Collins reached out to you this morning, and I believe he called you a thin-skinned, horse-toothed jackass. I understand we might see you in a bikini as well.
I didn't know about that part. John has a really distinct way of talking, and I think it sets him apart in the air, and I think it's just fun to listen to.
The reason that Sal is wearing caps to work is because his hair cannot be exposed to light anymore. We are reporting, but we are reporting for the most part on funny and humorous things and funny and humorous people. And so it was a different type of reporting for me. But what I decided to do, very much I believe like my predecessor decided to do, I decided to keep my America's Most Wanted style and just apply it to the characters here. Do you have a girlfriend? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Lisa Jordana is Miss Howard TV for the coming month. Your reaction? Would you say you're just as angry as Rob in general?
Yes, I would say. Everyone want to turn off the radio here? Yes. Lieberman did an amazing job stepping into Langford's shoes, and he did a fine job of just kind of stepping into it and, shitting on his coworkers.
What would you say to the people that might be concerned that you would be boring on a 1-hour show?
That's why there will be a co-host.
When I was standing in my shower imagining the Howard 100 News, when I came up with that idea, and I heard it in my head, John's the type of guy I heard doing the news.
I'm John Lieberman, and these are the latest headlines from the Howard 100 Newsroom.
We're here with serious news, and he hits the mark for me.
I don't got anything. Why? Oh, why are you guilty? Why you look guilty?
You're getting out there, aren't you, huh? Trying to be the dog like fucking my man Langford, huh? Hey, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. I'm gonna give you props.
We get stories in a variety of ways. Probably the biggest way around here is to listen to what people are talking about behind the scenes.
You know, it's like the New York subway motto: if you see something, say something. I certainly apply that to all the shit that goes on around here. Without us, Lieberman would be lost.
There's still a booger on the wall from a year ago.
Where?
Over a year ago. Yeah, I'll show you. It's petrified.
Who's done a story on it?
Nobody. We investigated it the one day.
What?
Yeah.
Where is it? Come show me, bro. What is that?
And that's a booger, man. That's an antique booger, actually.
I'll do whatever it takes to get a story. In my career, I've gone to Iraq to cover the war, Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, to cover the situation with detainees there. I've been in London looking for one of America's most wanted fugitives. I don't have a problem getting dirty, rolling up my sleeves, and again, I simply applied those skills to this place.
We think someone shit on the floor of the bathroom.
Oh. What?
Look at the bowl, Robin. If you can see that, not only did they shit on the floor, pan up. They shit all over the bowl.
Oh my God. If it means putting on gloves and swabbing for feces during shitgate, that's what needs to be done.
John Lieberman just said that he would go in and swab it.
With a I will do it with a Q-tip, right? But that area is being compromised, so I got to get to it right now. Before going in and out of there.
Before it's
so let me get a
Q-tip.
Boy, he's some reporter.
I tell you.
How many guys do you know will go in and swab shit and examine urine, and he'll do whatever needs to be done.
This is all wet. This is the shit. That's it. Right there. That's the swab. That's the good swab right there. That's the thing. That's the wet shit.
John was just doing his job, and he does too good a job sometimes.
Hey, Lieberman. What does Lieber mean in German? You know?
I think lover.
Lover.
I think lover.
Lover, man. I like that.
Benji is the most difficult subject that I've ever dealt with on any level during any of my jobs. The problem is, you can ask Benji what his name is, and he will not give you a straight answer. It'll be a long-winded, disjointed, uncomfortable diatribe about something, and you walk away and you have less information than you had before you went into the interview. Do you feel bad about your actions? What? You were hungry? That's all you have to say? What do you say to Gary, who was not happy that 6 had to be thrown away? Thank you, Benji.
I won't give a black and white answer when I don't 100% feel yes or no. I'll explore the gray.
Do you foresee a time when you'll damage the cupcakes in the future?
No.
You're pretty much done with that.
No, I've never done that.
Well, immediately it was brought to my attention that there were sweets missing from Cupcake Wednesday. And immediately through interviews and through other surveillance techniques, we found out that Benji Bronk was the main suspect in Cupcake Gate.
But I would like to show you on one how I did it, and I think I did it in a safe, hygienic way. There was a one like this, and again, 5 hours later in the day.
But that doesn't matter because here's the point.
Did not touch it at
Here's
all.
the point. But when I walk by, I don't know who did what.
This one, he only took one topping off, but you see there's 3 remaining.
Yes, there are 3 remaining.
So this is not an exact replication of what happened. No, I never thought that I'd be doing investigations on cupcakes. It is virtually impossible to break through the Benji vortex. But I tried, and I will continue to try. Lisa has unfollowed you on Twitter.
Oh, really?
Do you follow her?
I think, yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure, unless I actively followed her. I think so. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if she unfollowed. Can she unfollow me unfollowing her? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Can she turn off that? I don't know.
The only hope to break through the Benji vortex is to catch him when he runs through that glass door at 5:59:30 in the morning, eagerly struggling to make it into the studio on time. It's one thing to hear it from somebody else. Benji walked in at this time. Benji was 30 seconds late. It's not good enough. You need to be there.
The idea that someone would stand there and watch, is Benji on time because he's following a story, that's real. That's real news.
6:18 a.m. What's going on?
I can't see.
What do you mean you can't see?
I can't see it.
You don't have your contacts in? Did you oversleep?
I don't have a contact.
What does that mean?
It means on your side, it's hard to see when I'm with contacts in.
What time do you expect Benji to be here?
I expect Benji to be here before Howard flips the switch to go live on the air. He treated Benji being late like, North Korea had bombs, and he was going to break that story wide open.
Any reason particularly that this morning you cut it that close?
It's important to get here before the show, not after.
So lesson learned.
Exactly.
It's harder to get a soundbite from Benji than a Guantanamo Bay detainee.
What time did
Maybe we need to waterboard his fat ass. When I was late, it was a legitimate news story. There's nothing wrong with it. I was embarrassed about being late, and it was a legitimate news story to cover.
Lieberman, you motherfucker!
I've covered a lot of different people in my career, and I think every person that I've covered has sort of trained me for my new existence covering whackpackers. Maximum 2 daily. So how many have you taken in the last 24 hours?
I just took one just now.
How quickly does it work?
It works quick.
I have a special approach to dealing with whackpackers, and it's simply to treat them like people and to realize that this show is their world. What are you going to show me today? Because I really want to see how you live.
Well, basically, the day goes like I start out here, get dressed, obviously, and then go to the library.
He connects with these people, and it's amazing the stuff that he pulls.
How many times did you, Ed's words, jerk off in the phone booth in this bar?
Once. He doesn't treat it like a joke. He treats that beat like it's the real deal, and that's why I like him. If he treated it any other way, he wouldn't fit in.
John's one of those guys that grew on me pretty quickly. He really did. When I met him, there was just a certain vibe. There are people out there, as soon as you meet them, you get this vibe like, I sense this, I just sense shit with this person. I sense evilness. John was just the opposite. John just had a certain warmth about him, a certain charisma.
What I've been slow to realize, and I shouldn't be, but I have been, is that everything around here is documented, whether it's in the building or outside of the building. So if you're at dinners, if you're at weddings, if you're at parties, and you decide to let loose a little bit, it's being documented, and chances are it will end up on the air.
John starts to dance, and you know, he's like uncoordinated and he's not a good dancer, but he doesn't care.
He dances like a fucking mental patient. And he goes to the Christmas party, he dances like Elaine at Seinfeld. His arms are all over the place. And he's like, hey man, I'm just having fun. And so are we.
Hands up, everybody, let's dance. Hands, everybody.
I would say a couple of examples of some of my antics outside of the building would be getting captured at Richie and Rachel's wedding. Speaking of Lisa G's upcoming book in what some might say is a derogatory fashion.
Let me tell you about Lisa G's book. My girlfriend just hit me on the leg as if to say, don't say your true thoughts. I think it's fiction, and fiction means made up.
Lisa G, the name sounds familiar. I think she's the one that sits to my left for hours upon hours. I don't think she would say we have a bad relationship, but in all honesty, I am very much annoyed by Lisa G. Reporting
I'm
live.
photobombing John.
Get out of my shot.
I would say my relationship with John is strictly professional. I think he's nice. I think he does a very good job, but he likes it his way, and that's the way it is, so I don't bother him.
That is true.
Hey, listen, you know, every once in a while Lisa gets under people's skin, you know. She does. You know, I've had my things with her, but I still want to fuck her.
I don't like when I can't get a straight answer, and I think Lisa is very good at playing the game. And when you ask her questions, she's good at dancing around them. Howard declared you must do interviews with Howard TV and allow Howard TV...
No, that's not what he said. He said, if I'm using the air to promote an event, then Howard TV needs to be there, and I agree with him. I just heard what he said. I need to just digest all of this.
But you're parsing words. You're not. That is what he said.
That is not what he said. That's not what I heard.
Go back there and ask Gary what he said and Doug what he said. I don't hate Lisa. She just evokes strong feelings of disgust in me. I just get disgusted at some of the things she does. And I may be wrong. Maybe it's not a rational response, but it just drives me crazy, many of the things she does.
It's, you know, it's the odd couple. What can I say?
Ball busting is an art form around here because there are very few quote-unquote normal conversations. Most of it is ball busting in one way or another, and it starts at 5 o'clock in the morning and it ends until people go home. I would say Ronald Mund is probably the biggest ball buster on staff.
Like the Pace likes to get under Kaplan's skin, I like to get under Lieberman's skin. I know how to turn his screws.
I blame Ronald for the turbulent relationship that we have. It's because when you walk in the morning, there are mornings when I just say, hey, what's up, Ronnie? Good morning, Ronnie. And all of a sudden it's...
Go fuck yourself.
Can you please clarify?
No. I'm not clarifying anything.
Can you please...
No.
When do you think you'll have your voice back?
After you suck my dick.
What kind of spot is it?
He told you what it is. Somebody came on it.
Ronnie is hands down the most cranky person you'll ever deal with. And take that crankiness and put 5 a.m. into the mix, and it's unbelievable.
I'm cranky, I admit it. Don't fucking bother me then, you prick.
Here's the question.
Well, ask the question already.
Are you sick?
No, I'm not sick.
Do you get manicures?
No, wait. They say some guys, their cars are their extension of their cocks. Well, I think that microphone is an extension of his cock. What is wrong with you? Are you a psychopath? Look at your fucking suits.
What are you using? What are you using to get the spot
Don't
up?
worry about it. You're trying to start shit that's not here.
So your travel schedule has you behind on your hygiene?
No, it doesn't have, no, absolutely not. What kind of fucking thing is that? You know how, when you get a girl and You shake your cock in the face and you're banging on the tongue and the mouth and all that stuff. That's the feeling I get. That's what he wants. Leave me alone. Away from me.
Anything else?
No, nothing else. Good night and have a good day.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Yeah, kiss my ass. You're not a good reporter.
Oh, I'm not?
No.
I got a list of fucking stories here.
It's not good, man.
Nice to see you.
Nice hair dye job. It came out good this time.
Fuck off. I'm setting the record straight. I do not use Just for Men. I do not use any hair dye in my hair.
Dye your fucking hair, admit it, and you get your fucking eyebrows waxed.
Well, I do get my eyebrows done, but I don't get...
Get out of here.
Fuck off, dude.
He's very fucking vain, that guy.
You don't have to like me, but you can say no comment. I've had many other people not like me.
No comment and I don't like you. I stand by my words. You're a shit reporter.
Fucking cock.
It's all in good fun around here. The best part of my whole life with him, though, with Lieberman, you know what that is.
No. Please.
Ronald challenged me to something, getting in the pace car. I did it. I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy one moment of it. I was scared for my life and my being and my existence.
Jesus Christ!
He had to know about the pace car. He was fucking investigating and breaking my balls about it.
Do you have a new car?
Dude, I'm not going there with that.
A listener said they saw you in your pace car recently.
I really don't care what the listeners say. Leave me alone.
Have you taken it out for a spin in the past week?
None of your business.
Was the top up or the top down?
None of your business. And I said, well, if you want to see it, this is how you're going to see it.
No! I said stop, dude!
The unique thing about the Stern Show is that reporters around here usually become part of the stories as well, like when Lieberman got a low rating on the Ugly app.
Joe invented an app that can tell you if you're ugly or not.
The app takes measurements off your face. There's like 100 different points it'll take on your face and uses different ratios.
The Ugly Meter was early on in my tenure here at the Howard 100 News team.
You don't know he can have new advertising for that block party.
John Lieberman?
Yeah.
Was an 18.
An 18? I could see that.
There is no 8 fucking teen. Yeah, no. It bothered me, I'll be honest. Getting an 18 bothered me. Everybody in the media, to some degree, is vain, and you don't want to be told that you're ugly.
That's bullshit. There is no fucking way I'm an 18. It was too tight of a shot.
If I had to do it all over again, I would probably temper my emotions a little bit, because the problem around here is once you show weakness, everybody is out to exploit that weakness.
Hey, John, what's on your face? What are all those scratch marks?
Oh, yeah, you've got
I was just
red
scratching my
mark.
forehead. After I found out this, I was scratching my forehead. I have sensitive skin.
But you always can tell when Lieberman is nervous because he scratches his fucking forehead and the side of his face, and it looks like a cat. He just woke up from fighting with a cat or something.
Occasionally, when I tend to get worked up about something, I'll scratch my forehead and like this, and it'll make a red mark. I have very sensitive skin. It'll stay there for a few minutes.
It bothered me to the extent that here's why it bothered me.
Oh my God!
Shut the fuck up. I got a lot in my hand.
Yeah, he's got a lot in his
Here's
hand.
why it bothered me. Like I said on the wrap-up show, because that's going to stick with, like, these guys been here 25 years. They got, intelligence tests and this test and that test. This is the only test I've been a part of, so this is now going to stick with me.
Why are you worried about it? It's idiotic.
Yeah, it is idiotic.
Why would you worry about something like that? You're still talking about it last night? Wow, dude, come on, let it go.
I love when John walks in and he's part of our crew and he's analyzing something, or suddenly, John's arguing about his Ugly Meter score, or, it's because he takes things to heart. He genuinely didn't understand why he was so funny in the rap contest when he was rapping against Sal.
Cool the candy wrapper, I'll unwrap you, and then I'll eat you like a Kit Kat. Woohoo!
But that's what's so beautiful about him. He takes it seriously. He really thinks he can rap. He's a guy who throws himself into a situation, and I like that.
John Lieberman can't ride a bike, he can't rap, but he can do news, and he's very, very good at it.
I like John a lot. I really do. I think he's a fun guy. He's got a good heart, and he fit in with us almost right away, and that's not easy to do.
He breaks my balls, I break his balls, but he can take it, and I can take it. Everything is fine, and he's a good guy, and I'll hang out with him anytime.
He is a go-to, reliable, old-school reporter. He's great.
This has been the behind-the-scenes episode of Lieberman at Large. I'm John Lieberman.
What do you got? I got,
Nothing around here fucking works.
Shit, what else is new?
Here we go.
Dude. Fuck away from me.
Here we go, hands up, let's talk shit. Everybody talking shit.
Dripping wet shit. This mic is such a
We've never heard any sex stories, but we have heard cookie stories and cat pussy stories.
Could I please get this story out before I really have to take action?
Ooh. Hold on, I'll be right back.
First you take your butt.
Say cheese.
Then you open it up.
That's it.
Dude, what the fuck? Get out of here. Hey, what annoys you most about Lisa G? She reads me in the New York Post every morning. I read newspapers.
Ronnie, somebody opened a Twitter in your honor?
Yeah, RM Limo.
Hold on. This is this fucking recorder.
So everybody do a shot and be happy tonight.
Take that ass, bitch! Look like you've been through a war zone, you
They
alright?
just rubbed their ass and their cocks on me.
You started going out there.
Oh man, my mic died again.
sorry.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'll get you the next break.
All right, no problem.
This fucking mic is a piece of shit. Woo-hoo!
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Sal Governale.
And Richard Christie.
And on Monday's wrap-up show, we discussed my cock cheese going on Richard Christie's face.
And I discussed watching Metallica and how awesome that was.
And I discussed hanging out with the Long Island Medium's husband, the great Larry Caputo. Very cute guy.
Check it out.
Let's get into the Sal thing. So Sal shows up. Well, forget the Metallica concert. Sal shows up to AGT, and maybe he brought his wife and kids. I'm not really sure. But he shows up with Mr. Long Island Medium.
I think it was just Mr. Long Island Medium. He brought him over to me.
Who apparently is his buddy now. You know, he takes him everywhere.
I had no idea who the guy was, right? So he kept saying, like, the music was loud while at AGT. And he kept yelling something about Jackie's party that we met at Jackie the Joke Man's barbecue. But I didn't remember. Then I saw, like, during the next commercial break, Sal brought him up to meet Howard. Then I saw during the next commercial break, I saw him all by himself talking to Beth. And then I saw Ronnie, like, giving him the bum's rush, like, push out of the way. And I asked Ronnie about it this morning. And he said, yeah, they were back in 10 seconds. The guy's seats were, like, 50 rows away. I like it to get people out of the shot.
What's going on here, Gary?
He's just a guy from Long Island, just like Sal.
John and I can't figure. I don't know if. Listen, I don't watch the show, and I have nothing against the guy. It's funny because there were 3 women sitting next to me, and when he left, they go, "You don't know who that is?" And I'm like, "No." She goes, "That's the Long Island Psychic's husband." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I didn't know." So I can't figure out if this is like Sal's way of getting like. It's like, okay, if I can hang out with Bruce Springsteen and some of those guys, I'd be all about it. Is this Sal's Bruce Springsteen, or is Sal such a believer of the Long Island Psychic that he loves having access? I can't figure it out.
Well, you're not hanging out with Bruce. You're hanging out with Patty in this situation. So that's the difference there.
Okay.
But I think part of it is...
Patty's put out a couple of records, by the way.
Understood. No slight against her. But I think that Sal has bought into the psychic. I think he believes in it. I think it maybe gets him closer to them, or maybe there's another takeaway from this that we're not aware of. He's coming down later. We're
well, first of all, of course, the only reason the actual Long Island medium wasn't there was because she already know who won, so she didn't need to show up. So he took the husband. So
what channel is that on? Is that TLC or Discovery?
I don't know. I don't watch.
Do you think that TLC could be paying Sal? Like, is this some weird guerrilla marketing?
That'd be so
where
great.
they say we'll give you $1 million if you just take him to every event.
Let's ask him. We'll see what he has to say. Patty in Dallas, you're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Patty.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, hi guys. First of all, excuse me, that Metallica. Seriously, I'm 46 years of age, and I was dancing in my garage because I had the car going and the stereo going in the kitchen, and my goodness gracious, how wonderful. But Judy McCarthy, she was pretty cool today, don't you think?
I think she's cool every day. She's my kind of girl.
Gary is definitely biased on this one. She's his pick. She's his.
But I think she. You ask her a question, she gives you an answer. She brought. You could tell she brought her friend in on purpose to talk about hooking up with Jenna Jameson, and she even had a great line. She goes, Howard goes, "Did you ever see her again?" She goes, "No, it was a drive-by fingering."
Now joining us on the program are Sal and Richard. Richard, who paid the price of, I can't even begin to define that price, and words do not do it justice, but it was all worth it. I could see he's been glowing all day. One thing after another. You get to sit on the couch, you're talking to the band, you're taking pictures, I
wasn't glowing when Sal was putting his cock cheese on me,
No,
though.
you were throwing up.
Yeah, that was my non-glowing moment of the day.
There was a great moment there, by the way, where these two sort of have their dopey act worked out, and then Sal was going over the line, and it was like Richard's like, okay, that's not the part we rehearsed, you know what I mean? Right. And so you look like you were getting pretty fucking angry.
I was. It was enough because I'm game for doing these crazy stunts and shit, but after a while, my throat was hurting. I was gagging.
I thought I went easy on you.
No,
I could have put in the cheese on the tip of my cock and painted it on your face.
Wow.
I did it with my finger.
And I would have puked all over your cock.
That would have been funny.
That's taking it easy on him?
Sure. I could have used my dick as a paintbrush.
See, he doesn't
I did
know
it with
the
my
line.
finger.
That's why I had to push him away.
I used my finger.
Now, everyone was startled by what you had on you today. I mean, tell me the fermenting process, and did you think it was going to get the way it ended up?
Like he's a winemaker or something.
The last 3 days were the worst. That's where it started really building up.
Does it itch for you? Is
it
hard?
itches like crazy.
And what do you do?
Nothing. Scratch it. That's pretty
grosser.
much it. Yeah. And thank God it came. I washed it off today.
Don't hand me anything for a month.
No, my hands are clean. It's fine. I didn't even touch it. I kept my pouch sealed for a whole week. I would pinch it in the shower to just, and even at night when I went to bed, I'd make sure I would clamp it up a little bit. Sometimes the cheese would make like a little bit of an adhesive on the foreskin and keep it sealed. It was like a grilled cheese penis.
I love this stunt, and I love that Sal chose it because he had to suffer too.
I did.
I love that Sal's so happy about it. Meanwhile, he's been in worse misery than me for the last 3 days.
Today was one of those days, I kid you not, where I get my breakfast, I get an omelet for breakfast, and I started to eat it. You started hurling, making those noises.
Yeah.
So I thought if I don't look at the TV, I can just get through it. And then you kept, so I had to push it away. I had to wait till you were done so I could eat breakfast.
There was one part where this bile came out of Richard's mouth, and it got stuck on my finger. So when I reached down for the cheese, a string of spit went from the head of my penis to my finger.
So that's like when a porn star spits on your dick.
It was as close as I'm going to get as a married man.
Richard, was it worth it?
Oh, hell yeah, it was worth it. I would have ate a schmegma cheesecake, ate a ton of that stuff to be able to get to see Metallica in the studio. It was a dream come true. And then it was so cool. Howard let me sit in for the interview, and the interview was amazing. There was so much stuff that I've read so many books on Metallica. I've kind of, studied their history. I'm fascinated by it, but there was a lot of stuff that Howard asked that had never been asked of them before. And like you were saying, James, really came forth and was very talkative today and revealed a lot of really cool stuff about the band.
Sal, was it worth it for you?
Absolutely. Well, first of all, I got to put a good stunt on the air with Richard, which was great. There was a lot of laughs there. But secondly, with Metallica on top of it, it was just perfect. It was the best of both worlds for the show. That's a dick stunt and Metallica. Who can ask for anything more?
Let's get to the psychic.
Yeah, before you... we were talking about your pal, the medium, Mr. Medium.
Larry Caputo.
All right.
Good man.
Yeah,
we know.
Swear on the life of your 3 children.
What's the agenda?
That you're in no way, shape, or form being paid by anybody to talk about them.
I swear on the life of my children, hands up, not crossed, on my family. May God strike me down today. I swear on my dead grandparents. Whatever I need to swear on. Nothing, no.
So what's the
Larry's
obsession?
the furthest thing from that.
He's just a buddy?
Yeah, we become good. First of all, we live in the same neighborhood. Secondly, before he even spoke about, I love the show, the Long Island Medium. And he, coincidentally, is a huge Howard Stern fan. So he's a fan of the show as well. And we have that in common. I love his show. He loves my show, so to speak, the show. And we kicked it off. And I followed him once on Twitter. And he saw that, and he followed me back, and that's when we started DMing.
So what do you guys? Okay, because I've had
we've been to dinner 3 times already.
I've had that where I'm a fan of somebody's show and they're a fan of our show, and sometimes it works out. Sometimes it's like, oh, we're both a fan of each other's shows, and now we have nothing to talk about. So what do you guys do?
I'll tell you. For example, when we got together and we spoke a little bit, he said, "Why don't? Since we live in the same neighborhood, we talked about Italian restaurants." So he turned me on to an Italian place. I turned him on to an Italian place. We went out. Teresa came out with us as well. Teresa, my wife, hit it off about handbags and hair, because Teresa loves that. My wife turned on Teresa to a hairstylist, and they go to the same hairstylist now. So
how long do we see a pink streak in the medium's hair?
I don't know. Oh, God.
With AGT, did you go with the family or did you go just with him?
Well, with AGT, again, he's a big fan. He asked me if he could go, can I get him tickets? And I said, sure. And what happened on that particular day, he was bumped because something happened. And I got him tickets again. He says, would you mind coming with me? He asked me. I said, you know what? Yeah, I'll come with you. He goes, let's make it a father and son's night. So I brought my sons, and Larry brought his son. He brought Larry Jr. with him. So we had a father and son's night for AGT, which he wanted to go see.
Very nice.
And then for Metallica, I invited him. He's a Metallica fan. I said, would you like to come? Now, after AGT, I did get a little worried. When he approached Gary, he approached Beth. He loves Beth. I mean, they have the books and stuff. And I said, listen to me. I'm going to get in trouble here. You can't turn into Stalker Boy. You're my friend. I know you're a celebrity, got a lot of clout or whatever. I go, but you need to lay off of Gary. You need to lay off of Beth. And he goes, I had no idea. I go, well.
I just didn't know who he was. It wasn't that he was stalking me. I just didn't know who he was. He kept talking about something about Jackie's party. Did I meet him before?
Yes, he used to be a food distributor. So he used to distribute food to Jackie's
barbecues. I didn't recognize the guy that brought food to Jackie's party 18 years ago. I apologize.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. Look, Larry, the guy's got a heart of gold and his intentions were good, but I don't want him to cross that boundary with my fellow employees. So I said, when we go to Metallica, don't even turn your head and look at Howard. I go, don't even say hello to Gary. If Gary approaches you, you nod your head and you say, okay.
No, we did say hello. That's not even it. It's not that he's a stalker. We just can't figure out your love for him. We can't figure out your love for him.
I just like that Sal is the one giving him the guidelines.
You know what I was going to say? Sal's giving him the same talk that Gary gave Sal back when Sal pissed off Jon Stewart.
You're telling me not to ask me to come over to my house to watch Survivor and cook burgers?
No. Now that you put it that way. He's a great guy.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up. The other thing that Howard said about you guys early in the show was that everyone at the concert was sort of trying to be noticed instead of, and he accused you of that, Richard, mostly, I think, rather than just enjoying the show. Like you were doing it to draw the attention away from Metallica for some reason. What do you guys have to say?
I go nuts. If you see me at a Coheed and Cambria show, I go insane. Like I can't move my neck the next day after I see a band I love, and that's just what I do. When I go to concerts, I go crazy.
I think the one person that wanted to be noticed was Ralph. Ralph kept hitting us, smacking us, pushing us. At one point, he grabbed my hair, pushed me down, and smacked my face into his crotch. I mean, that's like, ridiculous.
Ask Brian. When we went to Iron Maiden, me and Brian Phelan, I went nuts, right? I play drums on Brian, and we have fun together.
That's our idea of fun. We're not looking to get noticed. We're just jamming out with the band. We have a great time. We're those guys. We're those idiots.
Right.
That's us. But, yeah, Ralph... I don't know. He seemed to be like he wanted. To me, it seemed like he wanted to make Howard happy, and he kept pushing me. Anytime I take a picture, he pushed me, and he started hitting me.
Why would that make Howard happy?
Just because Howard was laughing at it. I thought he was just trying to entertain Howard for it. And then Howard left, and it got ridiculous what he was doing, and I almost knocked him out, man. It was really annoying.
A lot of us just couldn't get over the fact that Metallica was, I know you were in there, Richard, but Metallica's in the studio, right now. It was one of those, oh my God, I can't believe they're here.
And the more interesting thing is that they played the song. So I like when Howard says, okay, so the song 1, who wrote the words, who wrote the lyrics, how did you write the whole thing, and then you can get the whole story. And then they play the song.
I love when James talked about Fade to Black and staying at Metal Joe's house. And, like, I know who Metal Joe is because I read so much about Metallica.
I love that James was surprised that Howard didn't know who Metal Joe was. Who is Metal Joe?
He's a famous guy in the Metallica world, yeah.
Do fans always feel that Metallica is selling out? Howard said it was the Black Album, and Lars was like, no, it goes way back to Ride the Lightning.
Yeah. I mean, they for their time were the fastest and heaviest band, and when they came out with Fade to Black, a lot of fans gave them a hard time, but I love that song, and it didn't really faze me. I was like 10 years old at the time. But
I remember when everybody was up in arms when they cut their hair, right? And they're all like, "Oh, he cut their hair. They sold out." It's like, really?
When they cut the hair and did was it Load and Reload?
Yeah,
they were like, "That's a sellout." But I guess everything's a sellout. I mean, band has to evolve, and I can't believe you're a heavy band. You can't write a softer song. Every rock band's done it.
Yeah, I mean, they progressed, and look where they are. They're the biggest band in the world.
Sal, how would you describe the look on Richard's face when they were performing One?
It was like a Make-A-Wish Foundation found a retard and put him on the couch.
It's so funny that you say that because they kept cutting to Richard, and you did look retarded.
Yeah, you looked retarded.
Because you know what?
No offense, man.
No offense taken.
Your mouth was hanging open, and your head was tilted in a weird way.
Yeah.
And you were just sort of stunned.
I was.
You were welling up, too.
I couldn't believe I was. I was trying not to cry in front of them, but I just couldn't believe. I couldn't take it in. It was everything going on in my head that, wow, Metallica's right here playing one of my favorite songs in the whole world, a song that I've worshipped since I was a kid, and it still freaks me out.
But I don't understand why you tear up over that part. Like, we were talking in the back about One, and I guess in the beginning of the song, it's slow, and then, of course, it kicks in. It's not the song that brings tears to your eyes. Like, why did it make you feel that way?
Because I have a lot of great memories of listening to that song, and it came out going into high school, my freshman year, and I know you just asked this, so I'll start crying again.
No, I did. I really want to know.
But it's just a fucking huge song for me. I remember my buddy Jason getting the cassette, and then I bought the cassette, and we both had the Injustice for All cassette, and we went out camping, and we snuck some beers out there and just listened to that album over and over and over when I'm 14 years old, and it just brings back so many great memories. And I remember watching the video for One with my dad, and we kind of connected over, just the themes of the video and stuff. So I'm getting emotional now.
Okay, but you didn't say I haven't heard your dad part. I heard you told me before about Jason, but why? What with your dad really connected?
I mean, it's a sad song, and it's about a guy that got hurt in war, and my dad was in the Vietnam War, and so and you just see through this song how brutal war can be, and through the video as well. And so, all that stuff kind of comes back in my head when I hear that song.
It was definitely emotional for everybody, but you being literally 5 feet away as they're playing that song, I mean, how could you not be overwhelmed?
I know, and it was weird. I wanted to get up and mosh in the little area in front of Howard's desk, but I was like, Howard will get pissed if I do that.
And I know.
Good move, Richard.
Seeing it here is different than seeing it in a concert, but I have to say, when they played it the other night at the Apollo, the lighting on that is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It really adds to the song. It's
the intro,
the whole thing, the lights going off and on,
kind of like bombs almost going off. Yeah.
And did the gay come out at all for Nothing Else Matters, or did you like their sort of take on that? How they were joking around about how James was going to sing it to Lars.
I thought that was so great that they had such a good sense of humor about it. Like James said, "Should I turn and sing to Lars?" It really was. I mean, they're the nicest guys, and when you see that they have a great sense of humor, it makes you an even bigger fan of theirs.
I see Scott Salem standing over there. Scott, congratulations! Job well done.
Thank you.
Scott
I can't say it was all me, but it was a team effort.
But isn't it really? I'm not taking anything away from you. I mean, you help facilitate, but isn't it, at the end of the day, it's as good as their sound people are? In other words, it's their sound people. You're not really running the sound.
No,
and you're not setting up the mics.
Chris was. I was setting up stuff.
Who ran the board?
Chris Gibbons.
He did?
With assistance from their people.
I thought everybody brings their own people.
They have their own people here to help.
But they didn't have their own guy running the board?
No, Chris Gibbons was.
I'm surprised. I didn't know that.
I looked over and Scott was air drumming. He was getting into it.
Ed Sandman's awesome, man.
Scott spent a lot of time Sunday working with the crew to make it happen. As a matter of fact, he took it so seriously. Can I say this? This morning he was livid because DePace wanted to move some of the instruments around. And Scott was in the hallway, and he was livid, and he was screaming about it.
He was saying, hey, you know what? If you want to have things done a certain way, have your guys here on Sunday, which they said they did have 2 of their guys here.
Yeah, but they weren't here to. They were here to film. They weren't here to.
Right.
They weren't here to, place the equipment where they needed it. We did it the way I did it was I told Metallica, whatever makes you guys the most comfortable, that's what you're going to do, within reason, obviously. So Lars on his way out said he had a present for Richard, and the present to you from Lars is his sticks that he used today.
Shit. Wow.
Come on, cry.
Oh, my God.
So Lars stick.
Yeah, Lars stick.
Wow.
Which Richard, you saw him play with those sticks.
Can I rub my cock cheese on them?
No, you stay the hell away from these.
And they were used to play 3 of their biggest songs on the Howard Stern Show.
Wow.
Can I have one of them?
Thank you, Lars. Wow, this is insane. Thank you, Scott.
Now, will you put those away or will you drum with them?
No, I actually have a drumstick display case. I'm going to put them right in there.
What else is in there?
my office? Right now, I have a pair of my sticks in there, but those are getting out, and Lars's sticks are going in. This is incredible.
Does it take anything away that Scott presented them to you?
No, Scott's a drummer too, so I appreciate it. It's so nice. Wow. The only bummer is I didn't get to say bye to Lars, but
I think he's. No, he just left.
Oh, man, this is awesome. Well, thank you, Lars, if you're listening. This is friggin'
I love,
amazing.
as we're talking, all the Metallica stuff is going by us to see all the road cases.
Hey, buddy, that cock cheese goes a long way.
It does.
Yeah, I was going to say, you took the cheese to the face, but look what you got from it.
Yeah. That cheese is magical, motherfucker.
I love cheese now. Oh, this is, wow. I'm blown away. Thank you, Lars.
That's very cool.
My first Metallica concert, John, was at the Garden when the orchestra was playing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm there. And this is before I was on the show. I didn't even know Richard. But Howard shows up with Ralph and I believe Ross. So I got all excited because back then I was just a caller. So me thinking that Howard gives a shit, I grabbed the usher and I go, let Howard know that Sal the stockbroker is here. And he's like, what? I go, Sal the stockbroker is here. Let Howard know. So the usher walks down and goes to the front of the stage. He taps Howard. He's talking. He points up to me. Howard nods his head. Okay. Usher starts coming my way. I'm like with my buddy going, hey, this is it. Howard's going to invite me down. Delusional Sal. He said, the usher comes up. He goes, he says he has a stockbroker already. Thank you very much. I was like, fuck.
Have you ever told Howard that story?
Never, ever.
We'll play it for him tomorrow.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked to our good buddy JD. He's going on a sort of a date with Beth. She's taking her to a movie premiere. And he talked about the suit that he owns, and we told him that it's ugly as shit. It doesn't fit him right. So we decided we're all going to chip in and buy him a suit. And even that is an ordeal for JD. Here's how it all went.
JD is heading to a movie premiere with none other than Beth Stern. So congratulations on that.
What movie?
Gravity.
Oh, it's a good movie.
Yeah, I want to see that.
You saw it?
No, I'm saying, look, are you? Is she taking you or are you taking her?
No, I mean she's taking me. I mean she's the one that got the invite.
How did she know that you wanted to see Gravity?
So, I've heard about this movie, a long time, a couple years ago, and then whenever the trailer, I heard good things about it, and then when the trailer came out, the first trailer, I was like, holy shit.
It looks amazing.
I gotta see this fucking movie. So I know she is involved with this film foundation or some sort of film thing. So I emailed her saying, listen, if you hear of any screenings or whatever going on with this movie, I will donate money to whatever organization, whatever. I'll tell them what to do. I'm going to see it.
So you feel comfortable emailing Beth in those situations?
Yeah, we talk. We email back and forth, and sometimes.
About what?
No, I mean it's not all the time, but just stuff like that. Movies.
What, you talk movies with her, or
sometimes?
Okay. And so she.
There's nothing lurid, John.
I'm not saying there is. I don't know.
Lurid?
I didn't.
Yeah, I use that word.
I like that.
Thank you.
I didn't know what your relationship was with her, email-wise.
It's very casual.
Nothing tawdry.
Nothing salacious.
What's the furthest you've gone with her?
She watched me get my teeth brightened.
So she asked you to come to a premiere. That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, that's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking, but yeah.
What's nerve-wracking about it? You're just going to see a movie.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like the premiere.
You should bring her a corsage.
Are you going to walk the red carpet with her?
Oh, I really don't want to do that.
Look, I'm not saying it won't
but
happen.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I want to see the movie.
You're going to see the movie.
Yeah.
So that end game is solved. But why not? I mean, I don't know how many red carpets you're going to be walking in your future.
Oh,
you're walking with
John, that's quite being pessimistic.
You're walking with a beautiful woman, and it would be a lot of fun. I think you should. I'm not saying you should step in front of her for pictures, but I do think you should experience that feeling.
No, I'll be one of those guys that just keeps on walking through. I don't know.
I don't think Beth's going to let you just walk through. You agree, Gary?
No, she's going to take you down the red carpet. Remember, chin up and out. A certain way you have to look so you don't look fat.
Oh, please, Garrett, if you've seen that picture today that just got posted, again.
What do you think that somebody's going to get you on the red carpet stuffing your mouth with fries?
No, but I'm just saying there's no picture that can make me look worse than that.
Well, I hope you enjoy the movie.
Please, I hope not. Knock on wood.
Have a good time with Howard's wife, and we'll see how it all goes. We were in there together today because Gary told Howard about our dinner last week, and we were talking a little bit after, JD, and you found it odd that Gary finds it odd that we may go down, grab something, but then not sit together and eat it.
Yeah, I mean that's how we usually do our lunches. So,
but here's the part that I found odd: we were the only 3 people in the entire compound.
Yeah, well, that still doesn't mean Listen, if my work area was in there, sure, then.
But they call it a dinner break for a reason. You can take how long do you think John and I took to eat Chipotle? 10 minutes. So you should have come over. I thought it would be a welcome break for you to come and sit down and relax for a minute.
Well, I did after I finished eating and did what I was doing. But
we're just we're opposites of personality. Like I like people, and you don't like people. But I thought you might like us.
No, I like you guys fine. You just you like to talk, and I don't. Sometimes. Oh,
is it the eating thing? Like, would you rather eat and then come over after your food is gone?
No. I mean, I just would rather get then I knew I was doing your AGT show. So I wanted to make sure I had stuff done, before I did that, so I could leave right after I did the show, and it's called trying to manage my time wisely, and I don't do that a lot.
I think it's a bit of a cop out. You're talking about 10 minutes, and you're talking about taking a break.
Okay, I can check 15 websites in 10 minutes.
Well, I can do a lot of things while I eat too. But,
all right. Well,
but there's you take your time, you eat, you relax.
Were you offended that he didn't come over, Gary?
I was perplexed. I wasn't offended. I was perplexed. I was like, oh, I thought like I said first when JD got in front of me on the line, so he ordered, and when I saw
you didn't know what you were doing.
No, I said go in front of me. I've been there a lot of times. I just couldn't decide what I wanted. So he went. It's not about that you went in front of me. So then I see that the guy goes for here or to go. And he goes to go, and that sort of caught me off guard because I thought we'd all sit down and we'd eat. Then we come upstairs, and then I said, where do you want to sit? And JD goes, I don't know you. I'm going to my office. It was just very funny.
Was it like a shyness at all? Like if Gary had made if Gary said, no, I really want you to sit with me, what would you have done?
I mean, if he made it like a
job requirement,
not job, but if he had pushed me to sit in there, then I mean, I would have done it.
But is it partly shyness that you don't think Gary wants you in there?
No, I mean, I just.
Or is it that if you choose, you would choose to be in your office?
For the most part, when I'm eating with people, I don't really do a lot of talking, and so I would have felt awkward just sitting in there eating while John and Gary talk.
I don't look at it this way, but I told the story to Jason, and Jason said, throwing everything else out the window, hey, your boss wants to sit down and eat with you. Like, I don't look at like I'm your boss and I tell you what to do. But I just thought, like, hey, it's a great opportunity to talk about stuff that's going on or not.
Well, I mean, there's not really a lot going on. I don't know what else to say. But I'm the only thing that's going on with me is I'm sort of looking to move. That's about it, really. It's not that great of a conversation.
Where are you looking to move to?
Somewhere I can afford.
New York City, or no? That's out of your.
You going to stay in Brooklyn?
Or you stay in state?
So I have to. Just somewhere I can find a decent safe neighborhood.
Well, why are you moving?
Because I am the only person in the apartment at the moment, and I can't really afford it on my own.
Are you ever think about taking in other people?
No, I do not want any more roommates ever again.
Well, studio in Manhattan, that's tough to find.
Well, I'm not really looking at Manhattan because unless I find some sort of rent-controlled place magically, it's not going to happen.
So no roommates, no way.
No.
I miss the days where...
No, this is like a hot model chick or something. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, you can get that in like Bangkok. You can get that.
Yeah.
I miss the days. I don't know how you get an apartment these days, but like in the old days, what you would do is I used to pay off my my guy at my newsstand because the New York Times real estate section would come out on Thursday. So all those suckers that got it on Sunday morning were already 3 days late. That's the kind of shit you have to deal with.
Yeah. I'm looking at websites every day. I've tried talking to some real estate people. So
what's your budget?
I'm looking like in the $1,300, $1,500 a month range.
You could get something in Manhattan for that. A studio.
Yeah, well, like if I want to live in a closet or something. Like I remember going over to Richard Christie's apartment. He lived up in the 60s, and he was paying $1,100 a month, and it was the size of my office, and I will get too weirded out.
There's a guy who spends a lot of time in his apartment. I was gonna say, would you rather live in a closet down the block or a bigger apartment and commute from Brooklyn on the subway every day?
Oh, a larger apartment, because I just like I've seen these videos online of people like living in like little spaces, and I just can't.
Do the Brooklyn thing. I mean, you've been doing it for a while.
Well, I know. I'm trying.
What about Jersey, Hoboken, that sort of thing?
No, I've heard. I'm looking just to stay in state. I'm looking to stay.
Hey,
in
if this date with Beth goes well,
what's the matter with state? What's the matter with like going across the river? It's the same commute.
Well, I don't know. I trust, for some reason, I don't know why. I trust the MTA better than the path. And plus, don't you have to deal with your taxes are a little harder whenever you live out of state and you get paid in one state?
It's also what you're familiar with. How the subways run,
exactly.
Whereas New Jersey would be a whole new world for you, even though it's just across the
I think if you're out of state for what you're dealing with, it's not a huge headache. They make it fairly easy. Do you do your own taxes?
No, I've had a guy do them.
So any guy that's any decent could do it fairly easily. Yeah. It wouldn't really be your headache.
Steve, you made the move from Jersey to Brooklyn.
Yeah, we just want JD to come out to Brooklyn so he will hang out with us. You know what I mean? So we can get him out of the house.
If he were on the floor above you, he wouldn't hang out with you.
No, I don't think that's true.
No, that's not true.
If he comes to that Williamsburg, Greenpoint area where I'm at, I think we'll get him out. Teddy's still there. Nick is there. We all hang out. So that would be cool.
Can you get him to that, what's that guy that throws the parties on the bridge?
Yeah, Alexander.
Would you go to one of those? Would you go to an Alexander bridge party, JD?
No.
Xander Nation, bro.
Not unless I'm in some area where I could just be, with a few people and not.
Sounds worse than Metallica.
How great would it be if there was an aerial shot of the bridge and it's one of those parties and there's just a little roped off area and it's just JD?
Well, listen, I wouldn't do it if it was just me in that area.
Hey, if a listener, because I don't think this is unlikely to happen. If a listener offers you a place to live, but you have to kind of hang out with him every once in a while.
I could not do that.
You know the answer to
Benji,
that question.
you've done that, right?
Yeah.
No, I know he has.
I know, but early on when I interned, someone offered me a place. But no, it was great. I was living on the streets, and they gave me a place for the summer.
Yeah, that's great. Like getting paid to just hang out with people.
No, I wasn't even having to hang out.
I can't do that.
You think?
Yeah, it is. Basically, you are.
You think his apartment should be a paid appearance, that kind of thing?
I'm saying, let's say a guy had a nice apartment and he had 2 rooms and said, "Hey, you can have 1 room, but every once in a while I want to look at you."
No, I don't want to be stared at.
Like Boogie Nights. Going to walk in.
I just want to watch.
Joe in Jersey, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Normally I don't agree with Mumbles, but I agree with JD 100% this time.
About what?
About being alone when he's eating at work. Because it's a nice break, and you're focused on your food. So it's a convenient, way to tell people, because JD's, he struggles with the English language. So it's a way, if you see food in front of JD, you're not really going to go up and talk to him, as opposed to if he's sitting at his desk. It gives you an opportunity to engage him, which is what he doesn't want.
So Joe, understand it was 3 of us, so the whole world wasn't going to be engaging. It was just going to be John and I. I've never asked him to do this with me in the entire time that we've worked together. And I am his boss, so I thought, hey, this would be nice. In fact, I actually wanted to treat JD to dinner, and he got in front of me.
Yeah, but but for someone who wants to be engaged, what you're saying makes sense. But if that's your strategy, then you got to tell them up front, I want to take you out for a meal. You know, get it out there out front, because then it'll give JD the opportunity to say, I'm too busy today. I need to stare at my computer.
But, Joe, who would have known that was JD's strategy?
But you got to anticipate that's what is in JD's head, because he doesn't want to talk to anyone because he can't.
I could have thought about it all day, and I would have never seen it coming.
Do you use food as a defense mechanism, like the caller suggesting?
I don't think so. I was more worried about trying to finish what I had to do.
I'm not talking about this specific instance. I just mean in general. Like if people come up to you and they see you eating, they're probably going to leave you alone.
Well, they still don't with these tours.
That doesn't stop anybody.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Al, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll move off of JD and his eating habits.
Okay.
JD is left. You should come back, JD, if you want to join in this conversation. But when you walked out, we were talking about the premiere, and we want you to look good. And not that you don't look good. Well, maybe people don't think you look that good regularly. But, Gary, you proposed something I think is worth talking about.
I said let's just take him to Macy's. What, $300, $400? Get him a nice black suit, a regular black suit, good for funerals, weddings, bar mitzvahs, and red carpets. Just good old fashioned black suit, and get it fitted for him. Because one of the things, there's two things wrong with the suit he has. The first one, it's crappy color, and the second thing is it doesn't fit him.
Do you think we should do that, Ronnie?
Oh, definitely. I'm in on it. If you want, I'll go in on it with you guys. I always say he needs a nice suit.
Just get us,
Yeah. I'll even take him if you want.
I think you may have to do that because, one, I know he hates going shopping, but two, he may not know what to pick. You know what I mean? Like if he mixes and matches, he may get the wrong color or who knows. And this is a red carpet event that he's going to.
Now, John, you said he won't take it.
I don't think he will.
It depends how you give it.
Well, yeah, I think
he's got to go with you to do it. That's the whole thing.
But it's almost like I think you'd have to bring the guy here, say, hey, we got you a gift, and this is it.
That's not how it works. Guys don't come here.
But if you really want him to do it, that's the way to do it.
By the way, I think you're not doing him any favors by bringing a guy here. JD needs to learn to go to a store and buy a fucking suit.
I don't know. He does look great dressed up, though. He's a nice. He has a nice build.
It will help him.
Yeah.
I think he's going to see it as charity, and he gets really defensive and upset if anybody wants to sort of give him charity.
Make it like one of those sitcom things where you work out with Macy's in advance that the suits are only $15.
Well, I hope he's up for it. I'd be happy to chip in on that and have him looking good for this premiere.
I'll chip in too.
All right. So,
I'm not. I just want to say that for the show. But
you're not really going to chip in? Is that what you mean?
I've gone to Macy's and bought a decent suit.
I buy all my suits
for like $300. They have all the name brands. Not a commercial for them, by the way. They have all the name brands, and so you can go and look. These have like 20 different brands. You buy them right off the rack. Ronnie's saying you can mix and match.
So JD, we decided that we want to help out. We're going to chip in and get you a suit for the premiere.
Oh, what?
We decided that
I'm taking you. You hear me? You're going with me.
You think
no,
the suit?
There's no answer.
You think the suit you have looks good? Oh, I'm not being a dick.
No. I'm not saying it's like the greatest suit.
No,
it doesn't fit you,
dude. It's hideous.
When did you see me?
I've seen you.
When did you see me?
At the last function that he had to wear a suit. I think it was John's daughter's thing.
No,
that's the same goddamn suit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It's a piece of shit.
Hey, JD, when's your birthday?
It's in December 29th.
So make this your birth. This is your birthday present.
John and I and Ronnie want to get you a suit for your birthday, and Benji for the air.
Well, I mean, this premiere is on Tuesday.
So
so on Thursday we're going.
So now
you can get one right off the rack. It'll look nice. It'll fit you nice. It'll be black. You'll probably feel more comfortable going.
You look good. You're going to be up there with Beth. I mean, you want to, hold your own.
I'm just there for the movie. I don't care how I.
But wouldn't you rather have a suit just in general to be ready for all the things that you need to do? You need a suit.
Well, that's what the suit's for that I have.
But it's not a good-looking suit.
Garbage.
Do it for Beth's sake.
Whatever.
All right.
So
whoa.
Hold on. If you're tortured, I don't want you to do it.
Yeah,
but I think you might enjoy having it.
No, listen. Would I love to have a nice suit? Sure.
Good,
but,
then just do it.
What's
You're
the
doing
butt?
it.
Hold on. What's the butt?
No, it's just just going and trying it on and having to wear it and stuff.
Oh, so I was wrong. I thought he wouldn't take it because he would see it as charity, but clearly it's because it's such a pain in the ass to go shop and deal with it.
I don't want charity either.
It's not charity.
But you realize to look a little better takes a tiny bit of effort.
And I'm not very I'm pretty lazy when it comes to how I dress, obviously.
I'm going to be your effort now.
Jesus.
He's treating you like when the girls come in and he gets them all dressed up. And
well, that's what I used to have to do with him with the other thing, to convince him to go on the road with us.
Oh, you had to talk him
into
it.
I had to go in the room and tell him, listen, you're going, and that's it.
All right, so Ronnie's going to take you. You'll get the suit. We'll chip in. Benji will too on the air, and then you'll be all set for the big premiere.
All right. Well,
get a new shirt, tie.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you know where to go.
Shoes you're on your own. Shoes you're on your own, pal.
Will in Tennessee, you're on the wrap-up show. Hey, Will.
Hey, I had a similar suggestion. I was going to say have Ralph help him, but I like your guys' idea better. What you could also do is have a couple of scores chicks come down and just ooh and ah at him while he's trying on suits.
No, that's stupid.
You're going to feel so much better, JD, if you look good, and you're going to feel confident in yourself. Beth's going to feel good. You'll have a much better time, and then they can't bust your balls the week after because you didn't look right.
Whatever.
Are you concerned, like, when you get new clothes, like, sometimes, like, they're itchy, or they don't feel, like, you won't feel comfortable in the suit?
Yeah, I mean, it's just,
You'll feel comfortable. Don't worry about it. It'll be a suit that looks good. You'll feel comfortable.
You'll feel better.
The suit you have looks like shit. That's why you don't feel comfortable.
You're going to be a fucking stud that night.
All right, whatever.
Anything else you'd like to say?
And then throw that suit out when we get the new one. Throw that thing in the garbage.
You want to sacrifice the suit like Yucko? Like we were going to do with Yucko's outfit?
Hey, you want to burn it and go right ahead.
JD, I'm telling you, as a friend, seriously, as a friend, the suit, you don't have to burn it, you don't have to throw it away, but don't wear it again. It doesn't look good on you. It doesn't fit you right. It's not a great color for you.
I hope you're getting Gary's not so subtle message here.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it all right.
Wednesday's wrap-up show was an intense one. Gary was upset with Benji because he just wouldn't answer a question directly, and when he did, he would interrupt what Gary was saying. And this is one of those situations where somebody just gets under your skin and you let it all out. Gary and Benji getting along well on the wrap-up show. I do want to dip my toe into Benji's world, and I'm not calling it a vortex now.
Did you hear that? I just heard you burn your toe.
But I do want to have try to have a serious conversation with Benji.
I would too
about all this. Benji, the show, Howard doesn't often go to you on mic, and this morning at the beginning of the show, he asked you something, and you made a sound, whatever it was. Howard then made a point to say, you know what, don't come to me off air with this. I don't want to hear it. Either we talk now or we don't. First question, why not answer the question he asked you? And then secondly, did you plan to talk to him off the air about it?
In fact, he kept going to me off air about it, but I didn't say anything about it.
No, see, that's not true either.
Yes, it is, Gary. I mean, in a joking way, he was.
We went to the commercial break, and I said, Howard, am I allowed to talk to Benji about this? And Howard said, sure. And I said, what I wanted
to know. And you did, and then Howard, you weren't in there for every second. And I said in a joking way, but he did.
Go ahead.
I got nothing to say.
No, go ahead.
No, it's all right. Let Benji talk.
No, say what you're going to say.
Well, no, why don't I? Gary, you said, no, that's not true, what I just said, that Howard didn't talk to me about it off the air.
That's correct.
So, but you don't know if that was true or not. You weren't in there for every break.
I genuinely stopped giving a shit about you about 11 seconds ago.
Yeah, but why?
Because
why do you say that's incorrect when you don't know?
You're impossible to converse with.
But no, you said that I wasn't telling the truth.
I'm like looking at a spot on the wall now.
What spot? There's no spots on the wall. These are beautiful walls.
The one that you're not near.
All right. Okay. Benji, do me for a second. Hold off for a second. Gary, say what you were going to say.
I went in and I asked Benji a question that had nothing to do with what we talked about on the air, because some of the guys in the office were suggesting that the entire episode was scripted and that nobody's really mad at each other at all. And that was really difficult to get an answer on that. I asked a very straightforward question. Benji, was that scripted? Yes. Howard goes, it was? Benji goes, no.
And for some reason, but you talked to me with a lot of venom.
There was no venom.
Stop. Just like there is now.
I'm fucking talking.
Well,
there was no. Let me finish.
Absolutely no.
Let me finish
I'm
my
respond.
thought.
I'll
you
respond.
Can't respond because I'm not done yet.
But no, I'm saying that why I talk.
Fuck up. I'll turn your fucking mic off.
Right.
It's my show.
Okay.
And I can ask you to fucking leave.
Ask me to leave if you want.
Let me finish talking. Benji, let me fucking get
As
this
you see
sentence
right now,
out.
you have so much venom, Gary.
Because you're an asshole.
Right. Okay.
I'm looking for the respect of letting me finish a sentence.
Okay.
That's all I want.
Right.
It has nothing to do with you or venom between you and your girlfriend and all your other. I just want the respect of finishing the sentence I started.
Like you always give me.
We let you talk way more than you should.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. I really don't. I'm disinterested in Benji. I'm annoyed by him. I think that he is a fucking weird dude. I think you can't have a conversation with him, and I'm sick of trying.
I sense some anti-Semitism.
Why do you think Gary's so frustrated? Kidding aside, other than the anti-Semitism.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of built-up anger.
Over what?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Gary about it.
Well, I would, but
I guess we don't see things eye to eye always. I mean,
That's
sometimes
that's not true. But sorry, I interrupted you.
Go ahead, Benji.
Sometimes we get along real nicely. I don't like this kind of confrontation, but
Yet you elicit it.
Okay.
My frustration with you has nothing to do with anything more than your inability to just communicate with a person directly. Your weird game playing and your fucking passive aggressive weird attitude
Right
makes
now,
it difficult.
I'm not playing
Again,
any
I can't finish
games.
a sentence.
I'm not playing any games. Well, I'm not playing any games, and I don't think I'm being.
You're
passive
always
aggressive.
playing a game, and you're always passive aggressive.
For the purposes of this conversation, let Gary finish what he has to say, and then you'll be able to say whatever you want.
Okay.
Go ahead, Gary.
It's you're impossible to communicate with both on and off the air. And whenever asked with a direct question, 75% of the time you have no ability to give a direct answer. And it makes it very frustrating, even to just try to get things done in an operational sort of way. That's my only issue with you, Benji.
Okay. I think, like I said, there's a lot of anger, and that's hurtful. And
but do you understand why? You don't. You really don't understand why.
No, I mean, I'm not. There's probably times that you get mad that I have no idea why you're getting mad. But that's. I mean, listen. You overall we get along pretty well, and I overall appreciate.
But you haven't addressed anything. It's very frustrating to try to communicate with you. Very frustrating.
But that's the essence of who I am. Like if you like you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
If you were an asshole, and I'm not saying you are, but if you were an asshole, would you just say, "Well, I'm just an asshole. I can't help that"?
No. If someone said, "Hey, you're an asshole. You're an asshole. And you're an asshole," and you said, "Why?" and they said, "Well, just the way you act. You're an asshole." It's like, well, then you don't like who I am.
I think it's a cop out to say that I can't communicate with you. It's just the way I am.
No, I actually think I'm a very good communicator, but not in certain situations on the air.
Do you think that
right now I think I'm communicating very well?
You are actually. Well, do you think we're the only people who think you're difficult to communicate with?
No.
In other words, outside here, people have said
happens
you don't
all the time in certain situations.
And
but when I have actually free reign to talk, I'm usually pretty good at it.
Why do you think you struggle to give direct answers? You've been accused of this before, not just today.
Well, I've said it before on the show that lots of things aren't an exact yes or no, and I have trouble committing to a yes or no when it's in between.
See, I think you have trouble committing to a yes or no when it's not on when it's on air. I think when you're off air, like I've had conversations with you where I've talked to you off air and the answers are right there. It comes right out.
See, I think I have conversations with them that are 50-50 like that. Sometimes it's just, I think that a question of how old are you is very clearly a yes or no answer. Hold on a second, but it's a yes or no answer. You said a lot of things.
Actually, it's not a yes or no answer.
Oh, that's true. It's not. Are you this age is a yes or no answer.
Correct.
But yet it's your inability.
I've said, no, it's not inability. I've said 1,000 times I lie about that. I said there's been some weird things in my life about it, and I like to lie about that.
You're clearer now than you were the first 150 times we asked you about it.
Okay. But Benji, one thing that you do is a lot of times you'll say you've been unfairly painted as X, Y, and Z, and I think the reason you've been painted as such is because you've acted that way with certain things. So you can't expect people to treat you a certain way or expect an answer from you if this has been your past history. Do you know what I mean? I know you think that categorization is unfair at times, but people get frustrated in dealing with you in certain ways, and I know you're smart enough to see that. Now, do you enjoy sort of the game of, like lying about your age and stuff like that just to see how people are going to react? Or
some things I enjoy the game about, yeah.
But if you see that it's frustrating other people, why not let it go?
God, I read. Who did I don't know. Well, because I'm not going to. I mean, I'm not always catering to other people.
Right, so that's just who you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you're in there with Howard and he's asking you a question point blank and you're not answering, are you doing it because you think it's a funny element for the show and it
No,
adds
normally I am trying to answer. Today, it's not something I wanted to talk about.
So why not say it's something I don't want to talk about on the air?
Maybe that would have been a better first response, but usually that's not respected either with me. Usually it's not. But it probably would have made it smaller.
No, that's fair because a lot of times that's the kickoff for a much bigger conversation if you're like, I really don't want to talk about this. So, Gary, what's the way Benji should have handled it?
Just answer the question. Howard said, hey, I don't want to talk about it. Howard give you a hard time about it. I understand. I just don't want to talk about it. There were people in the back. I don't know that I totally agree with this. That are the feeling is if you get to plug Elisa's song every day, yours and Elisa's song every day, then the trade-off is you need to talk about some things.
Okay. It's Elisa Jordana.
No, but I'm asking you how you feel about that. In other words, you're getting something out of this. It's not something you're owed.
No,
you're not owed a plug. A plug is a gift. So if you're getting something as a gift, do you feel any need to give something back?
Yes, I do. I think I do a very good job. If you want to give me a plug, give me a plug. If you don't, don't.
Jim in North Carolina, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I mean, Gary, how can you let Benji get to you this much?
I'm so upset that I did, Jim.
I mean, it seems like you really hate him, and not only today, but in a lot of other situations too, man.
Listen, I don't deny I am very orderly. I like my stuff in order. People out there might go, oh, Gary, you're very disorganized. Howard's always goofing on you. I'm very orderly. I like things to go a certain way. You ask a question, you get an answer. That's how things progress. And Benji frustrates me on that level. I do not hate Benji by any stretch of the imagination. But he does get to me.
At the moment, you did say a couple minutes ago, you're a real weird guy. And I think, maybe you didn't use the word hate, but something like
weird.
that.
You're weird.
But you said because of that, it sounded like you don't like me.
No, you're a weird guy. I like you, and you're a weird guy.
But the way you say it sounds like you have a lot of anger.
I'm angry when you act like that, and you make our lives difficult.
Okay.
Yeah, I will say you make our lives difficult a lot of times outside of the show, whether it's, and again, I'm not going to open up this box, but it's showing up late to the show or to meetings or being where you're supposed to be when you're supposed to be. Sometimes that disorder frustrates me.
I'm sorry.
Do you think Gary hates you?
No, like I said, I think Gary is. A lot of times I admire, like, he's in a very powerful position, and often he tries to be diplomatic, even when he doesn't have to be, and I appreciate that. But there is, I think, a lot of anger towards me that is not enjoyable for me.
Were you upset that Marianne called in towards the end of the show today?
Yes.
Because you feel like that's off-air business, not on-air business?
Yes.
I would guess, and I'm not saying this is right, that Marianne feels that it's very difficult to rectify this off the air, and on the air was her best chance. I've seen people do it a bunch of times.
I gave millions of opportunities off the air.
And I mean, again, not to get into it. In other words, you said, "Hey, we can all get together and talk about this," and that was refused.
Yes.
And everybody was willing to get together because, again, watching
everyone wasn't. That's why it didn't happen.
I mean, well, let's put it this way: you're obviously willing to get together,
and Elisa was,
because again, watching and it's a reality show, which is they edit you however they want to edit you. It made it sound like Elisa was much less interested in dealing with Marianne.
That was about a year and a half into it when the show was shot.
So what's the status now, or would you rather not say?
No, we're not communicating.
So you're not friends.
She treated my girlfriend poorly, and I didn't like that. And I said I gave a lot of opportunities to make it better, and it didn't ever happen.
How are things with you and Elisa?
Good. Elisa Jordana.
Well, I don't need to say her last name. People know.
That's not her last name.
It's like Eliza.
Elisa.
It's one word.
So
Elisa
hits.
Jordana.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And,
Elisa Jordana 2323 on.
And are you gonna get flack for this, or is it good because it's getting her name out there?
I don't think she likes her name. I won't get flack for this, but no, I don't think there will be flack for this.
Jason in Toronto, you're on the wrap-up show.
Guys, I love you. You're the best show on earth. Thank you for your efforts always. I just have to say, it must be hard for Gary and John in the studio looking Benji in the face. But, man, it's time to Jackie the Joke Man, Benji. I mean, Gary, I get you're saying you don't hate him, and I feel it, too. I don't hate Benji either. I'm sick of hearing of him. I'm sick of his shtick. We don't need it anymore as the listeners, man. Like, take you and your sideshow circus girlfriend somewhere else. We don't want it. I mean, God, you don't let your boss finish a sentence. Do you hear yourself, man? Howard's not the boss. Howard owns the company. Gary's your boss. Show some respect. You never.
I actually think I act very respectfully. On a show when we're talking, I usually do, and I think that's why I have problems communicating. I'm very, very deferential to Howard. I'm probably less deferential to Gary in this situation on the air, although I don't think I'm disrespectful, but I'm probably more, hey, we're equals in talking, as I would in conversationally. I'm still a little deferential. I'm much more deferential to Gary off the air, probably much more than most people here.
And listen, there's a lot more latitude for how you act on the wrap-up show. We sort of have an open door, like you can come here and speak your mind. So, I mean, if Benji came in and said, I hate your wife, and I think this is, that would be insulting. But if Benji's got a beef with me on a level, or if I have beef with him, we're pretty open about letting people air it out here.
Aaron in Jersey, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello. I'm just curious to know why, after all these years. Benji, do you know what the whole show is based on? The whole Howard Stern show, it's based on truth. The whole show has been predicated on truth for 1,000,000 years, and yet, you think you're the second coming of Andy Kaufman. I don't understand why you can't even just open your ears and listen to the show and say, hey, maybe I should answer a question.
Well, like I said, I try to answer when I'm given an opportunity.
Okay, how old are you, or are you this age? That's a simple question. Why? Why? Because
I said I could go into it if you give me an hour. But like, if I said to you right now, wait, what's your first name again?
Aaron.
Aaron, can you give your phone number on the air?
That's a whole lot different than my age, man.
Not to me. That's how long my age is.
All right, so Benji, here's a question I have. So the age thing, I'll never know whether that's shtick or not. I'll let you have that one. I'll never know whether that's shtick or not. But the name we're not supposed to say, that's shtick or not shtick. It's hard to tell.
All right. I mean, it's like
Can I just ask you, John and Gary, this question regarding Benji, because you've known him longer than I have. But do you feel that Benji was more open and truthful about his life on the air before he got into a relationship?
No,
he was.
No, he's pretty much
consistent.
the same. He's pretty consistent.
I thought maybe sometimes you hook up with a chick and they put the kibosh on
I don't think she said to him, "Don't talk about anything." I think it's just his thing. He wasn't talking about his age long before he met her, and he's been. How long have you and Elisa Jordana been together? 2 years.
It's coming on 2 years.
Right.
Yeah.
So Benji was difficult to communicate with long before he met her.
Yeah, I don't think he's changed that way. And look, I appreciate how he's answering questions today, honestly. He's being very direct and very clear. I mean, Gary had to lay into him a little bit.
So angry at myself for getting angry. It just I can't, it kills me that I got that.
Argue with yourself now?
It just bums me out to get that angry. I don't want to do that. I hate it.
Rick in Pittsburgh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, John, it's great to talk to you. And if I can say one thing to Benji, and I've reamed him out before, I would say this. Benji, future employers are listening. This show will not last forever, and you need to reinvent yourself because what worked this last 15 years isn't working anymore. It really is getting tired.
Well,
thanks for letting me have my statement.
You know what? I get a lot of really good reviews from my bosses.
All right, Rick, thanks for the advice there. Let's talk about
Howard Stern.
Oh, okay. I remember writing a review. I made a face. I was like, did I write a review and no one told me?
Oh, yeah. I think we got it. I think Scott got it right. Hey, he had a little problem here.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, yes. It's Monday morning, and we're here live.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning.
Hello.
I was more affected when they said Peter Jennings had cancer than when I actually heard he died. I was already braced for the fact that he was going to die.
And only 67, man. That is young. You know, he could have been around another 30 years.
But, yeah, 4 months and gone.
Shows you know, how stupid cigarettes are. And I'm sure he was like on his deathbed going, what the hell was I doing with those goddamn cigarettes?
Wasn't even that great, the taste.
Right, yeah, it wasn't that great. It really never did help me get laid.
I didn't look that cool.
I really thought I looked cool when I smoked cigarettes. I'm glad I quit my junior year of college. I only had a couple of years of smoking.
I had 10 years.
You had more than me. Yeah, you were smoking when I met you in
Washington,
D.C. I think you're okay, though. I mean, you quit when you were relatively young, and you didn't seem to smoke that much.
I smoked about a pack a day.
That ain't so bad. I was smoking 3 packs a day.
Really?
Yeah. That was bad. But just for like 2 years, maybe, I was smoking that much.
You tried to smoke for like a lifetime in that.
Yeah, I got it all in. I got it all done. Hey. You know what time it is? Say happy birthday, Robin.
That's right.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Robin.
Yeah, passed another one.
Here we go. Someone asked me yesterday, how old is Robin going to be? And I said,
100.
I said, old Robin? She's,
Old Robin? Is that what you said?
Old Robin, I call you. I'll go, old Robin's. Got it. Are you 54 today?
No, I'm 53.
Okay, I told someone 54, and they said, wow,
Thank you.
She looks great.
Thank you very much. Well, put it up there. Make it 60. I look real good.
I said, like, wow, she doesn't have a wrinkle in her face.
Oh, guess what?
You got a wrinkle.
I had a facial done last week.
They said you had the skin of a 14-year-old.
No. This woman was there. She says, you know what? You really must take care of your eyes because you're beginning to get wrinkles. And I was like, well, that's a first.
Because you look good, man. I mean, like, I don't think you're kind of ageless. Because I was talking to someone who said, Robin looks like she's 40. And I go, I don't even think of an age on her. I mean, I'm not just saying that because I'm being sweet on your birthday, but...
Yeah, right, because you're never really sweet.
No, you don't really seem old to me. Seem the same.
I try not to be old. I try to just be here.
You look like this in your 20s.
You know, it's funny because a lot of people who haven't seen me in a long time, if they see me, they go, wow, you haven't changed.
Yeah. I mean, in your 20s, you look like you were 53.
That's right.
Yeah, now,
in fact, people used to say I was a lot older in my 20s.
Exactly.
So I just moved into my face.
So let me play a few songs for you.
Oh, dear.
For your birthday.
Oh, Robin, I just died in your boots tonight. I tried to hug you and they crushed my head. I didn't know how much they weighed. Oh, Robin.
Isn't that nice?
I just died in your boots. That's a great one.
I just died in your boots. I haven't heard any of these. Ed Torian sings.
That's already funny. Ed Torian?
Ed Torian, the lie detector guy who just gave a lie detector to Johnny Knoxville, which he passed. Ed Torian sings Black to Robin.
Black?
Let me hear this.
Black Angel.
Black Angel.
Black Angel. Robin, when will you be mine?
Wow.
Your luscious cans. I want them all the time. You're my Black Angel.
Isn't that nice?
Robin, when brings a tear to your eye.
You know who loves that one? Artie. Artie's the only guy who can do an impression of Ed Torian.
Yes.
Colored Angel. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Is that colored?
Here's another sweet song for you, and then I got a real big surprise for you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's big and it's sure gonna hurt. Oh, Robin, can you handle my girth? It'll be more painful than giving birth. Oh, Robin, can you handle my... Yeah, it's big and it's sure
How's that? Here's your big present. This is a birthday message from someone
Uh-oh.
that I think it's going to impress you.
Belt it in?
Ready?
Robin, I'm getting myself hot thinking about you on your birthday. Robin, I'd love to get in your...
That's the lady from the old lady porn. She's getting herself hot thinking about
that's
you.
too funny.
That's the
How did
lady.
you unearth her?
That's the lady who does the porn.
You got her to actually do a special message for me?
Yes.
All the celebs.
I'm sorry I interrupted. I wanted you to enjoy it.
Yeah, thinking about Robin is better than rejuvenation. My blood pressure's 190 just thinking about Robin's enormous stress. I'm in my walker thinking about you right now. The sweat's dripping down off my body.
Oh, boy.
Happy birthday,
Wow.
big knockers. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Robin, from your biggest fan, Blue Iris.
Blue
I love
Iris.
you, Robin.
Love
Is that
you.
her name, Blue Iris?
Blue Iris is her stage name. I would say.
Well, John F. Kennedy got Marilyn Monroe. I get Blue Iris.
Right.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I got you such a good gift,
Oh,
darling.
dear.
You are going to love my
You're going to
ass.
put your reputation on the line.
What'd I get you last year? You loved it. You don't even remember what I got you.
Let me think.
This is your last year for getting a gift, by the way.
That's good.
Because you can't even remember what I got you last year.
You got me so many things over the year.
Yeah, what did I get you last year?
Last year you got me a vacation.
That's right. Did you ever take that?
I haven't taken it.
Yeah, I knew it.
Like a spa thing, right?
Right, yeah,
Arizona?
but it was to Marival, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't. But what was the last great gift I got you that you actually used?
The Prada bag.
That's right. That's right. That was a good one.
That was a very good one. Even that, the other gift was a good one. It's just the timing has been terrible.
This one's better. This is some gift.
This is some gift.
Yeah.
First, I have to ask you something. You want to go and give me the gift now, but I had a terrible, terrible day yesterday.
What happened to you?
I had a great weekend. I had some friends out, and all that stuff, and we were running around and we were partying. We were having a good time. And, Sundays are kind of like a work day. You kind of end your fun early and you start to cocoon and try to get ready for work on Monday.
Yeah.
So, my friends were still there at around 4 o'clock.
Time to throw them out.
And they were, saying, we're getting ready to leave. But some other friends were like, just stop by for a few minutes, to show, your friends my house or whatever. And I'm like, all right, I'm just coming by to say hi for a second. I walk in. It's a surprise party for me.
Oh.
Get the hell out of my life. Who needs you? Beat it. Leave me alone.
You should have left.
I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Who arranged that, Mr. X?
No.
Don't they know on Sunday night that's your night?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, nobody could want to throw me a party on a Sunday. I have to go to work.
So what do you mean? You walked in at 4 o'clock and left at 4:05?
Yeah.
No.
I pulled the people who were responsible into a room, and I said, look, I
yelled
can't
at them.
do this.
You yelled at them.
You've just ruined my week.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Who put it together? Is that witch's coven you used to hang around with? Boy, they really don't know you, do they? Well, what did they say? Were they shocked? I mean, they planned a whole big party. Did they have food? And
they had food.
You should have stayed.
Balloons were all... I was like...
No, for you to leave is crazy.
I said, you know what? I'm going to say this to Howard. He's going to say you should have stayed.
Well, where were you? Were you by your house or were you all the way up out in Jersey?
Out in Jersey.
Oh, you had to leave. You had to go home, right?
Well, I stayed there overnight, but I really, I don't drink. I had just eaten.
Oh.
And it's time for me to... I still lost sleep over this.
No, you should have stayed. You should have stayed for 2 or 3 hours. You did the wrong thing.
Bastard.
No, you did the wrong thing. I mean, really, right?
I mean, at that point, you got to suck it up and stay.
On my birthday, you should side with me.
Well, you stay for 2 hours.
Well,
I couldn't.
It's the direct opposite of fun, though, you're having. That's the problem. But it's almost like at this point, you're doing them a favor.
Well, that's what I was like. I could either choose to take care of them or I could choose to take care of me.
Well, yeah, on Sunday nights, I'm always in, like yesterday, I was home at 3 o'clock doing my thing.
Right.
I got to get ready for work. For this dumb work. Now you
Wait,
think about
this
it.
stupid work, but it still takes some preparation.
Yeah.
And you got to be...
But a birthday party you got to go to.
Wait a minute,
Robert.
Howard.
Hold on a second.
I knew it. I was going to be wrong. I knew it.
But you really are, because I'll tell you what. If you'd have told me they threw...
I didn't plan to know.
If you said they threw the party for you at 7 o'clock at night, I'd be on your side. But at 4 o'clock, by 5:20, you spent an hour and a half there, and...
He's right.
I had already been up very early in the morning.
I got you. No, we've all been there.
And I have to get up at 3 o'clock.
No, but we all keep the same hour, so we get it. It's like an hour. Like at 5 o'clock, you could have left.
I was exhausted.
No, I get it.
Already. By 4, I'm exhausted.
So another hour. It's a sacrifice you make for friends.
Wait a second. How many people were at the party?
I don't know, about 10. It wasn't a big party.
Right.
It was just But I'd been with these friends all day the day before.
They could have made the party then.
That's what I'm saying.
Why not? What'd you do Saturday night with these people?
We were at one of their houses, and we were hanging out by the pool.
They couldn't bring the balloons there?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, then you did the right thing. Honestly, you did.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
it was
crazy.
the exact same group.
Nobody knew
they were
introduced?
They were looking to extend the day.
That's what I said. They had another reason. They were looking for another reason to party.
I wish. Yeah. What did they look like when you told them you were leaving?
Oh, I didn't even look at most of the people. I said, that was great. Everybody's saying happy birthday. I'm saying goodbye. But the two that, the two people whose house it was, I pulled them into a corner. I said, look, I can't stay here.
You had spent all Saturday with them?
Yes.
Oh, now they're just being a pain in the ass.
But still, a half an hour. You could have thrown them a half an hour.
Yeah. What did they have for food, do you know?
I didn't even say, like they were just firing up the grill, and I was like, no, this is like a 2-3 hour commitment.
No, so it was like a guy making a grill. It's the same people you're with Saturday night, and you just said, "Nah, I got to go home. I can't sit here for dinner and stuff." Right? No, that's okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I thought you meant a whole party.
Right. It sounded like
it wasn't like I hadn't seen these people, and they did it. It was just like I'm walking in and going, well, wait a minute, folks.
You were there
We can't do this again today.
You were there for about 900 seconds, the way I computed. So that's probably enough. It's about 15 minutes.
That was perfect, right?
Perfect.
Long enough to say thank you.
Yeah, no, I would have left. I could have done the same. I would have just said, listen, guys, I got to go to work. I can't sit around for dinner.
Originally, it sounded like she walked into a room of a party of people that she hadn't seen in a while.
Yeah.
That would be wrong.
All right, here's my gift.
All right.
There's a card, but you can open the card after. But although it would...
You didn't write anything special?
No, I did. But I don't want you, sitting here reading it. Here, give her the card. Give her my gift. Here's your birthday. You will love this. If you don't, you can return it.
Don't say that. All right, I'm not looking at the card.
But we put a bunch of thought into this. And I feel this is the right gift for you.
Okay.
Open it up.
He's prefacing this.
Well, you'll see. I have good taste.
This is a big box.
A big box for a big woman.
It's not a diamond.
It's not a diamond. But wait till you see it.
Oh, my goodness.
Right? What are those?
They're beautiful boots.
Who makes them?
I haven't even
Look
seen
on the side of the box.
Oh, my goodness. What did you do?
Got your boots. Look at that. And tell me those aren't sexy.
They're beautiful.
And they're your size.
Wow.
But if they don't fit or something, you can go directly back to the store here on, Midtown. They're not from a store. They're from the,
From the place.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think?
They're gorgeous.
You're goddamn right they are.
What? I mean, this is an unusual gift.
Uh-huh.
They're beautiful.
Every woman loves shoes.
Absolutely.
And you have shoes now.
I now have shoes.
Put them on for me.
First time.
Take off your pants and just wear those. Get naked and put those on for me.
That's a sexy look.
Aren't they gorgeous?
Tom McCann, $89.99.
You know what? It's not Tom McCann. What is it? It's Payless.
Payless from Star Jones.
That's right. You can get every kind of style there.
How's that?
They're beautiful. Wow. Now I don't know what to do.
I should jump out a window.
That's right.
I'm getting myself hot.
Well, thank you very
You're
much.
welcome. Then you can read the card.
Now I can read the card?
Well, when we go to break.
Okay. Oh, yes. That's very... You're always so thoughtful.
What did you get, Rob and Artie?
Nothing.
He just came to work.
That's your treat.
I always forget her birthday, but now I'm going to get her something.
I keep a book. You know that book you were running around the movie set with? Why don't you write some birthdays down?
He didn't have anything written in it.
No.
He could have written down my birthday.
Artie was walking around when he was doing his movie with this case and a book.
Burger King coupon.
I go, what are you writing in that book? I look in. It's a calendar, and the calendar's 4 years old.
I just write, notes on it.
It's not even the right year.
Yeah, the date doesn't have.
He had like a whole book. He was being official Artie, but movie Artie.
Movie Artie, yeah.
Yeah. Is the friggin' movie over?
Oh, it's done, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, you
in the
wrapped
can.
it. And the party was Thursday. How was the party?
Dude, it was at this place called Sugar, downtown. Nice place. The air conditioning broke.
Oh, no.
I got a letter from some guy who actually went to Artie's party.
Let me tell you something. The air broke. I mean, it was 240 degrees. It turned into a block party.
Oh, my goodness.
Listen to this. I got this email about Artie's party. Howard, I was tipped off by a friend who works next door to the party Artie threw Thursday night. Living in the city, I went down and I just hung out and made some observations. Here we go. Number one, the place had no air conditioning.
Well, it broke. It has air conditioning.
Whatever. As I walked through the club, all I saw was a bunch of grease balls stripped down to their guinea T-shirts, covered in beads of sweat and armpit hair. It was really gross.
Goodness.
2, I saw Ralph Macchio, the Karate Kid, walking through the club, because he's in Artie's movie.
Yes.
He was sweating like a pig and rapidly flapping his shirt for fresh air. The Karate Kid had finally been defeated. How sad. The food was pathetic. A bunch of frozen hors d'oeuvres consisting of pigs in a blanket, bitter-tasting pizza bites, stale quesadillas, and chicken on a stick that I wouldn't feed to a dog.
I thought the food was pretty good.
This guy's, I don't know. He's being a critic. Sure,
At least if it was frozen, the fact that there was no air conditioning thawed it out.
Yeah. I'm sure it was good food. He's just busting balls.
The air thing was awful.
I was disappointed not to see Howard, Robin, Fred, or Gary there, but enlightened to see that Benji, fortunately, was a no-show as well. Ronnie, the limo driver, is really pathetic. The guy hung outside the club, leaning against a car, arms crossed like a tough guy, sunglasses on in the middle of the night, and wearing a cheesy black T-shirt with a skull on it. He looked like a washed-up mobster that buys his clothes at Kmart.
God, aren't we lucky this guy showed up?
Yeah. Sal, the stockbroker.
What a review.
Sal, the stockbroker, and Richard Christie were actually normal, not doing any gay stuff. But you can always sense that Sal's brain is spinning like a slot machine, working on his next mischievous prank as Richard just walks aimlessly around the street looking for a free beer or a shot. Sal's wife is smoking hot.
Yeah.
What the F? That's what everyone says when they see Sal's wife.
Yeah, she's very nice.
Something ain't right about those two. You should have her in and find out how he hooked her. And finally, Artie did not have one drink in his hand all night, and he looked a bit uptight. He just seemed out of it, and he never cracked a smile. He looked more like a sad puppy dog rather than a baby gorilla. Overall, if his movie is anything like this cheap, tacky party, you can be sure to buy the first copy of Beer League at your local garage sale.
It wasn't the air broke. What am I going to tell you?
So, Artie, how was it being at a party and not drinking?
Awful. I'm not going to lie to you.
Your big rap party.
Because it was one of these things where, like, everybody there wants to talk to me because they worked on the movie, and everybody was really, the crew was great. They were nice people, but it's like, making small talk with people you hardly know without drinking, oh, my God.
Horrible, huh?
That is hard to do. But it became like a block party. Yeah, it was 200 degrees in there.
Right.
I'm sorry to this gentleman who showed up unannounced.
Wow.
But, hey, it was good to see a lot of the E guys showed up. It was good to see the E crew.
Do you get a refund from a place when the air conditioning doesn't work?
I didn't pay for it or set it up. The production company did. But I hope they got something back.
I'm disappointed in Robin's reaction to my boots.
What do you mean?
You're usually like,
He's not even hearing you.
Yeah, I'm like, first of all, they were impossible to get. I couldn't get delivery on them until Friday. All right, Beth and I were banging our heads against the wall, and they're monoloblonics.
Manolo. You know what? That's not on the box. You kept saying, look at the box.
Oh, I thought it was written.
Box is not. I was like, I don't know what this name is.
Those are like the hottest boots in the country right now.
Can I say something? I'm not being an instigator, right?
Right.
We're sitting in the office thinking the same thing Howard's saying. First of all,
it was a waste of time. I didn't get my. You know what? I know there's people feel who threw the party.
I was like, oh, can't we go to a break? I want to try on my boots.
Howard, the best gift you ever got in your life, have they ever been classified as unusual?
Yeah.
It's such an
No, it is an unusual gift.
This is an unusual gift.
You guys are...
Robin,
I'm
this
done with birthdays because they cause nothing but trouble.
Yesterday, I'm sitting there with this box, and I go, because it was very difficult to get. And all of a sudden, I was looking at Beth, because Beth and I put some thought into this. We were like, what is a great gift? So we were both doing an impression of Robin when she opens the box.
I knew it. I said, he's going to build this up. My reaction will not nearly match what he's expecting.
Better take the headphones off, because my ears are going to hurt. Like, it's going to be like...
Can we have Fred do my...
Yeah, do the
Oh, these are wonderful boots.
Yeah, right? And I'm like...
Is that better?
Plus, it's such a brainstorm.
You've done better and woo!
It's like a pain in the ass to buy someone a very personal thing like boots, but these are so great, and it looks like you. You know what I mean? It's something you would wear.
Absolutely. They're gorgeous boots.
Put them on. Let me see.
Oh, my goodness. I don't have stockings on.
All right, forget it. I don't want you smelling them up.
Yeah, really.
I don't want you stinking up your new boots.
I'm not prepared for boot trying on.
And I always watch Sex and the City, and they have Manolo Blahniks, or however you say it.
This box. It's not on there anywhere.
That should have said Manolo Blahniks on the side.
Like, what is he asking me to look at? I'm still looking at a white-sided box.
Because that's the thing. If it doesn't fit for some reason, that's the thing. They'll get you a different pair, or you can just cash them in and get something else.
Well, that's
You need the box.
amazing.
Yeah. So what? Doesn't matter.
Thanks, Gary, for chiming in. I'll fix you later.
This was not my... Yeah, like, I'm telling you, it was disappointed.
I could tell that's what you were thinking.
I was like, I don't think... I guess I was carrying on too
You're
much.
saying, look at the box, look at the box. It says Luana. I'm like, Luana, what is that? I don't know what that is. And I didn't want to say, I didn't know what Luana was.
Those are Manolo Blahniks.
Well, that's not what the box says.
Manolo Blahniks.
Maybe, what, did you go to a discount store and they put it in?
No, there's no discount, honey. It's all right. Enjoy your boots.
Oh, you're so bad. You're such a terrible...
I thought your top was going to come off. You know what I mean? I thought you were going to get all like crazy.
Oh, my goodness, I have to take off my clothes.
Beth and I racked our brains for this gift.
It's a wonderful gift. They're beautiful boots. I didn't know they were Manolo Blahniks.
All right, let's go back to finding out what life is like for Artie not drinking.
And now you can hear.
So fascinating. You must have been miserable.
Yes. I'm not going to lie to you. It's awful. It's absolutely unbearable not drinking at a party. With everyone else around just drinking?
Yeah.
Holy Christ.
He doesn't even do caffeine anymore. I think he's in like one of those programs.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
No, caffeine is a part of that program.
No. I was watching The Sopranos last night, the one where Christopher has his intervention.
Yeah.
He goes into rehab. They won't even let him eat chocolate because there's caffeine in it.
You're kidding.
No. Then I was thinking maybe Artie's not doing the caffeine thing because
that start?
Because any substance that changes your mood.
Well, it's addictive, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when I
Why else do they put caffeine in Coca-Cola? There's no reason for it other than it's addictive.
To addict you,
yeah.
Of course. But caffeine was the replacement of choice for booze once upon a time. You know, the alcoholics drank and smoked at the coffee stand.
Right. Smoking like crazy, that's a big thing in rehab.
You're allowed to smoke in rehab.
Yeah.
They encourage it, actually.
Yeah.
It's addictive. Why is that okay?
I don't know.
Yeah, on The Sopranos, they said, we encourage cigarette smoking for those who smoke. And I was like, well, what the hell's that? What do you mean you encourage it? I'm thinking it was The Sopranos.
Well, maybe you'll die sooner and you'll miss booze less years.
Well, it's not just the show, though. I had the same experience in rehab. They were like, I'd smoke if you need to.
But no caffeine.
They weren't as strict about caffeine, but they didn't love it. I mean, you don't realize that society slowly addicts you to stuff, like by the time, like I'm addicted to caffeine, sort of, I get, a lot of soda and coffee and.
I told Artie, I said, you shouldn't drink so much soda because I was reading it can lead to esophageal cancer because that soda is so strong, it can strip paint.
Right.
You keep drinking a couple of those down every day and it goes down your esophagus. That wreaks havoc on your body.
You're supposed to drink water.
Oh, forget that. He's drinking Hawaiian Punch.
I got Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah, got off the soda for Hawaiian Punch.
He loves sugar.
So I'll be diabetic. That'll be fun.
All right, I got to take a break. Happy birthday, Robin.
Thank you, my dear. That was a beautiful gift.
We're going to let Robin calm down from her crazy reaction.
Artie, have a drink.
Yeah, your reaction was a little over the top.
I hate you, too.
Happy birthday to you. Sorry I bought you those shoes. Thought it would be a big hit.
Oh, my goodness.
Now I feel like a nitwit. Happy birthday to you. And you. Yeah, what is it, King? King of ball? Not there. Okay. Hey, Giacomo, the stripper's on the phone. What is it, Giacomo?
Yeah, it's Giacomo. This self-centered, arrogant, friggin' old hag didn't show up for her party and stay long enough for me to strip. I lost thousands of dollars from her.
You were supposed to be the stripper at Robin's party.
Yeah, I'm 19 inches long just for her. I was going to bend her over the sink.
Look what you missed out on.
Jeez. Could you come back?
Hey, look who wants to wish you a happy birthday. I got to do this going into commercial. Here's a special treat for you. Go ahead, mystery guest.
Hi, Robin.
Ooh, I wonder who this is.
I just like to say, Robin, happy birthday, and you're great, Robin, and you totally look.
He's calling from last year's birthday.
He's still trying to get it.
15 years younger and I would like to kiss you in your special spot for 5 hours, Robin.
What a romantic guy. What a romantic guy.
Thank you, Robin.
John the Stutterer checking in with Robin for... I hung up on him. I couldn't take it. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, an audio birthday greeting for Robin Quivers.
Hi, this is Lindsay Lohan. I want to wish Robin a happy birthday. I'm still young and juicy, and you're menopausal. Oh, well, have a great day.
Serious authoress, Robin O. Quivers.
I really don't think that you have observed my birthday.
Right.
I think it's irresponsible and not right for you to say that you have. And so, since this is just, it would be like me saying to someone else, why don't you plan Howard's birthday show this year? If I do something, I do it.
Right.
I don't say I have representatives doing it, and that's from me.
Okay, you're done now?
And so let's just end any fake observance of my birthday right now. We don't have to do anything about it.
All right. What a punishment.
All right?
All right. I will not even respond to that ridiculous comment. And that is that shows me you're not cured. Because it's not for you to decide what your birthday gift is. It's not your place to decide what your birthday gift should be.
This Hallmark moment is brought to you from your friends, what's left of them, on The Howard Stern Show.
Yes.
Play that on a first.
Well, at least you got a call from Blue Iris.
Yeah. And your card is very good.
Thank you. Well, here we are again.
And don't say at least. I have beautiful boots.
You do. You do. And those boots are made for walking. Meanwhile, can you believe that horrible movie with Jessica Simpson made $30 million?
I wanted to stab myself this morning when I heard that.
It's the end of the world, ladies and gentlemen.
With that kind of promotion, though, it's almost hard. Like, a lot of these movies are just willed into #1.
No.
People have to go. People
wanted to see Jessica Simpson in short shorts.
Right.
That's what it is. And you know what? She's a big star now. You know what's really weird?
And you know how long she's in that movie?
How long?
About 5 minutes.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Is it a horrible movie?
I gotta go because I know this is going to be the #1 movie. It's as dumb as they come. It's terrible.
Wow.
Well, I mean, to me, like, again, I always say to guys who go to movies, just rent porn. Like, why sit through a bad movie? Just go get a porno. You get a hot chick.
Well, you don't see Jessica Simpson, and she does look great, but...
So what?
She hardly moves her lip when she talks.
It is an amazing career path. Like, this is a woman who couldn't get arrested.
It's unbelievable.
And then MTV puts her on a reality show. They throw that on the air.
It's America.
And people get sort of caught up in it. And then she becomes this big star to the point that now she says in interviews, the reality, it's terrible reality. Like, in other words, she's too big a star to have a reality show.
Right.
That's right. She doesn't know how she's trapped in it.
Yeah. She's like, well, wait a second. I can't have a reality show. I'm a huge star. People aren't supposed to see this.
That's right.
It's your fault, you bonehead.
I mean, how dare she put down reality TV like it's too much for her? Like, that's the only reason you exist.
And did you see, I mean, I don't know what is wrong with the Post, but they gave that movie a 3-star review.
I thought they had some sort of financial stake in it, but they didn't. It was Warner Brothers, that movie.
I don't, and they were raving about her.
Yeah.
It's her movie. She's in it 5 minutes. It's her movie.
Is she in it 5 minutes?
I didn't count it up, but she doesn't have a huge... Daisy Duke was never a big part of the show. She showed up in the shorts, and the rest of the time you were with Bo and Luke. And that's exactly what the movie is like.
I'm proud to say that I don't even know the premise of the Dukes of Hazzard. I've never watched one episode.
I was a kid when it was on, so I used to watch.
Yeah, I never got caught up in it.
I was like 12 when it debuted, so into the car and everything.
I mean, that just looks like the most god-awful movie ever on the planet. And, I'm happy for Johnny, because Johnny's a friend, but, even he would probably admit it's a horrible movie.
But, the idea that he's this woman slayer...
Who, Johnny?
Yeah.
He is, though.
And that the other guy is in love with his car.
I believe that.
Generally.
Well, I don't know, man. $30 million. I got to admit, that's pretty impressive.
It's very impressive. I was like, now, who do they pin this on? The car?
Yeah. And she's going to, they're going to credit her with this big box office.
Yeah, definitely. Sure.
And now she's going to be like a big star. But I don't know how long that'll maintain.
And the interview she's doing, like she's actually acting. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's like everyone gives her a free pass. Like nobody sits her down and goes, you're horrible.
I was, I get all those clips of the movies, and somebody asked her why she decided to use a Southern accent instead of her Texas drawl.
She had an answer?
Are you kidding? Like, she sounds any different?
I was going to say, she sounds like her.
Did she sound any different in the movie? No. Wow. Now she'll be an actress.
That's it. They'll probably give her an Academy Award.
Yeah. Because her singing career was sort of, like, done, right? And when this reality show came about, like, she had tried it and didn't work out. And
well, she was supposed to be the anti-Britney, You could listen to her sing, and she wasn't going to say, dance around seductively or, wear scanty outfits. But look at what she's doing now.
Oh, yeah.
She's wearing scanty outfits and dancing around seductively.
Moolah.
Scanty or scantily?
Huh?
Scanty?
Scanty outfit.
Skimpy.
Scanty, skimpy.
Scanty?
Yes, scantily clad would be very little clothing.
Is there a word scanty? Are you defending
there is
a word?
Scanty word.
Are you defending that word, Fred?
There is a word called scanty.
Fred, is there a scanty?
We have a Scrabble challenge.
I mean, it sounds like a good word, but I think you just invented it.
I definitely would put a challenge from Merriam-Webster on it.
No, there...
Skimpy.
You can't have a
now, guys.
scanty outfit?
Scantily clad or skimpy.
Or sea shanty.
Well, where does scantily come from? From scanty.
No. I knew, you know what? You're fighting way too hard.
There's a word called scanty.
We're going to find out. 5545.
There's a town, too.
You spelling that with an SC or an SK?
There is a word called scanty.
And what does it say?
It means
it means
limited or less than sufficient in degree.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, no, she was exactly right.
I don't know. It just sounded a little odd to me, that's all.
Well, look who I'm talking about.
Scanty.
Of course there's a word.
You almost weren't sure.
No, you guys were carrying on, but I'm like, scantily comes from scanty.
Don't try to get a
That might
vocabulary.
be the first time she's ever used that word in all the years I've known her.
It sounded good. You know, Jessica Simpson invented a word in her interviews that was, what was the word, guys? You sent me an email on it. Like idleness or idolicious or...
Talking about Jessica Simpson?
Iconish.
Yeah, iconish.
I love when celebrities say that.
Iconish?
Yeah, she goes, well, it's iconish.
Athletes are famous for that, too, just inventing words.
But with Jessica Simpson, they'll probably be accepted.
Right.
Yeah.
People will start using it.
Yeah. So, this is, you know, they're so afraid of the FCC now that on NBC television, they were interviewing Roberto Hernandez, whoever that is. Is that a baseball player or something?
He's a baseball player.
Okay. So he said something like, the reason we lost today is we sucked and we kicked ass, or something like, or they kicked our ass, or, you know. So they bleeped out the word suck and ass. Now, when did we suck get to be...
A bad word.
Say that Little League now.
I'm telling you, it's going nuts. Listen to this. This is them bleeping out some words.
Are you pressing, or are you disappointed?
Number one, I'm not pressing. So that's a dumb question.
Dumbass.
I just today.
I just sucked today.
I don't know where you guys are starting to get pressing tight. No. I just blew it. Point blank. Next question.
Can you imagine if they have to go through the locker rooms of sports stadiums saying to guys, you can't say sucked.
I know. It's ridiculous.
We got to clean up the language. You got to be kid-friendly. Sucked is not kid-friendly.
Come on.
Every kid says that.
That's pretty weird, right? Artie.
Absolutely. I mean, and you know what? This is brand new because I guarantee, like last year, they were saying, I heard interviews where guys said suck.
Here's the Today Show talking about our lie detector test where we lie detected Johnny Knoxville.
That made the news?
That made the news. I saw it on a couple of places, actually.
Yeah?
They were talking about the fact that he passed the lie detector that, you know, proved that he did not have sex.
You know what? I bet he came home to his wife waving.
Yeah. Oh, please. Are you kidding? He press released it. That he did not have sex with Jessica Simpson, and it became topic on the Today Show, where evidently they were interviewing a bunch of comedians from VH1.
Johnny Knoxville went on the Howard Stern radio show to deny rumors that he had an affair with Jessica. He took a lie detector test and passed. So, does this end speculation or increase the fears that lie detectors aren't accurate?
I just say like this. He admitted that he kissed her. We don't know where. That's the big question.
But Johnny Knoxville came out and said that the stories about Jessica and him linking up was hurting his family. This is a guy from Jackass. That's hurting your family? That's the story?
Everyone's like, well, he passed the lie detector test. He's telling the truth. But the thing is, it's like, this is a guy who took a bullet to the groin. Like, he can get past the lie detector test.
He did paper cuts between his toes.
Yeah.
Well, they're annoying, all those comedians.
Wow.
They didn't make one coherent point.
That was on the Today Show for what reason?
I guess they were promoting. VH1 now takes comedians and then does the week in review of news, and they have little pithy comments.
Best week ever, yeah.
And, best week ever. And it's really horrible. The show's a train wreck, because I was watching In Excess last night on VH1. The show's doing so bad in the ratings, they moved it to VH1.
So now you have to watch VH1.
Yeah, I had to go to VH1. And then afterwards, this show came on where comedians make comments on the news, but they don't apparently make any sense. Like the one guy goes, Johnny Knoxville took a lie detector test, but that's the guy who takes a bullet to the groin. But I don't even know what the point was. No one made a funny or coherent point.
And then some guy was talking about a family thing. I was like, I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Well,
that's his and her family.
That's them unedited. You know, the VH1 show.
Are they editing them on the VH1 show?
Yeah, they keep them down to one sentence each.
You know, that's like that column in the tabloids where they have the two people comment on people's fashion brought to life.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. I don't know why I'm so tired. I don't know. I went to bed early. There was no party for me last night, but I'm just tired.
You have no excuse.
I went bike riding yesterday. I got back on my bike with the whole outfit.
What, are you getting to the little skimpy shirt?
Yeah, sure.
And are you still attaching yourself to the bike?
No. No. You know how these professional bikers, they have the shoes that clip in?
Yeah.
My ankles started to hurt so bad from clipping in. I was like, man, I'm never clipping in again. And I fell a couple. Like, I already know how to ride a bike. They try to make bike riding so complicated that you fall.
Why, though? Why would they do that?
Your shoes are clipped in, and if you don't clip out fast enough, you just pile right over.
I was going to say, so why? What is the purpose of the clipping in?
Because you become one with the bike. And meanwhile, I've got these little baskets, and I got some shoes, some good sort of sneaker-type things, and it's fine.
Now, those clips, are they breakaway clips?
Yes,
all right.
but you got to turn your ankle. Supposedly they're breakaway.
I've fallen so many times with that crap.
Wow.
You don't do it anymore, do you?
I still have the clips, but, it's like...
I won't do it.
You got to, like, click out before you...
Before you fall.
Way before you stop.
Sometimes you have to stop emergency, and you can't click out fast enough.
You're dead, man. You're going to fall.
I mean, I said they made... one thing I'm good at is riding a bike. Right. They made it complicated enough that I can't ride a bike.
How far did you go yesterday? How far?
I just did a couple of miles.
But do you wear that big... Do you have a fancy helmet?
I have a helmet. I have...
Is it the one with the flare at the back?
Absolutely. You can't miss me. And I have the tights with this cushion in the pants so that you don't...
Well, they're making better seats now. Do you have the new seat or you got an old bike?
I don't know. I guess I got the old seat. I don't know.
Because they're making the gel seat, right? And, it's a little bike seat, too.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like my balls are going numb when they always say, be careful of your balls because your balls will go numb.
Right.
They do.
And they do. They do. I went for a bike ride, though. You know what, though? The way they build the bikes now, you're all hunched over. Your neck hurts. Right. It's not fun. My old bike with the banana seat and the sissy bars, it used to be great.
Those were good.
It was comfortable.
When the handlebars came up to you,
I could sit up straight.
Going down to the handlebars.
Right. Yeah, like you're all bent over.
You're not in a competition.
Yeah, I'm not Lance Armstrong.
Right, you're just trying to have some fun. Relax.
Yeah, and by the way, I heard 50 guys yell, hey, Lance Armstrong. It's like, just shut up.
They did that with motorcycles now. These new motorcycles that guys have, they're leaned all the way over.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like they're having a good time. It looks like they're ready to,
I'm all hunched over, and then when you try to look straight ahead, your neck's all craned.
But you're still using a racer.
Yeah, I use a racing bike. I love a racing bike.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't want to go to the mountain bike?
You couldn't. I have had mountain bike. When I ride on the road, you could lift my bike with one finger. It's all right.
Slow.
Yeah, they're too slow. I want to go fast.
Oh.
I got places to go.
That's why you have to wear the helmet and everything.
I was going to ride over to Fred's house.
Really?
Yeah, and then he wasn't, I don't know, I wrote him a note, but he wasn't around, so.
Oh.
I felt better of it.
That would have been fun.
Would have been great.
No. Once you get to
Fred's
house.
Fred's house
great for you, would have been great for me.
Yeah.
Turn around and come back?
You would have seen this outfit, you would have passed out. Beth said I look gay.
That's the one thing about that stuff is like you got to be really secure to wear that because every bit of Christmas is coming out.
My balls and penis and everything were out on display.
It's on display.
Oh, it's there, and it's sweaty.
If I have a kid, he's not wearing a helmet. I don't care if the kid gets brain damage. He's not looking like a dork.
I know, Dandy.
Kids are the only people who can carry off the helmet.
No, you want to be wearing that helmet.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to be on a fast bike like that, you have to. I ride a normal bike.
Well, you're perfect.
No, I don't want to look that way. I don't want to be out there with a wacky helmet on.
Hello, everyone. Where are you on a bike? You ride a bike?
Yeah,
you do?
For sure.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No clips, just
it's my beach cruiser with my basket.
I go to pick up my newspapers.
Do you have a basket?
I don't have a basket.
So how do you carry newspapers?
I just clip them to the handlebars.
In my teeth.
You clip your papers?
The papers are in a bag with handles.
Oh. And your knees don't hit into the bag?
No.
Does she have like that sissy
step
through?
No, I had to get a boy's bike because they didn't have the girls' version.
So when you get off, do you ever bang your vagina?
No. I have not. See, that's the falling forward thing. I make sure that I stop very carefully.
They have a girl's bike for the vagina.
Oh, yeah.
I understand.
It's got that bar that kind of goes down like...
Yeah, Gina bike.
Yeah, Gina bike.
I didn't get the Gina bar.
You don't want a vaginal injury.
Yeah, no. You gotta
but you guys, why don't you have a Gina bar?
I don't know.
You could kill yourself with
What are you saying? I'm hung like a Gina?
No. But you don't want to hit that bar either.
Oh, no. There's a lot of potential damage there.
Right. Cheers.
You'll care.
I was going to write to Fred's. Instead, I wrote, my friend Richie was
swimming in some bay or something with his 5 dogs.
Oh.
I rode over there, and it was fun. He's got 5 of those little
Chihuahuas.
Faggy dogs, you know.
I've seen one of them. I saw his wife.
Yeah, they're always carrying them in purses or briefcases.
They look like wet rats following them around. Weird.
They swim, those little things.
Oh, yeah, they sure do. They're annoying.
They're not trained.
A couple of them almost ran under a car. He didn't easily.
This guy's got 5.
Wow. I saw a whole family of deer today on my way to work.
Yeah.
They were beautiful.
Yeah. Till they destroy your landscape.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, they're over there eating those people's shrubs.
Yeah.
I guess they're going to be pissed.
They're enjoying a couple of $1,000 worth of flowers. Well, we got to take a break. I know we haven't done much yet. We haven't gotten anything, but we will. We will. We're just gearing up. It's the beginning of the week. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, an audio birthday greeting for Robin Quivers.
Hello, this is British actor Jude Law. I dumped my first wife because she got kooky, and I cheated on my fiancée with my children's nanny. That's why I have to have sex with Robin Quivers on her birthday. I've never sampled chocolate bongos. I'll bring the condoms.
Hi, this is 7-time Tour de France winner Lance Armstrong. I had testicular cancer. I win the Tour de France, and I still can't get on the show. Oprah has me on. Are you saying that you are bigger than Oprah? Anyways, happy birthday, you self-centered bitch.
Wow.
So good to have a birthday.
Tomorrow, a good friend of the show, 50 Cent, will be here. 50 Cent, who is in the middle of making a movie. Later this week, Rob Schneider, the star of Deuce Bigalow 2, European Gigolo, will be here.
Can't wait to see him.
Later this week, Stained will perform the Beetlejuice song. Can't wait for that. Been waiting for that a long time. Eddie Griffin stops by, too. And... yeah, there it is.
He
knows he's the best.
This is Beetle is as bad as Ken.
He knows
he's the best.
Beetle is as bad as Ken. And he's strong.
You remember all the words?
Sure.
He knows he's better. He knows he gets. He knows what he knows. And he knows what he has. And he knows what he gets. He gets better.
He gets better.
He's a tough guy. And he knows the best I can. This is Beetle is as bad as Ken. He knows he's the best. This is Beetle is as bad as Ken. He knows he's the best.
Stained will honor us with a version of that.
Now, are they changing it in any way, or are they singing it like Beatles?
I don't know.
At one point, I heard there was a punk rock version, and then I heard they wanted to go acoustic, so I'm not sure what they did.
Is Beatle coming in to, be honored in a way? Huh. Well, Gary, back to doing whatever it is he does.
We were going to ask you about that today.
What do you suggest?
Yes, he'll be here.
That's the answer I wanted. Funny. Anyway, yes, it is Robin's birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Well, thank you very much.
And
now we can suspense with all of that. Or dispense. What is the word?
Suspense.
Now you're making me say the wrong word.
We can suspense with all of that.
We can dispense with all of that.
Who are you, Jessica Simpson?
We can suspense with this scanty talk.
Here's Jessica Simpson on Regis and Kelly saying iconish. She made up a word, too.
How did you get in such good shape? I mean, because you've always had a great body, but you're just in the best shape ever. Well, to play Daisy Duke, I mean, that's like an iconish... Right, is that a word? Iconic. Iconic. It's iconish if you're in Norway. I had to step into those shorts and the red bikinis, and I had to do Catherine Bach proud.
There you go, iconish. That's like a Kanish.
I got news for you. I'd rather have a young Catherine Bach, I think.
Why does she bother to try saying the word?
Well, she's trying to talk. She's trying to get into it.
Just talking is a problem.
She's trying to get into the English language. You want to hear Jessica Simpson on Jay Leno saying she's selling belly button fragrance?
Okay.
Like that's the sign of desperation, Like, hey, I'll sell you anything.
Well, she's been desperate her entire career.
Yeah.
You do have some beauty products, right?
I do.
Now you have your own line. Now what is this here? This is, do you know, this is...
That's the belly button fragrance.
It's like America made her a star, a retard. You know?
That's it. It's an American media story.
$30 million box office.
She's perfect for the times.
Belly buttons stink.
Really, is BBO, belly button odor, a big problem in America now?
I think it is.
And this is, and you place this in your belly button. That's the idea?
Yeah, and it's kissable.
It's kissable.
That's not really for my younger fans.
No, okay. And what flavor? Is that like root beer? What flavor is that? Do you know?
Which one is it?
I don't know. I can't read.
My younger fans. She's got fans of all ages.
Right.
I don't know. There's so many different flavors. Yeah. Oh, creamy and juicy.
Creamy and juicy. Creamy and juicy.
I hate Jay. I hate her.
Right.
I hate what's going on everywhere. Creamy and juicy. Oh. Like he's above it all.
Is BBO a big problem?
Is BBO a big problem? Oh. When we switch over to satellite and in demand and all that, I got to go do a whole promotional tour.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Are you going to do, Jay? What are you going to do?
I don't think so. I don't know if I could stomach it. You know? And at this point, I don't even know that he'd want me on.
Oh, I think he'd take you.
Oh, you kidding me? For ratings, he'd take you in a heartbeat.
He'd do it in a second. You know it.
Get a lot of press.
I just can't stomach the guy. I don't know. Baby Al.
Okay. Now, of course, how many calories? For a lot of guys, that's important. You know, you don't want to be licking a belly button if it's 200 calories.
Him saying the word belly button makes me want to toss. Yeah, belly button.
You know,
There's none.
all right, okay. Now, what's the next?
Made with Splenda.
Like, he's being nice to her. She's being nice to him. Everybody's so... Can't wait till we use the F word.
Yeah.
Everyone's so friggin' nice. You know, it's like... I don't know. Nobody goofs on anything anymore.
Makes you miss Johnny.
Makes you miss Johnny. I'm no big Johnny guy, but I don't think Johnny would be kissing Jessica Simpson. He probably would.
Well, he'd be flirting with her, but he wouldn't be going along with the belly button odor.
Yeah, at least Johnny would take her to the beach at Malibu and bang her after the show. You know, that I could respect.
Right, exactly.
Me, I'd cover her in the belly button fragrance and then light her on fire. We'll see what that looked like. Want to hear Ebert and Roper reviewing Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah, what do they have to say about it?
The good old boys are back, and this time they've brought along a...
Shows you how they have no influence.
Pop star who might want to think about keeping her day job. The movie is The Dukes of Hazzard. I'm Richard Roper.
And I don't know if she should even keep her day job, but I'm Roger Ebert. Does it seem to you sometimes as if the whole summer has consisted of movies recycled from old TV shows?
Yes.
The price of originality is going up faster in Hollywood than the price of oil. Here's another unnecessary retread, The Dukes of Hazzard, a movie inspired by the TV series from 26 years ago, about a couple of good old moonshiners and their unbeatable and apparently invulnerable Dodge Charger. The character Daisy Duke on the TV show wore such short shorts that people started calling the shorts Daisy Dukes. Now, Jessica Simpson extends her 15 minutes of fame to 17, going on 18, by playing, or should I say wearing, Daisy Dukes. This movie doesn't want to be the 2005 version of an 80s hit. It wants to be the 80s version.
Big thumbs down for me. I hated this movie. It represents everything that's wrong with the studio system. Some executive greenlit this movie. Shame on that person. Shame. As far as Jessica Simpson goes, it's almost like she's from, like, another planet. She's so bad. She's so unwatchable. It's the worst.
Did you get the impression that her role must have been diminished? I mean, all the publicity indicates she's kind of like the third co-star, and she's in the movie very little time.
I swear it seems like English is a second language for her.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but this movie actually makes Smokey and the Bandit look good.
One of the worst movies of the year, no doubt about that.
Yeah, I mean, when he said, he's right, Roper. It's like she's uncomfortable being human.
Yeah.
It's hard for her to actually be smart enough to be human.
She would have been great in Mars Attacks.
Right.
As that woman whose head falls off.
I know. Yeah, it's really weird. But Hey, $30 million means she's going to be making a lot more movies.
That's right. She's got another movie in her.
Yeah. Bet you J-Lo's kicking herself in her big fat ass going, I should have been Daisy Duke.
Oh, an Hispanic Daisy Duke. I like that.
Right. Yeah, they could have explained that.
A little spice. I like it.
Let's see. Earlier, I played Robin a birthday message from that old lady who does the porno.
Blue Iris. I never knew her name before.
Yeah, Blue Iris. That's her name. And
I'm getting myself hot.
she actually was nice enough to record you a birthday message.
Oh, yes. Robin, I'm getting myself hot thinking about you on your birthday. Robin, I'd love to get in your pants. Thinking about Robin is better than rejuvenation. My blood pressure's 190 just thinking about Robin's enormous breath. And in my walker thinking about you right now. The sweat's dripping down off my body. Happy birthday, big knockers. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Robin, from your biggest fan, Blue Iris. I love you, Robin.
Blue Iris.
Does she do girl on girl?
She does girl on 100-year-old girl.
Corpse on corpse.
Better than rejuvenation.
It certainly is. Hey, just for the hell of it, I ought to play this again, because this is pretty good.
What's this?
Richard and Sal called C-SPAN, but they used Blue Iris's voice. You heard this on Thursday. It was
yeah,
really
but anything with Blue Iris
is
good.
Yeah.
Sacramento.
Morning. Thank you, C-SPAN, for taking my call. Unfortunately, I am a victim myself. My grandmother suffers from the flu, and she doesn't have any government assistance. She's here with me. I had to quit my job to take care of her.
I'm getting myself hot.
I'm not sure where that question was going. Let me ask in closing.
That's funny. We know where it was going.
She's not sure. She's not sure.
Ralph, my friend who everybody hates, is in California.
What's he doing?
Mooching off Sam Simon.
Yeah, no, I heard about this.
Yeah, he went out to Sam.
Sam loves him.
Yeah. Well, I get that a lot. A lot of guys like to become friends with my friends who listen to the show.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
And
Ralph treats them badly. That's the best part.
Ralph went out to Sam's house. Sam's assistant calls him up, and they put him up in a house in Malibu, and they buy him food. And it's like a whole thing. And like I said to him, when are you coming back? He goes, I don't know, never.
Yeah, why would he come back?
Yeah, I don't know. I might not.
Yeah. How's things going?
Oh, very nice.
What kind of house are you in?
Well, it's nice. I'm in the, we bought another house below this one. So that one's being fixed up. So right now I'm in the main house.
Oh.
And so I have my little room there.
Does Sam stay with you?
Well, not in the same bedroom.
No, but I mean, does he stay in the same house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hang out. You know what we did today?
What are you going to do today? You're a happy couple.
No, we watched TV for about 5 hours. And then we went to Sam Anderson roast.
Oh, yeah, how'd that go?
It was good. You know what? You were talking about Eddie Griffin?
Yeah.
He bombed so bad.
Eddie did?
He was terrible, right?
Really?
So Jeffrey Ross comes up after him, right, and goes, big surprise for a black guy to be unprepared. It was a great line. And Jimmy hosted, and he was great.
Jimmy Kimmel
hosted. He was great. Nick DiPaolo killed. He was the best.
Were people brutal to Pam?
Yeah, but then, not real brutal, but, it was a big, it's just kind of like the obvious jokes. Nobody got too.
They didn't deal with the hepatitis.
Well, you know what? Jeffrey Ross, he came out and he killed it in the beginning, but then he just got kind of real inappropriate. And I don't know. It wasn't kind of funny, the crowd kind of turned on him.
Did Pam look hot?
Oh, yeah. She always looks hot.
Right. So that's it, huh?
It was good.
All right.
5 hours of TV and then a roast. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Sam
went to the beach for a little while too.
Yeah, Sam's in love with Ralph. I think they're a new couple.
Remember the last time Sam was here, Ralph stood him up? Ralph doesn't treat you very well when you're good.
Sam Sam's great to hang out with. We have fun.
Yeah.
Dude, this Ralph's got some life. I got a message on Saturday night from Michael Buffer. He called me. He's like, can you call me with Ralph's last name? I want to put him on the guest list of some party for Saturday night. I'm like, what?
Who called you?
Michael Buffer.
What party was that?
I don't know. You're like the toast of L.A.
L.A. Ralph. I love it here, man.
Yeah, it's great.
So, wait, check this out. So Sam flew me out.
On what, a private jet?
No, first class, open ticket, so I can come back whenever I feel like it.
Really?
Yeah.
That is what's going on.
I don't, it's really weird. Stamos is like this, like they're all fascinated with my friends, and they're like they don't seem to all have an ability to make their own friends. So
Stamos got upset I wasn't staying at his place.
Yeah, like I sort of clear, like I think because I'm friends with someone, they figure, well, he must be okay because Howard checks them out.
Well, what you're saying is they don't know how to pick a friend,
yeah.
and they're letting you pick them.
Yeah, and Ralph doesn't mind. Ralph's...
Yeah, but come on, I'm a great house guest.
Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah.
He's a load of laughs.
Lots of fun. Hey, how was Don this weekend?
Oh, yeah, Don came out to my house, my agent, our agent.
How'd that work out?
DB, Don Buckwell. We had a great time, actually.
Did you?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We went over to Dan Flores's. Well, what it was...
But you were stressing about Don coming.
I was, because I said to Don, I go, Don, come on out. He was coming out for lunch. I said, come on over to my house. I said, my neighbor Stan is having a barbecue. Let's go over to the barbecue. No, I don't know if I want to go to any barbecue. I went, uh-oh, he's not being easy. Then he called me back and he goes, I'm sorry. He goes, I meant to just hang him, whatever you want to do. Because we had a good time.
Got an agenda.
Yeah. Then we went over to Dan Flores's house. He's got some fancy schmancy house. We had a little party. Saw Rudy Giuliani at the party with his wife, Judy. Yeah, got to talk to him for a good 15, 20 minutes.
How's he doing?
He's doing well. Looks really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, the
What's he up to?
wife's real nice. He makes speeches. He consults.
Yeah, he's got a whole business.
He's got a whole thing going on.
When's he going to run for the presidency? That's what
you know what? I don't think there's any money in it for him. This guy's making a ton of dough lecturing and...
What are you talking about, no money in it? They don't collect the money then. They collect it later.
Oh, yeah? I don't know. He seems to be happier than I've ever seen him. So I don't even know that he would... I mean, I think he'd be a great president, but I don't think...
Oh, come on.
Out?
You don't think he'd be a great president?
No, come on. He just got lucky with that whole 9/11 thing. People were ready
lucky. You're insane.
They were ready to throw him out. He was a horrible mayor.
By the way, you're saying that. I always maintained that I was saying Rudy was a great mayor before it was popular to say he was a great mayor.
He was good with a bad situation.
Oh, get out of here. You know what? I'm hanging up on you. I'm not going to listen to
He argued with everybody.
Hey, dude.
He was horrible.
Hey, dude, you're wrong.
Right.
Like
Let
that,
me see.
Rudy cleaned up the street so he couldn't sleep on them.
Let me see you run a city and reduce crime the way he did and get money into this city.
Bratton reduced the crime. He took credit for it.
Okay. All right. You know what? Go back to Sam Simon's loving arms.
Why is Sam...
You're just mad because I'm right.
It would be one thing if Ralph had some business out there and Sam said, oh, come stay with me.
I have some business. We're doing some work.
Monkey business.
What? He flew you out.
Yeah, because I'm working.
Sam's in love with Ralph. There's like a whole thing going on. Sam wears eye makeup, so I don't know.
Sam wears eye makeup?
You say that. I don't see it.
Something's up. I look at Sam sometimes. I think I see eye makeup. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Get out of
Why are you looking into his eyes?
I'm talking to the guy. Looks like he might. I don't know. But he swears to me he doesn't.
I don't see it.
All right.
You ain't going to get Ralph to bash Sam now.
Yeah, right.
No, I love Sam.
I'd love him
I'm
to
not
just
that stupid.
you.
Well, listen, so have fun.
I'm trying.
Give us updates. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah, I ended up at Andy Dick's house somehow.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
What was that like?
I don't know. It was just interesting, but then we left.
I was going to say, isn't that interesting? You wound up at Andy Dick's?
Yeah, I don't know. Sam said we were going to Pam's house, and somehow we ended up at Andy Dick's house.
Why did you leave?
It went horribly wrong.
Was there a good scene going on there, or was it a bunch of gay guys?
Well, it was like they did the roast. They did it at the studio, like Sony Studios. It wasn't at a, when we went to see Hugh Hefner?
Right.
It was at a theater.
Well, it's an L.A. version of it.
Yeah, it was and then like next door somewhere they had a after party kind of thing, and I don't know. Then we all hopped in a car and we ended up at Andy Dick's house. I thought we were going to Pam in.
Like, are there hot chicks there, or is it like?
There were some chicks there. Yeah, it wasn't a scene, but there were some people hanging.
Mostly dudes, huh?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's funny. Yeah. I got to tell you something really funny, right? So I'm standing against the wall, right? I'm smoking some pot and stuff like that, so I'm all high, right?
Yeah.
And I bump into Andy Dick's son.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I can tell this story.
All of a sudden you're rethinking?
Yeah, you know what? I don't think
you know what? I don't want to know.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Leave Andy alone. He's got enough
Yeah,
problems.
no, I'll tell you later.
All right, goodbye. Ralph.
Sorry.
L.A. Ralph.
L.A. Ralph.
Hey, now.
You got a view in that house? So you got water or what?
Well, the construction's going on, so we don't have much of a view right now, so.
He's perturbed.
We're putting in an infinity pool that's going to connect the two houses.
Doesn't sound like a fun time with that construction going on.
No, it's good, because the beach is like half a block away, so.
Can't Sam put you up at the Four Seasons while the construction's going on?
All right, Ralphie boy.
Bye now.
Later,
Have
bye.
a good time.
I'm trying.
Yeah, he announced to me, he goes, Sam's flying me out, and I get to stay in his house, and his assistant goes shopping for me and cooks for me.
Right, they called him and said, what can we get for you?
And I go, I'm like a dude. I don't want some dude staying at my house and flying him out.
I get the feeling that Sam is lonely.
Yeah, I think that's really what it is. I don't think too many people are friendly with Sam.
Why is that? He seems like an all right guy, right?
I don't know. I'll tell you the truth. I've hung out with Sam. I don't want to hang around with him I couldn't stomach hanging around with him all day.
See, he's a good guy.
He's a great guy, but, I mean, I bet you he's lonely. I think you hit it right on the head.
It sounds like a lonely guy. I mean, to go to the expense of flying him out first class?
Right. I mean, Ralph's no great conversationalist. I mean, I don't know what Sam's getting out of it.
And although Ralph finds a better opportunity, he'll leave Sam.
Right. Ralph does run around in little shorts. Maybe that's...
Oh, you think?
I don't know.
But, Ralph could just take another friend's home.
Right. If Sam pulls the personal assistant, then Ralph's gone. He's right over at Stamos.
Right.
But I got to say, I've hung out with Sam, and I have fun hanging out with him. But just to give you an idea, like Sam has an estate in Malibu where he, it's like a dog rescue place.
Right.
But there's this huge mansion there. And Sam has said to me several times, probably 3 or 4 times, why don't you and your wife and the kids come out? You could stay in the mansion for the weekend or a week. And I've just never taken him up on it, but it doesn't seem right.
I think he's just very... I know. I said to Ralph, I go, at what point are you taking advantage of Sam? Like, he goes, you know what? I even said to the assistant, you don't have to shop for food for me or anything. And they insist.
Well, you know what's interesting, though? Ralph never hears a gift that he won't take.
Yeah, right. No, he definitely will take you up on it.
Like at some point he said, you know what? I can't do enough for this guy. It would be wrong of me to take a first-class open-ended ticket and stay for a month.
Right.
He never has that conversation.
No, he does.
Yeah, because I'm even thinking of women, like you won't accept certain gifts from a guy unless you want to do something.
Yeah.
You don't want to lead him on.
But here's where Ralph gets killed. This is where not only does he not have the conversation that slows him down, there's a certain sense of entitlement, as if he's entitled to fly first class.
Right.
And that's where people start to get mad at him, like the listeners and stuff.
Yeah. Well, hey, he's living the life. What can I tell you?
I'm jealous, I got to say.
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
And the other thing is he has the time.
Yeah, open-ended. You know what? I've been desperate to get the TV show back. In fact, I thought they were starting today. I don't even know what went wrong. And 2 of my concerns were, like, Tony, the hairdresser, I want her back here. And a lot of the E guys need money, Right. And I said, and Ralph, I said, his only source of income is my show, and I want to make sure he's okay. So I said to Ralph, before he was leaving, I said, listen, you're probably going to have to start work next week. I think the TV show's starting up again. And he went, what? He goes, oh, man, I was hoping for a couple of weeks. I go, I'm doing this so you could have a job.
Right, you're worried. You're more worried than he is.
Yeah, he was like, I'm furious with you. I was like, what?
He is, I don't understand.
I'm feeling all this pressure so my people can get back to work. I don't know.
Where's the part where he goes, oh, my God, I haven't made money in a month.
Right, how am I going to pay my rent?
I don't know. Well, I guess Sam's going to pay the bills.
I don't know. Ralph's like looking at Simpsons news, like, hey, we got another market.
Like a wife.
The shorts sold good this month.
Hey, this guy on the phone. What is it, Ralph?
Why are you giving me a hard time,
Why?
No, I'm just saying, you know what it is? It's like
someone's got it.
You know what? You love hanging out with me.
Nah, hey, you're a great guy, but
you weren't a good guy.
I don't know that I'd fly you in first class to, be with me in my house for weeks.
Well, no, I'm doing some work.
What work are you doing?
I'm doing some design work.
Like what?
You needed to be there.
You mean you needed to be in California for your design work?
Yep.
Ralph,
what are you designing?
If I were out there and you were...
There's some clothing design, some other things.
Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, so here's what's going on.
What's going on?
This has something to do with, like, are you still working on that robe for the boxer?
No, I did that already.
So what clothing are you working on?
Some other stuff. A little bit. We're going to have a big surprise announcement in about a couple weeks.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you mean we?
Rob's designing his vacation.
No, I mean, I think he's actually talked Sam into backing a business for him.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, Sam trusts me.
No.
He's smart.
Has he heard about your inability to finish things?
Not only has he heard about it, he's experienced it firsthand, because I had a conversation with Sam about a year and a half ago. He was actually really upset with Ralph, because Ralph was supposed to design a championship ring for his boxer.
Yeah.
And it took, like, some crazy time. It took, like, 9-10 months.
Well, you can't rush this stuff.
And Sam was like, no, he really came to me and he goes, what is with Ralph? He goes, I needed this thing in like a month. He goes, it's been 8 months and it's still not ready.
Keep flying him out.
Well, you know what, Gary? That's why he flew me out, so I can make sure I get it done.
Oh, maybe he has to.
But it is weird, right? Because Sam only knows Ralph through me, I assume. I don't know that he knows him, so.
But, like, I know Sam through you. Yet I've been to his house a bunch of times and become friendly with him.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it seems like Sam's just super lonely. Because why would you fly Ralph out first class?
I'm lots of fun. I'm a great guy.
Yeah, but I mean, there's lots of great guys. There's lots of great guys in L.A.
Well, we have some work to do too.
I'm with you on that a little bit, though. I think that Sam sometimes just doesn't have a lot of friends that he can sort of trust.
Right. Maybe all of his friends have jobs, and Ralph's the only one available.
That's what Ralph and Sam have in common. Neither of them have to be at work.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? Sam's got a great life. He gets up, right, and watches TV for, like, most of the day.
Right.
Like you.
And that's about it. And then he walks the dog. I love his life. Great.
Yeah, because he was working a lot on Drew Carey, and that went away, so he's, like, doesn't have a steady gig. Right?
Yeah. And
but I don't think he needs to.
No, he doesn't need to, sure.
He just works if he feels like it.
He's got tons of income from The Simpsons that he created 500 years ago.
He rides around the compound. He's got 2 of those Segways. You know, those things that lean in. He's riding around on those.
Yeah. Hey, Ralph, I got to go, man. I got a guy on the phone who claims he pleasures himself to crime scene photos.
Oh.
So
like black and white or just...
I don't know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, Sam created TV and Ralph watches TV.
Perfect match.
Perfect. Where was I?
We're going to get to the crime scene, guys?
Hey, dude. What's your name, Casey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Casey, how old are you?
I'm in my 50s.
Your 50s?
Oh.
And how do you pleasure yourself to crime? In other words, like, how did that start happening?
Well, 2 years ago, I was surfing the net for porn. I came across this female homicide victim. And I don't know, it just sort of turned me on.
And you pleasured yourself to what? Like, what was in the picture?
It was her body, and I don't know, she was been killed.
I mean, was she mutilated, or was it bloody?
Both.
Like, was her head chopped off? What was
her head wasn't chopped off, but her head was blown away.
Oh.
So most of her face was missing?
It was the back of her head that was blown away, but she had been left for a while.
She was a rotting corpse?
Something like that.
Did you feel bad pleasuring yourself to such a horrible scene, or?
No.
Did you start to question, oh, my God, I didn't know I was into this?
It just felt good.
Yeah.
It never occurred to you, though. You weren't sickened by your fascination.
Not really, no.
And now do you exclusively pleasure yourself to crime scene photos?
No. But I do look for them.
Right. And whenever you see one, you pull your pants down and
I do most of this in the privacy of my home.
Right. You married guy?
I was.
Did your wife find out?
No.
Kids?
Yeah. He didn't find out either.
What about, you think, do you want to hurt someone?
I never hurt anybody. And have you ever been dumped by somebody and you just get so really angry and there's certain things you do, but you want to do, but you'd never do them?
Right.
Well, I think that's part of it.
So do you imagine that the women are someone that you knew and loved and they dumped you and their head was blown off?
Yeah, sometimes.
Right.
But also, do you think that you'd want to actually be in the room with a corpse and make love to it?
No.
Oh, no.
Would it be?
No.
What would be the ultimate for you?
I mean, that would be, wow, that's sick.
Wouldn't it be great for you, though, to be like a police officer and you get called to a scene of a crime and it's like 2 females dead, blown off heads, and then you're alone for a few minutes, and then would you pleasure yourself?
I don't think I'd take the chance of somebody walking in on me. I mean, but, you know, I don't know if I could deal with the reality.
Does the woman need to be hot in the picture, or does it doesn't matter?
Well, it helps, but not really.
Like, what if it's a big, fat lady laying there with her head blown off?
Yeah, because that's part of the whole thing. It's
right.
Like,
that's good for you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
And what about figure?
Well, I mean, I like a nice figure, but you can't always choose the victims.
Right. It's just the idea of the victim that gets you.
He likes a shapy chalk outline.
Yeah.
Now,
that would be sick.
Is it better if they are mutilated and really messed up, or would you like a more pristine...
Yeah, like the more messed up... Right. You just like the look of death.
Well, it's the edge of death. It's like, you know, pleasuring yourself and...
It's never occurred to me to look at a dead body and pleasure myself, but I guess it takes all kinds.
Well, you know, I think when I was 12, 13 years old, I saw a decapitation by a subway. It was in a National Enquirer or something. And it sort of started something in my head, but I didn't do anything until a couple of years ago.
Wonder if anybody else is into this kind of thing.
I'm sure there are.
Yeah, well, you know, I guess that's one of the reasons I called you was, I mean, like you think I'm weird, and maybe there's probably a lot of other people that do the same thing.
Oh, you're lonely, too, looking for friends.
You're probably trying to figure out if there's a support group for this, like guys who get together and exchange.
I don't know that I need a support group. I'm not hurting anybody.
No, but I mean, maybe you want...
How often do you do this?
But maybe you want a group of guys who would all email each other pictures of...
well, that would be nice to get. That would help.
Does anybody else out there have a similar fetish?
With a collection?
All right. Did you ever think you were a fetishist? I mean, this is, I guess I'd put you in that category.
Well, it's not the only thing I do.
What about burn victims? Do you do that?
Sometimes.
Right.
Oh, really?
Wow.
So it's not just crime. Accidents will help, too.
Yeah, well, yeah, but the homicides, the pictures are the ones I really like.
Where do you get them? Mostly on the Internet, or can you send away for pictures in magazines?
Mostly on the Internet, occasionally the newspapers.
Right.
Sometimes TV.
And wait a minute, in your imaginings, do you imagine killing every woman you know?
No, not really.
Well, who are these people that you bring up in your mind when you're doing this stuff?
Well, people that my ex...
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm looking at the phones now, and there's not one person who shares this fetish.
They aren't lighting up?
Yeah, but if I'm going to tell you, I'm going to make you a deal. If anybody calls in and has this fetish, I will pass them on to you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I got a feeling the other people with this fetish have used up their one phone call.
Right.
Does he have kids?
Yes, he said he has kids.
Oh, dear.
Yes.
Why? I don't understand. You guys, I don't hurt anybody with it. I still make love to people if I have the chance.
Oh, good.
I mean, it's just a thing that's...
what actress...
You should try it. Maybe you'll like it.
Let me ask you a question. What actress would you most want to see mutilated?
Jessica Simpson.
Right.
Because she mutilates the language.
Oh, yeah. See that. Turk, what's up?
I didn't say I'd kill her.
He just likes looking at dead bodies.
Yeah.
Thank you, Turk. All right. Hey,
Does
Casey.
age matter? That was the other thing I wanted to know. Does age matter?
I obviously prefer the good-looking ones, the young ones.
Yeah, but they're dead.
Yeah, well, you know, but that's part of it.
But you have, how old have you gone?
Yeah, and describe some of the crime scenes that have really turned you on. Like what's the best crime scene picture you have?
Oh, I got this, let's see. I guess this woman was raped and murdered, and And she had, the dress was up above her waist and no panties.
Jeez. There's a party.
Yeah, I mean, somebody had a party.
Right, and that's the one you pleasure yourself to?
Yeah, I like that one.
No. Hey, Balls, you're on the air.
Yo, Howard, brother.
Hey.
This guy's a sick bum.
Why am I sick?
You're looking for guys that are going to go out and kill girls with you.
I didn't say I ain't going to kill no girl. I don't want nobody to kill. I just want pictures. People get killed every day.
Hey, Casey, now, let me understand this thing. Does this extend to dead guys, too, that you pleasure yourself to?
Very rarely.
Oh, so you're bi.
Very rarely.
You've looked at men's dead bodies and pleasured yourself?
Very rarely.
That's gay.
Oh, yeah.
He's just looking for people to go out there that are sicker than him.
Right. Okay, Balls. All right, Casey. Well, I didn't know you were pleasured.
Has he ever had a living experience with a man?
No.
You just like them when they're dead?
Dog. That's leading somewhere I want to go.
Let me ask you.
What was it about those male photos that got you?
Because they look very feminine.
Sausage.
Let me ask you a really personal question, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to.
All right.
Have you ever stayed at Sam Simon's house?
I don't think so.
All right.
Or are you Sam Simon now?
No.
All right, Casey, thank you, and good luck with your fetish. And again, I will pass along any names of people who like to look at dead.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Robin.
Well, thank you, Casey.
Your picture,
All right. When she dies, I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Hopefully you'll have a mutilated corpse.
Right, yeah. Hopefully I will die of a homicide.
I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, an audio birthday greeting for Robin Quivers.
Hey, Robin, this is superstar Will Smith. It's been about 15 minutes since you last kissed my ass and complimented me on some lame-ass movie I'm in. You complimented me like nobody else, girlfriend. Just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday from a fresh prince to a fresh princess.
This is The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to a man who still invites his first girlfriend, who dumped him, to all his premieres, just to rub it in her face. Howard Stern.
All right, let me get back to some tapes and stuff. Oh, Daniel Carver wants to wish you a happy birthday. You interested?
Sure, let's see what Daniel had to say.
Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan. Hello, Daniel.
Yeah, hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, hey, pretty good. I just called to tell Robin happy birthday and see if she got that watermelon I sent her.
Whoa,
you must have sent it snail mail because it hasn't gotten here yet.
I'll tell you what.
That gum mailman must have been a nigger and they can't find you.
Ah, that's it.
Aside from that last comment, I got to say something. The world is getting to be a better place when, one of the leaders of the Ku Klux Klan would actually just call up and wish a black woman a happy birthday.
He did years ago, but I think he's...
I hear as soon as you go on Cyrus, you're going to get rid of her, so I figured this is her last year.
It's actually serious.
Is it serious?
Yes.
Even I knew that.
Cyrus.
You knew that?
I'm thinking of teaming you up with, like, Wendy the Retard and High Pitch Eric or somebody and giving you, like, a little bit of a radio show.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'm down here with Wendy now in Daytona.
Oh, are you?
I ain't seen her yet, but I'm in Daytona Beach right now.
Yeah, he's friends with Wendy.
Yeah, but he's traveling all the time when we talk to him.
Always. Yeah. Daniel Carver's always. He has a very nice life.
Yeah.
He's like Ralph.
He's almost like Ralph, yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing in Daytona?
I just come down here to take a little vacation.
Yeah. And are there a lot of black people in Daytona?
No, not where I'm at. I try to stay away from them.
Do you actually plan your vacations around the black population? In other words, you look for spots that are free of blacks?
And how do you check it?
No, every town has got a little colored section. It's usually down south across the train tracks, but I stay away from that area.
Right. So you're in the morning.
Yeah, I don't mingle with them. I don't socialize with them, and therefore I'm safe from them.
Is there anybody working wherever you are that's black?
I don't see none.
Wow. He really, you should write a book. Where to vacation where there are no blacks.
You have a travel guide in you.
Well, you can always get away from them unless you go to New York, of course. Then
New York, it's impossible to get away from blacks.
Yeah, I never could be able to get away from them in New York. They everywhere.
But where you live, there are no blacks whatsoever, right?
Oh, no. Where I live in the mountains.
Yeah.
I live so far away you can't even smell one of them.
Blacks are allergic to mountains?
No, they just ain't no welfare system up there, so they don't go up there.
Ah.
So your neighbors are all white?
Of course.
And there's no Jews up in the mountains.
No. We don't have no Jews up there neither.
Right, no Jews.
What keeps the Jews out of the mountains?
Yeah. The blacks.
I don't know what keeps them out. Right. I guess there's no blacks, and Jews use the black, as a tool to destroy the white race, and since there's none up there, there's no reason for the Jews to be there.
Oh, okay. Now, what about the gays? Are they in the mountains?
Gays?
Yeah. Now, the gays have to be up there.
If there's any gays, they'd be on the bottom of the river.
Now, Daniel, you always said you were a nonviolent man.
I am nonviolent.
Well, how are the gays going to wind up at the bottom of the river?
My neighbors are violent.
At what point does a black cease to be a black? In other words, like
you can never get it. If you've got one drop of black blood in your whole body, then you're a nigger. You can't just be a little bit black.
Do you consider Mariah Carey a black woman?
Yeah, Michael Jackson too.
Yeah. Well, Michael
Jackson was born
black. You consider him a black woman as well?
Yeah, I consider Michael Jackson a black woman, too. A black woman child molester at that.
Now, you're on vacation in Daytona.
Right.
Yeah. So, what are you vacationing from? Your roofing job?
Right.
Yeah. And when you vacation, you stay at a hotel, I assume?
No, I've got a little place down here I stay.
Oh, you got a home?
Well, yeah.
A second home?
Yeah, I got a second little place down here in Daytona.
Look at you, man. That's unbelievable.
You have,
wow.
What's so unbelievable about that?
Well, I mean, I didn't know you had that kind of cash where you have a summer home.
You gave it to me.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
He won the betting pool. He won $25,000.
25 G's, you bought a house? What kind of house you got?
It's a little double wide.
A little double wide. Okay, a trip.
A little double wide.
All right, but listen, it's a little something to go to.
Something somewhere.
Bring the missus. You bring the kids, or just you and the wife?
Just me and my wife.
Yeah.
All my children are grown.
Now, around you, are there other Klansmen who have shacks or any
double wides?
Any double wides? Like, I would think it would be more fun to go with other Klansmen.
People of like mind.
Right.
Right.
No, I don't take anybody with me, but everywhere I go, I meet people that knows me because of you. You've made me pretty popular all over the country. And I was in Atlantic City a couple of months ago, and I run into some people, and they couldn't believe it. They went to hollering, "It's Daniel Carver."
What were you doing in Atlantic City, Daniel?
I went up there to the Harrah's there next door to Taj Mahal, the showboat.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
And I just went up there to play a little blackjack. I run into a bunch up there that recognized me.
So when you're in this community, I would imagine your double wide is in a community of double wides, right?
Yeah, just a bunch of double wides.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them in Florida. People come down here to retire.
Yeah, but at some point when you're sitting around and there's a bunch of white people and they're double wides, do you drop the N-word into conversation to see who is of like mind, or do people get offended when they're around? Do they say, "Hey, please stop that. We don't like that"? Do you say that word?
Or do you take that
no. Everybody uses the N-word. Most people telling jokes, but everybody uses the N-word. You do too.
But when you're on vacation, don't you perhaps even shelve that whole persona and say, you know what, I'm going to play it low key. I'm not going to talk about the N-word. I'm gonna keep my existence.
If I'm among strangers, I do, but sometimes I get recognized anyway, and they make me holler, "Wake up, white people!" one time. But,
right.
They get a kick out of that. I don't know why.
So do your neighbors in Daytona know that you're with the Ku Klux Klan?
Yeah, you can't get away from it.
You can't. Yeah.
You've seen to that.
Do most of your neighbors applaud that, or do they just ignore it, or do they ask questions about it? I mean, how is it treated?
No, most people just are quiet about it.
Quiet about it.
And everybody treats you just fine.
Oh, yeah, I get respect.
I'm popular.
Oh. Anybody that don't know me is scared of me. They think I'm crazy, and they're scared of me. But
well, I know you, and I think you're crazy.
Right. We're scared of
No, you don't. You like me.
Yeah, you like him. You do like him.
Well, he likes me.
He does. He has to admit he likes you.
Well, Daniel's just a likable, huggable guy.
I wouldn't go that far, Artie.
Danny, do you find as you're getting older, I don't know how old you are now. How old are you now?
I'm 55. I turned 55 in July.
All right. So if you're 55...
In
July.
July, too. If you're going to be 55, do you find at all some of the hatred coming out of you? Do you find that you're mellowing with the years?
No, I believe the same as I've always, but I am coming to the conclusion that there ain't much we can do about it.
Right. You've accepted...
You've lost the war?
Yeah.
We've just about lost the war.
Right. You realize that most of the country will be Hispanic. I think you've realized that.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. It's a big melting pot, but me and my family will stay white till we go to that better place it's promised us.
You think heaven is all white?
I know it is.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, what if he gets up there?
That's why they call it heaven.
And there's nothing but black people.
No, there's no niggers in heaven. There's no dogs, no cats, no monkeys, no gorillas.
Where did you hear that?
200 years ago, niggers were animals. They were tied up out there in the barn beside of the mule. Are you going to tell me my ancestors died and went to hell because they tied a nigger up out there in the barn? It just didn't happen. They were right and politically correct is wrong.
Take it easy for a second.
Jesus.
Okay.
Daniel, your ancestors were trying to convert blacks to Christianity while they were tying them up.
No, they were trying to find cheap labor, and that's the only reason the Mexicans is over here today. The white man's biggest weakness is looking for cheap labor. That's the reason the niggers here. That's the reason the Mexicans here.
And who is really lazy?
Who is lazy? It ain't. They thought it was intelligence, but it backfired on them.
All right. Well, Daniel, it was a Robin's birthday, and I didn't know we were going to get into this.
Thank you so much for calling and wishing.
Well, I hope she gets that watermelon, because I know she loves watermelon.
Well, that was nice of you to send a watermelon to Robin.
Did you really? Because I will look for it.
Yeah, I sent it to you in care of Howard Stern, so it may go to his house first.
I see. Well, is there anything you want to say to Robin of a loving nature? That
well, I hope she can find her a better job when you get rid of her, because I heard rumor you ain't going to want her no more when you go on that Sirius radio.
Well, I
got me one of them things. I'm ready to listen to you when you start in January.
I'm afraid, Daniel, you're going to hear me when you turn it.
No,
no. He hears different.
Well, actually, I hear Robin is going to take a job picking cotton in the South and leave the show.
Well, she's more qualified for that.
All right. Well, thank you, Daniel, for wishing Robin a happy birthday.
Okay.
You really shouldn't break your vacation just to greet me.
Enjoy Daytona.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, there you go, Daniel Carver. He sang Happy Birthday, but it was horrible. You want to hear it? I mean, it's really horrible.
Here we go. Let's hear it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You nigger ought to be in a zoo. Happy birthday, nigger. I got to go.
Oh, goodness.
It's like Marilyn Monroe with the president.
Yeah, he's got to get back to the double wide.
Yes, the double wide. Don't think he's having that much fun. He's in a double wide.
You know, you'd hear, I'm in Daytona, I'm vacationing. Where are you staying? Oh, I'm a double wide.
As long as we had him on, does anybody want to hear Daniel Carver with the relay operator? Daniel Carver calls the gay channel on satellite, or Daniel Carver calls another gay channel one, Yeah,
one of the gay channel ones wasn't all that good.
Well, yeah, it didn't work. Well, here's the good one, though. If you want to call it good.
All right, let's say hi to Terry in Baltimore. You're on the Frank DeCaro Show featuring the lovely Gloria Biddle.
Wake up, white people. Ain't nothing lower than a filthy faggot. I wish every one of you die with AIDS, a slow death. You're sorry, no good for nothing.
Hang up on this guy, Dan. What a sweet charmer. Well, once he starts with the AIDS stuff, that's just, you know what kind of bad karma you're bringing down on yourself, Terry in Baltimore? My God.
Well, that probably wasn't Terry in Baltimore. No one in Baltimore would talk like that.
Terry, if that is your real name.
So, anyway.
Yeah, oh, my God. That is just major bad karma. But, my God.
You're bothering me. Yeah.
For your own good, Terry in Baltimore, don't say things like, don't even think things like that. My God.
So,
The karma.
Nobody real would say something like that.
Probably not Terry.
It's probably Daniel Carver. Yeah, that, of course, was Daniel on tape. But this is where Daniel actually called into the game.
Yeah, what was Daniel thinking when he called in?
This is Daniel. Well, the first time he screwed it up, and then the second time he went into his viciousness and hate.
Wait a minute. Now, Danny from Brooklyn wants to talk to Vinny Testaroni. Danny and Vinny, you're on.
Danny. Danny? This is Daniel Carver.
Hey, Danny, how are you, my friend?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing good there. You out in Brooklyn?
No, I'm in Georgia.
Georgia, that's a hell of a way from Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's a long way from Brooklyn.
How are you, my friend? You out there trucking?
Trucking? No, I'm putting on roofing.
Roofing's good, too.
So they're going to hang up on him because he's boring.
Right, yeah, he's telling them about roofing.
Then we yelled at him, and then he called in as Daniel Carver.
All right, Danny, Vinny, it's been a delight. Thanks to both of you.
They're probably saying to themselves, it's the gay channel. We know no one's listening, but you know what? We got to still keep it semi-interesting.
Yeah, this is like watching paint dry.
Vinny Testaroni.
Hey, Daniel, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing?
And we'll bye-bye now. There we go. Danny's gone. He fell off the roof. I feel so bad.
What do you think Daniel thought you wanted him to do? You told him to call the gay channel, and what was going through his mind?
I don't know.
Robert wants me to make Nice with Vinny Testaroni.
All right, let's see. You want to hear Daniel Carver relay service one more time? Yeah. All right. Maybe I'll retire this one after I play it. I've played it a bunch of times already.
Hello, this is AT&T Internet Relay. With a call for this number. Go ahead.
Wake up, white people. This is Daniel Carver.
Wake up, white people. This is Daniel Carver. Go ahead.
People, we are being flooded with filthy, stinking Mexicans. They're going to be a lot worse than the niggers.
People who are being flooded with filthy, stinking Mexicans, they are going to be a lot worse than the niggers.
They're destroying this country. They're taking the jobs away from us.
They're destroying this country, and they're taking jobs away from us.
They're mixing with our women and producing mulattoes worse than the niggers.
They are mixing with the women and producing mulattoes, which are worse than the Mexicans and the niggers.
There'll never be a nigger or a Mexican equal to a human.
Okay. There will never be a Mexican or nigger equal to a human.
It's like J.B. Stoner said, if you lay down with a dog, you're going to wake up with a flea. But if you lay down with a Mexican or a nigger, you're going to wake up with AIDS.
Just like J.B. Stoner said, if you lay down with a dog, you will wake up with a flea. And if you lay down with a Mexican or a nigger, you will wake up with AIDS.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, right here.
A nigger.
Mexican or a...
I guess they have to repeat everything.
Yeah, she was good at it, too.
Just want to mention, you know what? I don't even know. I don't have a rational explanation for this, but out of Dan Rather, Tom Brokaw, and Peter Jennings, I was a Peter Jennings guy. And I don't even know why. I guess because he was the least offensive to me, but I liked him. I liked to watch him read the news for some reason. He seemed the most professional, and one guy had a speech impediment. And Dan Rather seemed to be slow. And Peter Jennings, I don't know, just read the news.
Or crazy.
Or crazy. But Peter Jennings just...
He just did his job.
I don't know, he just did the job, and he didn't get in the way of things. And that ABC anchor chair that was cursed. Remember the guy before him died of some cancer or something, too?
There was a black anchor who died, and Frank...
Reynolds.
Reynolds died.
That's the white guy.
Yeah.
The black, the white, and now another white.
Yeah.
But I feel really bad for Peter Jennings. I was reading about his life.
I was thinking about it, too. I was like, well, the other two just retired. He didn't even get, he got knocked off.
And he was going to be, this was great. He was going to continue on in his anchoring job. The other two were gone. And he's got a nice-looking wife, kids. I was reading about a summer home.
But those are the kids from the first marriage.
Yeah. But all I know is Peter Jennings is dead, and I guess lung cancer brought on by cigarette smoking. And I'm sure at the end he was like, why did I smoke those dumb cigarettes? It seems like such a retarded habit once when you're there and you're laying in bed with aggressively fighting cancer.
Yeah, once you have to pay the cost.
Yeah.
It seems an awfully high price to pay for a few smokes.
It's not so bad. You know what it is? It's hard to predict whether you're going to be a loser or not. It wouldn't be so bad to die at 67 if you were, in a double wide in Daytona. Yeah. But, if you were miserable. But this guy had such a nice life, and cigarettes just seem so dumb.
Well, the thing is, you're having a good life. Why do you need to smoke cigarettes?
Yeah.
You can understand Daniel smoking.
Right. He doesn't smoke, by the way.
I know. He's fine.
Here's Peter Jennings announcing just a couple of weeks ago that he had cancer and he was going to fight it.
And now to Peter Jennings. Anybody who knows him will tell you he is not only an extraordinary journalist, but incredibly tough.
Finally, this evening, a brief note about change. Some of you have noticed in the last several days that I was not covering the Pope. While my colleagues at ABC did a superb job, I did think a few times I was missing out. However, as some of you now know, I have learned in the last couple of days that I have lung cancer. Yes, I was a smoker until about 20 years ago. And I was weak, and I smoked over 9/11. But whatever the reason, the news does slow you down a bit. I've been reminding my colleagues today who...
Wow.
Ugh.
It's hard to listen to.
Yeah.
But he is gone.
You know what's interesting? They also say that he worked about 60 hours on the air during the September 11th. Whenever we were going through that. 60 hours nonstop on the air. So just 4 years ago, he was fine.
Yep. Maybe not. Maybe it was like in the beginning. You never know. I don't know how that stuff works.
But it could work 60 hours. That's what I'm saying. I mean, at least, then he could just, pull his weight.
We can't work 60 hours.
No, I couldn't do that.
I can barely get through 4 hours.
He claims that the smoking over 9/11 made it come back?
No, he just says he had quit smoking, and then he started smoking again. So in other words...
I think he had quit for like 18 years or something.
He's pretty much a lifelong smoker who quit. And then all of a sudden, it's like Baba Booey who started smoking again. Now he's stopped again. But, you always hope you're going to be that one person who can beat the odds. Like, I have an aunt who's like well into her 80s, and she smoked every day of her life, a couple of packs a day.
People, it seems not to have any effect on.
Yeah. On a personal note, a friend of mine died of, she died. Eileen Getz, who was an actress, used to be on Third Rock from the Sun, who I knew personally through...
What did she play on that show?
She used to be a principal, like a high school principal or something like that. She was a reoccurring character. But, I knew her through Mary McCormick. They were acting friends and stuff. She died, and I was really sorry to hear that.
Oh, really? Was she younger?
Yeah, younger, young kids, the whole thing. Very nice woman. Really, Mary really knew her well. I hung out with her a bunch. A really nice woman. So they had the funeral yesterday for her.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. So that kind of sucked.
Kind of weird life.
Yep.
You never know how it's going to end.
Yeah, but I'm sorry for her family and sorry for her because she was a woman who really loved life. And it's a shame. Now, let's go on a happier note. Someone has a present for your birthday now. His name is Richard Christie. He works on our show. Yeah, he's the new member of our cast.
Yes. Do I have to accept this gift?
Well, he wants to come in and sing. And, he told me what it was. I can't even believe what is about to happen.
Oh, no.
But here he is. This is Richard Christie. Here he is. He's in a towel. It says on his skin, on his bare skin, I love Robin.
No, and he's got a towel. What is... Oh.
No one can hear you. And he's totally nude now.
You nuts?
He's new.
Are you out of your mind? Put your towel back on, you dope.
Please, listen to Robin.
You are totally naked. Right, Richard?
I'm totally nude for Robin for her birthday.
The hell's
I love you, Robin.
He gave me a card that says, I love you, Rob. My love for you grows with every year.
Yeah, now, you are totally... He wrote me a note that said, I want to be naked for Robin and I want to sing to her. And you're wearing a party mask?
Uh-huh.
Don't I get to spank him at least instead of my birthday present?
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Give me a big oar.
If you want.
Come on out here, Robin.
By the way, that thing between your legs isn't very...
Yeah, what are you giving me?
That's not much.
I think I've been shortchanged.
I was looking at a Dirty magazine back there trying to get a little bit more
Do you shave it all off? Is that what...
Yeah.
You shave all the hair?
Yeah.
That's because you watch so much porno, man. That's not cool.
It makes it look bigger.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It makes it look
It's cold in here.
Don't you think that, like, I'm not gay or anything, right?
Yeah.
But don't you think that when a guy's got a towel on and he, like, whips it off, there should be a bigger payoff?
Yeah, you think, Lexington Steel was coming in
It's
here.
kind of anticlimactic.
Were you disappointed in what you saw?
Very disappointed.
I think all of us were disappointed.
You even sang about girth today. There's not even that.
There's nothing.
Hey, you give me a few minutes to get excited.
I ain't much bigger, pal, so I got to tell you. All right, why don't you do your song new?
Why a mask? Okay. Are you ashamed?
Yeah. I don't want my parents to see my face.
Yeah, no one knows who you are.
See these pictures.
All right, you're there nude. Your legs are spread. You're proud of what you got. There's a gift to Robin.
He looks like a...
I've got a little whip here. If Robin really wants to come out and spank me, I'd be all up for that.
With nails in it or something.
Why don't you sing your song before we waste the audience's time some more?
Okay.
There's important things to discuss. Go ahead.
This is for you, Robin. I love you.
And here we go.
He puts on a low voice.
Oh, I see. I'm up to the music. All right. Richard dancing.
Robin's breasts aren't fake. They look like 2 huge chocolate cakes.
Nice.
Every bounce they take, every bra they break, I'll be watching them. Happy birthday, Robin.
They break.
When I see those mounds, I grab my and I'm covered in sweat as I make a mess. Yes, I must confess.
You're dancing naked.
Robin, can't you see? I love those double D's. They made my nether regions ache every time I see them shake.
Looks like they made your nether regions go away.
They look like 2 huge chocolate cakes. Every bounce they take, every bar they break, I'll be watching them.
You're very comfortable naked, aren't you?
Yeah, I feel great.
Benji.
Robin, happy birthday. I love you.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Richard.
You're welcome.
Can I say something?
Are you totally comfortable naked?
Yeah.
I want.
I feel fine.
You feel better naked than you do in clothes.
Yeah, if I could walk around like this, I would.
Go ahead. I dare you.
That's like top 5 most disturbing things I've ever seen.
Well, I think your dancing was good if you don't,
thanks,
you don't mind me saying. Yeah.
I practiced.
Well, do it for Howard's birthday, too.
Yeah, what an honor. All right, Richard, what do you think of that, Artie?
I don't know. I'm trying to eat. Every day it's some more nudity, but it's all male nudity.
I'm with you, Artie. What's going on?
I mean, you could have done that in a thong or something, I think.
No, come on. It's Robin's birthday. This is special.
That was for Robin.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Certainly wasn't for us.
I mean, if you really wanted to do it for me, you'd have had Brad Pitt come in and do it.
Right.
I bought Robin shoes, and the shoes are too small, and so is Richard's gift. Everything is too small.
Hey, Sal's out there. He's got his gift. He
Oh, no.
Oh, I saw this. You know, this guy's such a fake. Sal got... somebody sent me this plaster cast thing where you can make a mold of your genitals.
Right.
So Sal made a mold of his genitals for your birthday, and I know...
You know it's not his.
He stretched it out. Right. You giving it to her?
Did you actually touch this? I don't want it.
This is a mold of his actual... Look how big this thing is.
The box is too big,
right.
Probably for what's... Oh, my God. That's disgusting.
Why don't you make a real mold? That's not...
that can't be real.
Yeah, that's just so not you.
Not his.
Yeah.
It's me, but then it deflated. I pulled it out of the mold, and I left it in my drawer, my underwear drawer, so my wife wouldn't see it. And I guess the heat got to it, and it just deflated.
Right, that explains why it's half the size it should be.
Right.
But why is it 10 times longer than we all imagine?
I might have pulled it a little bit when I was fixing it.
Oh, so you did a little extra sculpting?
Yeah. If you look,
that ain't on your mantle?
No, I was thinking it would be really nice if you could hang it from the mirror in your car.
You know what? Come here for a second.
Hit him over the head.
Wait, I just want you to see something. All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what's she going to do with that?
She's going to beat you with it, you idiot.
Oh, it feels terrible. What is that?
No, look.
It's stuck to the paper it's wrapped in.
Well,
I want to show you. first of all, this is pretty much my size.
No, give me this.
I knew she was going to hit him in the head with it.
No, I heard someone went through some crazy stuff making it. Like, what happened with you and your wife while you were making that?
I wish there was a camera on that.
It's nothing but
beat you in the head with your own mold.
It's nothing but penis and male ass. It's a barrage.
All right, guys, come on. Enough. Get out of here. I'm going to play some...
I just took care of myself.
Let me see what else I got here. Play for your birthday. Here's some songs. You want to hear Ed Torian again?
Yeah, that was funny.
Right, this is Ed Torian singing. This is the lie detector guy. He's decided to sing Black Angel.
Black Angel, Black Angel, Robin, when will you be mine? I love your luscious cans. I want them all the time.
Oh, hey, come on, Sal.
And Richard, you know what? You can get dressed now.
Richard's having too much fun.
Man. Richard started dancing nude to Black Angel.
It's a good song.
Here's something really great. This has nothing to do with Robin's birthday, but... Oh, wait, I should play this.
What?
This is a tape. This is another thing from Richard. This is a tape of Robin and Richard in the bathroom.
This is sexy, Robin.
This is sexy. You made this for her birthday.
You are just about as sick as they come.
Hello? Hey, Robin. It's me, Richard Christie. Can I come into the women's bathroom?
No problem.
Oh, thanks, Robin.
So what brings you here today?
Well, I thought since it's your birthday, Robin, my gift to you could be to have some hot, sweaty fun with you in the K-Rock bathroom.
How romantic.
I know. Tell me about it. I'm actually at full attention right now, Robin.
Let me look.
Sure.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Like what you see, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Robin. Show me your birthday suit and let's get down to business.
I can do that.
Oh, I'm so frothy right now, Robin. This is going to be great.
Well, we have our work cut out for us, don't we?
We sure do.
Oh, God. Oh,
I'm almost finished, Robin.
slow down a minute.
Okay, I'm just getting a little excited. You're so hot.
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, I'm finished. Thanks, Robin.
This just has to be our little secret, okay?
Sure thing, Robin. Can we do this again sometime?
I want to see you twice a week. Let me warn you, I'm very good at what I do, and I'm very expensive. My fee is $70 a session.
Oh, I didn't know I was going to have to pay for this. Well, you know what? What the hell? It's definitely worth it. I'll see you on Thursday, Robin.
Okay, bye.
Wasn't that hot, Robin?
What'd you think of that?
Will you stop with that voice? Wasn't that hot, Robin?
Wasn't that hot?
That's a nice gift, I tell you that.
Hey, Robin, you're exactly 1 day younger than my mom. Her birthday was yesterday.
And you're hot for her, too.
Wow.
Richard, for the love of Christ, get dressed.
I'm getting myself hot. Yeah, it's big and it's sure gonna hurt. Oh, Robin, can you handle my girth? It'll be more painful than giving birth. Oh, Robin, can you handle my it's big and it's sure gonna hurt. Oh, Robin, can you handle my girth? It'll be more painful than giving birth.
Stop dancing. He's getting aroused.
And he keeps looking at me. I'm not looking at you, Richard.
Why?
Dude, you're getting aroused, aren't you? Yeah, I see what's going
In
on.
a room full of guys, you whack.
I'm looking at Robin.
Oh, please.
He's completely...
I'm looking at Robin.
You know what it is? The headphones wire is rubbing up against him. He's getting all excited.
Now, somebody else has to use those headphones later.
We got disinfectant.
This is better than rejuvenation.
Sure is. Robin, I just died in your boobs tonight.
So, this is funny. We were talking earlier about the fact that Artie had his rap party for the movie.
Yes.
And, are you putting your towel on?
Yeah, thank you.
You want me to leave? Is it time for me to leave?
I don't know.
I can hang out if you want.
Now put it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you want to dance some more? Here's one.
All right.
You ought to look at Howard. He seems to like this.
And the offering touch the floor.
Oh my God, what are we doing? That towel is being abused.
What precious can she have?
All right, now you put the towel on.
Yeah, please. Do not touch me till you wash those hands.
Please.
He's rubbing himself.
I think it's time for him to leave for the day, don't you?
Oh, yeah, so here we go. So
I would leave him in the hall now and try to work with him. I don't think I can.
Happy birthday, Robin.
Yeah, thanks.
Do you shave off all your body hair? Is that what's going on?
No, just that area and up to about the belly button.
Wow. Really, he's paying off big dividends.
Why does he do it? He doesn't see anybody.
For myself.
Makes him feel sexy?
Yeah, I look at myself in the mirror.
How do you do work on that sack? I mean, like, what do you use, a razor or clippers?
Yeah, clippers.
Yeah.
Jeez.
My kid busted me once shaving my sack. So awful.
Why were you doing that? I mean, your wife doesn't even look at you.
I turned on the shower, so, and then I figured, let me take the shaver, go underneath my sack. And I left the door unlocked. No, actually, I locked the door. And my wife thought I was in the shower, but I'm squatted over the toilet bowl with the razor. So my wife starts banging on the door. Antonio's got to go to the bathroom.
How do you explain to your wife that, how do you explain to your kid what you're doing?
I don't know. He saw me squat.
One of these days I'll have to do that.
But Howard, explain to us what you're doing. Like, why? Okay. What's the purpose of that?
Because the hair, it tingles and it gets on the sides and everything, and it itches, it's scratchy.
You're uncomfortable.
Gets rid of bat wings.
No, I think it creates more bat wings.
It does create more, but you put...
talc?
Powder.
Yeah, what's that? Gold Balm. It's like air conditioning for your balls.
It's a whole medicated kind.
You know what? I'm afraid to put talc near my balls.
Oh, it's great.
You know why? Because someone told me it causes ball cancer.
Are you kidding me?
Talc, right? Am I right, Fred?
It supposedly contains asbestos or something.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Better get that checked.
Don't tell Sal.
Yes, Sal.
I've been doing that for years.
But your nuts look nice.
But you know what? Your nuts will never light on fire.
The look on my kid's face when he saw me squatted over the bowl with a razor there.
How old was the kid?
He's 5. It just happened 3 weeks ago.
Did he ever say to you, Dad, what are you doing?
No. I just looked at my wife and go, get out!
Tell him you're killing bugs or something.
That kid's traumatized.
My wife popped open the door with a bobby.
Aren't you afraid to use a razor in that area?
I don't use a razor. I use the electric shaver.
It's the shaver, yeah.
Your wife popped open the door with a bobby pin and you didn't hear her doing it?
I had the shower water on. She dropped the door. Antonio's got to go to the bathroom. I go, I'm in the shower, but I'm squatted over the bowl.
Right.
She opens the door. It's my son and my wife, and there I am in that position.
Did she yell at you afterwards?
No. She's done it.
She's had it.
She's had it.
What'd you say? Just get out of here? Or?
She said, there's nothing to say. I just shouted, and she shut the door. I mean, my kid's
Even the kid forgot he had to go to the bathroom.
My dad's gay.
Yeah, there's something much worse going on.
Yeah, you never catch my dad shaving his balls.
No. That's a 90s thing, that is.
Yeah.
But you don't go down there at all, Howard?
I used to. I trim it a little, but it started to look weird, like kind of gay, you know?
Oh, look at Richard. I don't know what that is.
I know. It's like totally shaved like a baby.
It's a lot of work, too.
Yeah.
Well, I got worried the other day, too, because I bought this body wash. It's like a peppermint body wash. And I didn't know, like, I scrubbed that area with the body wash, and it got all tingly.
Yeah.
I didn't know that mint, like, makes you tingle.
Yeah.
And I got really worried. I was like, I didn't know what was going on down there.
Should have called Sal. He would have told you what was going on down there. He would have come over and helped you.
My wife and kid would have helped you out.
What is the powder? Cornstarch you're supposed to use?
Yeah, that's what I heard. Cornstarch is better.
Then we heard something about that not being good either.
Cancer.
Yeah. I just feel like it'll create yeast.
Good
really? You're making bread on your
Yeah.
I was walking through Disney one time, Howard, you know, in the heat and everything, and all of a sudden...
I have major bat wings all the time.
It felt like somebody took a cattle prod and just went in between where everything connects between your, the pain.
From what?
I guess just walking, you develop like that rot and the rubbing in between because I shaved down there.
Yeah, don't do that.
And I took oil of Belay, which has perfumes and chemicals in it, and right in the middle of the park, I went down my pants.
Yeah.
I was on my back with my legs in the air.
How did you make that mold of your genitals for Robin? Someone said it was weird. Like you had a weird story.
Yeah, no, you have to take this latex and fill this whole cone up. And you have to wait 3 minutes for it to get a little hard, and then you...
Where'd you do that, here, or did you do it at home?
I did it in the basement of my house.
Yeah. Robin's gift.
Did your kids see that?
No, but my wife, if she finds out I used a cereal bowl and a spatula that she makes cupcakes with to mix it.
To mix the plaster?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That wiener mold of yours, he used the cereal bowl and a plaster, the thing.
A lot of work went into that thing.
Yeah.
So I yanked it out, and
an artist.
When I pulled it out, my wife goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "Oh, never mind. I'm just doing something for Robin. It's for her birthday." She goes, "What is that?" And I had to explain it to her. And then she goes, "Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that you had to pleasure myself, whatever?"
No, the funny part of the story was that, you have to get yourself fully excited to do it. But the first time he took things a little too far. So you had to wait a half an hour and do it again.
I had to dump the first mold. Because I set the mold, I had everything right. My wife was upstairs on the computer, okay, here we go. I close my eyes, I go to work, so I'm doing everything, and I'm like, almost there. I took a deep breath, let it come up a little bit. I took another deep breath, it was going down, like, I start going at it again, and all of a sudden, happy ending.
Wow.
But where did you finish? I mean...
What? No.
I
don't even know where to go with that. So that was it.
I know.
That is disgusting.
We got to just get on satellite for these stories.
I know. With these two, we can't do regular radio.
Yeah, because I was going to tell you a horror story about my private parts, but it's a little wild.
Your private parts are a horror story.
I was going to say, we just saw it.
What horror story do you get about your private parts? Is there a way to tell it so that we can do it on some childish level so that we don't get fined?
Well, I've had ticks on there before.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah?
Where'd you pick those up?
Ticks? In Kansas, when I'd wear shorts when I was a little kid, and I'd come home and...
There'd be a tick on there?
Yeah.
So what do you have to do? You have to pull it off?
Yeah, and it hurts like hell.
Yeah.
You didn't feel it before you saw it?
No,
no. My.
I was having sex with a tree, and a tick got on me.
I think he was having sex with a tick.
That's it.
I lost my virginity.
How many ticks would be on there?
I think there was 2 on there one time.
Wow.
No, those were your nuts.
That's the price you pay for taking a deer to the prom.
Finally, some action. I got some ticks.
I mean, there's only one way ticks end up on your nuts, man.
No, that's true. I have a friend who had that.
It's happened.
Yeah, like he was out in the woods.
What, no underwear, though?
No,
they get right underneath it.
Really?
They're little suckers, and they get in there.
Mm-hmm.
I know a guy, and he went to a restaurant that night, and he's at the urinal. He looks down, tick, right on there.
But these are boxers. They don't get into...
No, they get into breeds.
They get in.
Yeah, no, they get in anywhere.
There's no protection.
They crawl up your leg and they get anywhere.
Wow.
Dude, I got one once on my thing, and I had to have my mom pull it off.
How old were you?
How old were you?
I was saying this the other day. I was old enough, that it was still really embarrassing, but not old enough, enough that it was weird.
It's all right. My dad checked me for a hernia.
And you were 21.
Yeah, I was 18.
Could you imagine though if you were with a chick and she found a tick on there?
Well, this guy I know, his wife pulled the tick off him. Because he was like, I'm freaked out. You got to pull the tick off.
Wow.
Yeah. I tried that with Pam Anderson at that hotel that day.
What do you mean?
Told her
I said, I have a tick, and you pull it off.
Your rhymes
Oh, sure.
She didn't fall for it. All right, so anyway, this is a tape of a guy. He was at Artie's rap party.
Yeah.
And I read a thing before about how Artie's rap party was horrible. His movie wrapped, and they went to a club, and the club had no air conditioning.
Air conditioning broke on the hottest day of the year.
And this guy just said it was one lame thing after another.
Oh,
but
dear.
Sorry, I missed it. But this is a guy. He says he was there, and he was complaining about Ronnie, the limo driver.
Really? Ronnie seemed to be having a good... I didn't see anything weird he was doing. But
Hey, Gary, this is Phil Campanella again. The party's over at Artie's rap party. Why is Ronnie Munn such a dick, man? Unbelievable. He stands around like, hey, you know who I am? I'm Ronnie Munn. He's a cab driver, okay? That's all he is a cab driver. He's supposed to get Howard from point A to point B, yet now he's got his Harley Davidson T-shirt on. I guarantee he doesn't even own a Harley, because I own 2 of them, all right? He's a jerk-off. He's a dick. Why is Ronnie Munn even still, like, bodyguarding Howard? He's an ass. I'm going to call in the morning. Artie's party had no air conditioning, so you know what? your people were so cool on this movie that we moved our asses out into the street and we had to party out onto the street. Artie's a cool guy. I really didn't like him because I like Jackie a lot, but I've grown to like Artie. And Ronnie Mund, you're a jerk off. Go stick your head up a dead man's you head.
Jesus. I know Phil. Yeah, Phil worked on the movie.
Yeah, Phil does the voice of Rodney Dangerfield.
Right. Yeah, he used to do a lot of stuff for you guys.
Phil was the one wearing the Harley Davidson shirt.
You weren't wearing one?
No, I was wearing a shirt with a skull on it.
It looked like one, kind of.
Everyone said your shirt was too tight again.
No, it wasn't.
Your love handles were squeezed up.
What, do you got in your mind?
Did you see his new tattoo?
No, he's got another one?
He got a tattoo of
And what's this guy's problem? I didn't even have a drink there because it was so hot we couldn't even go inside. And he's telling me I'm walking around like a lunatic? The guy's out of his mind.
We were all outside.
We were all just hanging outside doing nothing.
He says you got attitude. Like you're a big shot. Like you got your arms folded and you're standing there all...
What does he want me to do?
I don't know, man.
What does he want me to do?
You're like all Ronnie Mund.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see what he was doing? Richard did that? Oh, it's getting violent in here.
What happened? Did you open your towel and rub up against
it?
He did.
You know what this guy did?
He just opened up his towel and rubbed up against it.
What's going on? You just violated Ronnie.
What are you doing,
There's something
man?
wrong with this guy. After Artie's party, a couple of us went over to hang out at Scores on the west side.
Right.
So he went...
What are you doing?
I'll stop.
He just did it again.
Okay.
Stand over there. Don't go behind Ronnie.
If Ronnie were a chick,
Ronnie alone.
if Ronnie were a chick, he could actually press charges.
I think he can press charges now.
Yeah, why can't Ronnie press charges?
So anyway, this guy, he comes over there. We're hanging out. It was me and Doug Goodstein and Dead Air Dave.
Right.
All of a sudden, he shows up.
What a party.
Richard?
Ronnie the limo driver, Dead Air Dave.
And who?
Doug Goodstein.
Right.
But then Richard showed up.
Then Richard showed up. So
wow.
Well, there you go.
He's loaded. I mean, loaded out of his mind.
Yeah.
Talk about me, okay? This guy was loaded out of his mind.
Okay, what's the end of the story?
He's trying to get naked in the club. This guy loves to take his clothes off.
He wanted to strip for the girls.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Or did he want to strip for you?
No, he was trying to strip for the girls, and they were getting all freaked out.
One of the dancers asked me to give a lap dance, so I just took my shirt off and danced for her. She thought it was hot.
Yeah, well, yeah, she really thought it was hot. And then he goes over to Lonnie, he's going, hey, man, this is the best night of my life.
It was. I had a blast.
Well, you're being naked.
Yeah. Me and Dead Air Dave were doing shots of Patron.
Wow.
A great time.
Dead Air Dave party.
So sorry I missed it. Yeah, I had a good time.
I don't know who I would have talked to in that group first.
The wall.
Scintillating conversation.
Ronnie.
Did Ronnie show you his new tattoo?
No, what does he
got?
got?
A giant picture of his dog that just died.
Oh,
with the dog's name on it.
Where?
Yeah,
on his arm. I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I said, did you show it to Robin?
Let me see.
It's all scabbing up now.
Just show it to her.
It hurts.
Yeah. He's got a zoo on his arm. He's got that shark. Look, there it is. There's the dog.
God. Are you out of your mind?
What?
You're a 90-year-old man.
Who's older, Ronnie or Robin?
I don't know.
He's older.
I'm sure that dog is glad he's dead now. You can see that.
Then there's like a big spider on Ronnie's arm.
No, it's not a spider. It's a scorpion.
Oh, I thought it was a spider.
No, it's a scorpion.
There's a spider, a dog, and a shark.
Well, isn't there the baby?
And a skull.
Baby skull.
Yeah.
He had his sleeves pulled up on his shirt the other night to show.
Yeah, no, that's because yeah, okay.
Yeah, he wears the tight shirt.
No,
it
wasn't a tight shirt. It was a shirt without sleeves, so it wouldn't be rubbing on the tattoo. I had this
you
guy.
want everybody to see.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Ronnie has a petting zoo on his arm.
Yeah.
Because his arms are in such good shape.
Yeah. You know, he's so bulked up, he likes to show off those arms.
Farmer Ronnie.
Because he wears one of those Simon Cowell shirts all the time. Like a knit shirt with all tight. And the dog is sticking out the spider.
Yeah, then you see the great tattoos.
You see the spider, you see the dog.
What is wrong with the tattoo?
I don't know.
It's on you. That's what's wrong with it.
Yours is better, of course, right?
I ain't saying
yours
nothing.
is better.
I like it. I told you I thought it was nice.
Well, you need something to start conversation.
Right. Hey, girls, look at my zoo.
I didn't say a word to anybody.
Ronnie was
You don't have to with those arms.
Ronnie was bragging how he gave his dog enemas before it died.
What are you talking about, man?
The dog ate a plastic dinosaur, so Ronnie had to fish it out. And then he goes and gets a tattoo of his face.
What is wrong with you, man?
On the other arm is the dinosaur after it passed.
I was going to say he's more familiar with another part. He should have had that tattooed
No, but seriously, all your tattoos are mostly animals.
Right,
you know,
except for the skull.
Yeah. And the skull is even an animal in a sense. It's a human.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
So you got a thing.
Actually, it's just being eaten, right? But
I have a thing.
Do you have a thing for animals? Serious? I mean, serious. I mean, like.
I have a thing for my dog, yeah.
Yeah. And for the...
Scorpion, because I'm a Scorpio. I like scorpions.
Right.
Okay.
I'd like to see a rhino.
Skulls, I like skulls.
Right. And what else?
Right. The shark, it was just a thing.
You like sharks?
I like sharks.
How about a donkey, because you're a jackass?
So now that the dog is on your arm, Ronnie, what is that going to do for you? You're going to look at the dog every day?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Reminds him of the dog.
At least I care about my dog. Not like you with your horses. You just dump them out somewhere. You don't even go see them.
They're well taken care of.
Yeah, they're well taken care of. I'm going to pay the money, take care of my horses.
I don't have to mark up my body.
Richard's looking to rub up against Ronnie again.
Maybe I had some feelings for my dog, you know. I didn't dump him out in the woods somewhere and just leave him.
That's great. That's great. I'm so glad.
I'm glad you're happy.
You know, you've given up a forearm to it.
That's right. That's right.
Is that one of those tattoos where you flex your muscle?
Get away from me.
And the dog barks or something like that?
All right, well, anyway, congratulations on your new tattoo.
Oh, thank you very much.
And,
it's beautiful.
Ronnie,
it's lovely.
Do you have any goldfish on your back or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No, too much hair.
You could put an aquarium back there.
You know what? Yeah. You really should put the dog's name there, too.
It's there.
It's there.
It's on the collar. It's on the collar.
It says Bots.
Bots.
Well, then
Italian,
it's perfect.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why it's Italian.
I did not name the dog, okay?
Yeah.
It's an Italian name. He wants to be Italian.
I didn't name the dog.
Come on.
Are you getting another dog?
No.
You'll never get another dog.
I didn't name the dog.
Because if you get a new dog, it's going to be jealous of the dog on your arm.
Ronnie's
I know.
a Jew who wants to be Italian.
I didn't name the dog.
Even the name Bots.
I didn't even name the dog.
He passed on the dog named Shalom. It's my dog, Super Sada.
Would have been cool if you just stapled the dog's head to your arm. The real head.
Yeah, the real head.
Yeah, why didn't you get the dog stuffed or something?
No, we had him cremated.
No,
He was cremated. He's in an urn.
Anyway, when you go to parties, try not to be so, arrogant about your fame and all that. All your success.
I didn't do a thing. I was there with Artie.
No, he was hanging out.
Just hanging out.
Yeah, just being mellow. I didn't know he was doing anything.
I wasn't doing anything. This guy had a, because I guess I didn't know who he was. He was all upset.
Yeah.
He got all bent. Don't you know who I am? I go, no, I'm sorry, I don't. Right. That's the guy, the Rodney guy?
Yeah.
He got all bent because I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he thought you had an attitude.
I didn't know who the guy was.
Yeah.
Do you have an attitude when you don't know who somebody is?
No, I said, he goes, do you remember who I am? I said, no, I'm sorry, I don't. He goes, I'm the guy with the Rodney voice. And then he got all bent because I didn't know who he was. And then he's telling...
you know what you ought to do to make it up to him? Put a tattoo of him on you.
There you go.
Yeah.
That way you'll always remember.
He's telling, I guess he was telling, what's his name, from, the big guy, Kamal?
Kamal,
yeah. He's telling Kamal, he didn't know who I was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know who I was. I didn't know who he was.
You should have told him you just lost your dog.
Yeah, you should have shown him your tattoo.
What's your problem?
My dog Bots and my cat Fucha Brocha.
I didn't name him. All right, listen, we got to take a break, Ronnie. It's all fascinating, but even this fun has to stop.
I know. I got to go get you lunch.
Right. Yeah, hurry up, please. All right, thank you. And we'll be back right after these words.
Chewy Gene, he's not Sicilian. He's just a hothead Jew who thinks that he's Italian. No one's as angry as Ronnie Mud.
Hi, this is Hollywood actor Brad Pitt. I have sex with Angelina Jolie. I want to wish Robin Quivers a happy birthday. I'm not too busy changing the diapers on the Cambodian kid or burping the African baby. I would love to make hot monkey love to you.
Brad Pitt checking in for Robin's birthday. Let me just remind you that the Howard Stern Show, that would be this show, is looking for interns for the fall 2005 semester. If you like to be nude, Just kidding. It's totally professional around here. You need to be in college to receive college credit in order to apply. Please send your resume to Anne-Marie.
Yes, I just wanted to assure people that none of the interns saw Richard.
Yeah, we keep him covered. Send your resume to AnneMarie@howardstern.com. We try really hard to give you a professional experience. It doesn't always work out. Real quick, a couple of calls, because I don't think we've taken any today. John, you're on the air. There's John.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Hey, now.
I always listen to your show. Great guy.
Thank you.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Yeah. A long time ago, my father used to work for a corporation known as Drexel Burnham. Really, Rudy Giuliani kind of saved his life in the long run. Oh, by the way, I also wanted to say me and my friends...
Some guy just trying to get his website.
Knows what he's talking about.
If you're trying to get your website on there, I just bleep it off anyway. Because you know what? I don't want to get into that. Dickwad. Hey, did you read that Eddie Murphy got divorced?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, I read that over the weekend. Getting a divorce, 5 young kids.
Yeah, they were having kids at like a record pace there for a while.
You know what my prediction is?
What?
That Chris Rock will now get a divorce.
Oh, yeah.
He does whatever Eddie does.
Absolutely. He's gotten the go-ahead.
Yeah.
It's all right to divorce.
I think in Chris's mind, if Eddie stayed married, he would stay married.
Yeah.
I know that sounds weird, but that's my prediction.
No, he's patterned his whole life after.
That's right. I'm telling you.
I was trying to figure out what Eddie Murphy's worth.
Well, that means, he sold Bubble Hill.
Oh, did he?
That's his mansion in Jersey.
Yeah.
So I guess he's going to open up an L.A. version.
Yeah. Because isn't even their friends, Chris Rock and Eddie Murphy, and the wives are friends?
Right, the wives used to hang out. And he was like, I can't have my wife hanging out with Eddie's wife because, we don't have Murphy money.
Yeah. Eddie Murphy's ex-wife, I guess you could say, is a really hot piece of ass.
Gorgeous woman. Yeah. I mean, continually through 5 children, stayed beautiful.
She sprung into shape right away after those kids.
Right.
But is she getting half of Eddie's fortune?
Know. I don't know if there's a prenuptial.
A prenup, huh?
I don't know.
Remember, they played his music at their wedding.
Eddie Murphy getting divorced.
Maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe that's the reason it didn't work out.
Right. Here's some Viacom news. It's the company that owns the radio station. What, you want to say something, Baba? Baba Fofi.
When I was watching the Eddie Murphy story this whole weekend, the one thing they kept bringing up over and over again, that Eddie's movies have grossed over $3 billion.
Yeah.
So I guess they were just trying to, I was trying to guess at what he has to give her.
He has $1 billion to give her.
That's what they were making it sound like.
Right.
$1.5 billion.
He has to give her $1.5 billion.
Right. A lot of people love this. All right. Here's a funny voicemail, and then I'll read you the email. Here's I don't know if he's drinking or not. Riley Martin sounds like he's drinking on this tape, but it could just be he's tired.
All right.
I don't want to say anything about that, but this is Riley Martin, the guy who's always calling us about he was captured by aliens in the 80s, and he went up into space, outer space, and he thinks that I should be giving him a radio show, which I might. Because he's that funny. And he's, every one of his voicemails is like, come on, man, you got to start taking this stuff seriously. We're running out of time. We're always running out of time, right?
Well, what are we supposed to do if we are running out of time?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But he's just got a funny voice, so I always like listening to his stuff.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin. Listen, you ought to say these words to Howard. Tell him, what do you want me to do to show you that you are not alone in the universe and that these things are true? Now, he can designate himself or you or any other party in your repertoire, and we shall prove to you that they're here. And I want you to know this. Then you will understand.
Well, why doesn't he just go ahead and prove it to Gary?
Well, he wants to prove that they're aliens to me, but why doesn't he just show me an alien?
Well, he says now anybody in the repertoire he will
repertoire.
prove it to.
That the information that I have is for the world. My love is for the world, to try and save it, because we do not have a lot of time. Now, I don't want to joust and play and make fun and things of this nature. Nonetheless, tell Howard that, should he so desire, we will make sure that he knows that we are here, that they are here. And if so, give me a call.
A dipso facto.
You have my number, and I will make it so. We don't have a lot of time, kid. The world is, going down. So, take care. I love you. Give my love to Robin.
Well, let's get some proof. Gary, go find the proof.
We don't have a lot of time. We don't...
repertoire.
Don't you wish you could drink, Artie?
Yeah. Right now.
Let's also find out if he was just tired or if he was drinking.
No, he's just tired. He's not drinking. Whoa!
We used Riley's voice on some pranks. I don't even remember this.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, this is where we called a guy named Howard.
Yeah.
This is pretty good.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's speaking?
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
Huh?
I'm Riley Martin, friend of the aliens.
I didn't understand. Who is he?
I'm Riley Martin.
Huh?
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
A what?
I'm Riley Martin.
Hello?
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
Yeah, what can I help you with?
Howard, get a life, man.
Yeah, go ahead and speak. I don't understand. Go ahead and tell me what you want to know.
I'd like Howard to come maybe someday and go on my ship. It'll get him out of the house,
Say that again?
Are you listening, Howard?
Yeah.
I'd like Howard to accompany me on a space voyage. It'll get him out of the house and stuff.
Get what out of the house now?
I may talk to the space people, but you need to get a life, man.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
The friend of the eagle? What eagle?
Here's Howard.
Huh?
It'll get him out of the house and stuff.
I don't understand get what out of the house? Who you trying to call?
Howard?
Yeah.
Are you listening, Howard?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
I may talk to the space people, but you need to get a life, man.
What do you mean by getting a life?
He will learn some of the secrets of the universe.
Huh?
I'd like Howard to accompany me on a space voyage.
On the space board? I don't know who you call it, to tell you the truth.
Here's Howard.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm Riley Martin.
A friend to the alien.
He to the alien.
Friend.
The universe.
Universe. I love that guy.
He's something else.
Jeff,
now, do you think he believes that they're aliens all the time? Or just when he's drinking?
No, all the time. I'm a nut.
Does he have a job? I mean, what is going on there?
Here's some email for you. A lot of people think the E! Show was a distraction for us. They say the show is better since the E! Crew left.
I don't understand.
Doug Goodstein isn't running in there and ruining every bit by trying to be KC. You can now concentrate on how every bit sounds instead of waiting for the E! Crew to get everything set up for the camera. Thank God that Doug Goodstein is gone. He was such an a-hole. Here's a guy who wants to see
Baba Booey versus Sal the Stockbroker boxing match.
Well, we tried to put that together when Sal won't box.
No. Here's a guy who says he wants to see Gary do Celebrity Fit Club. Afafui. A lot of people like the pictures on howardstern.com, especially the one where Sal, the stockbroker, was playing the bass guitar.
Oh.
Sal playing the bass is hilarious. If that is not his impersonation of a 12-year-old playing air bass, then it is the gayest picture ever. Another guy complimented Sal on his line the other day when he was talking to Gary. He said, monkeys belong in the zoo and not on the radio. The show has been 100 times better since Stuttering John left and Sal and Richard came on. All right, and a lot of people looked on the website, thought the girl who played Stump the Buoy was very hot. Jamie. Guy said, based on the pictures from the webpage, she looked hotter than 90% of the women who come through there. Nice milk bags.
Stump the Buoy!
Finally, about David Lee Roth replacing us, this guy says, Artie's exactly right. Anyone who replaces you will only be successful if they're honest. That is why you are so successful, Howard. You are honest, warts and all.
You don't want a character?
I'm surprised that Artie is smart enough to see this. Honesty is the secret of your success. Unfortunately, most of the radio wannabes are incapable of being honest, and that is your genius.
Thank you.
You figured this out. Yes, I did. I figured it out.
Well, he's being honest.
Thank
They're
you.
trying to be him.
Right. Well, we'll see. Listen, I wish anybody luck. We had on Adam Carolla, who claims that he is not signed yet, but he is in deep discussion to replace us in 4 of the markets.
Yes, your information seemed to be correct.
Yes. Turns out I do have a spy in the midst. Isn't it amazing how Viacom, this company, can't keep anything a secret? That I find everything out?
And they don't seem to even try to plug the leak.
No. I find everything out. It disturbs me that there are no secrets. And I firmly believe that's because the company is so big. You know.
Well, definitely.
Yeah, it's just impossible to keep anything a secret because here, whenever you make a decision, you have to go through 50 layers of people. Something weird happened here at this company. If you want to do a little business news, Sumner Redstone, the head of Viacom, who is the CEO of Viacom, has stepped down as the CEO. But this is kind of cool. Guys who run companies do this all the time. He's stepping down as CEO, but he remains as chairman. There are a lot of people
to the side.
Yeah. I mean, he's still the chairman.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't care what you call the guy. He's still in charge.
Mm-hmm.
And I, for one, am glad he's in charge.
He
Why
put
shouldn't he
his
be?
daughter in charge?
No, he says that the 2 co-presidents, Tom Freston and Leslie Moonves, will assume the CEO titles for the new companies.
So there's going to be 2 CEOs.
There's going to be a company called Viacom, and there's going to be a company called CBS Corporation.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Les is running CBS Corporation, and Tom Freston's running Viacom.
I see.
And those 2 will run the company separately. This company is so big that they have to split it in half and let 2 separate guys run it. So there we are.
Now, and then they will report to him.
They will still report to Sumner, so nothing has changed.
Yeah.
I don't see a change.
Why did he make that announcement?
You'll have to ask him. In this company, nobody seems to be talking to me. What time did I play this? All right, I'll play this tomorrow. Richard Simmons calling C-SPAN. It was a short. Here, I'll do it right now. Here it is. This is short and sweet.
Next call for Stuart Bowen is from Baltimore, Maryland. Good morning. Welcome.
Hi, my name is Marilyn.
Good morning, caller.
Well, hello.
Do you have a question?
I love watching your sausage. Keep it up.
Okay, we'll continue with the next call. Hoboken, New Jersey. You're next. Good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead,
How are
please.
you?
Fine, thank you.
My nuts, they get a little numb sometimes, and I get this tingling.
The next call is West Haven, Connecticut. We seem to have one crank caller who is getting through, and we apologize for that. Good morning, West Haven.
You have one caller, and he seems to be a crank.
Seems to be Richard Simmons. Imagine that.
Our only caller is a tape of Richard Simmons.
Howard, do you want some more C-SPAN?
All right, give you, okay. And then we got to start news. These are quick. This is the granny porn tape on C-SPAN. We've gotten every one of our tapes on C-SPAN now. We're very proud of this.
Sacramento.
Morning. Thank you, C-SPAN, for taking my call.
Unfortunately, I am the victim myself. My grandmother suffers from the flu, and she doesn't have any government assistance. She's here with me. I had to quit my job to take care of her.
I'm getting myself hot.
I'm not sure where that question was going. Let me ask in closing.
Here's Wendy the retard calling C-SPAN.
Next is Essex, Maryland. Hello, Essex.
Yeah, hi. They should, as far as the solid rocket boosters, they should put some kind of wire mesh over it or something to keep the stuff from falling off.
New York City. What do you think?
What do you think about how it's going to go on demand TV?
Well, I'm sorry, what?
What do you think about how it's going to move it on demand TV?
Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Benton, Arkansas.
She understood. She said, what do you think of Howard Stern going on to in-demand TV? Had a big meeting with the in-demand guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm finally figuring out what we have here. We've got a juggernaut on our hands. When we move the show over to satellite, we're moving also onto in-demand.
Yes.
Which is the on-demand feature on your cable, and we will have our own channel, which is my dream come true.
You have a network. You could essentially say you're programming a network now.
Here's how it works. You ready? I'll show you. These guys showed me how it works. All right. So let's say you're on your cable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can figure this out.
Is it that complicated?
All right. You see, like that's a menu that comes up.
Right.
All right. And then you see where it says premium channels?
Yes.
You click on that.
Okay. And then you get a list.
You get HBO on demand, Showtime on demand, and it says Howard Stern channel.
Ah.
Our own channel.
Right.
Click on that. Then when you go down, there's menus.
Right.
Like you could have all our Jenna Jamesons, all our, something like that. Whatever we're doing for that day. Or you have the day show.
I know how that works. It's very easy to work.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. And they were showing me how it looks on the different cable channels and stuff. And I just got really turned on by it because I said, you know what? I don't need network television.
Who wants to be bothered with trying to find a slot on the schedule and then dealing with the censors?
Yeah. I'm all set. I'm very happy about the future. I truly am. Howard, you're on the air. Let's go to Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Happy birthday, Robin.
Thank you.
Howard, I'm listening to you out of Albany, and the last bit with Richard Christie, and then when Sal came in, they were chopping it up like crazy. I can't wait till you go to Satellite.
I can't either. I mean, we were talking about our nuts and shaving and...
it was a very funny conversation. Some funny stuff went on in here.
It's just one lyric in the Christie song. I don't know what it was.
I mean, I'm so done. And you know what? Every day they leave me on here and they keep bleeping the funniest stuff. It's a better commercial for Satellite.
Yeah.
It makes it so confusing to listen to. You can't understand what's going on.
They said to me, don't do any commercials for Satellite. I said, I don't need to do any. I said, you guys, every time I have a conversation, keep bleeping and chopping the hell out of it.
Right.
And people will get the idea.
Unbelievable. You got any games to play, Howard?
A game, no.
But you can imagine they're going crazy if, as you said, played earlier, those sports guys talking about their performance and using the word ass and suck.
Yeah.
And having that bleeped on regular television, they've got to be cutting the heck out of this show.
Well, they all bowed to the government, and now they don't. Now they're bleeping ass and suck. The news, the regular news. I wish I had the tape here still. Let me see if I do. I'll play it one more time.
I got it.
You got it? Yeah, this is really fascinating. Well, a baseball player was being interviewed. He was kind of in a grumpy mood, and he said, we sucked.
No, he was talking about himself. He said his performance sucked.
Okay. Something like that. And then he said something about ass.
Yeah.
And they bleeped the word ass. Listen to this.
Are you pressing, or are you disappointed? Number one, I'm not pressing. So that's a dumb question.
Dumb ass question.
Yeah.
I just today.
I just sucked today. Can you imagine what's going on out there with censorship? I mean,
so if they're cutting back that far in regular television, can you imagine what...
radio's going to go through in the next couple of years.
It's going to be completely sanitized.
Yep.
Awful. Unlistenable.
So I say keep bleeping. I'll keep having funny discussions about nuts and shaving and all this.
And you'll hear a big, long gap.
And anyone who says, oh, when you go to Satellite, it's going to suck because you're not going to have any censorship. It's funny how you have to play against the censorship. No, it isn't. It's not funny. I can't be funny under these circumstances. It's difficult.
It's not funny. It's not
fun. It's not funny. It's not fun.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
It's not funny nor fun.
I'm not laughing.
Right. Are you laughing?
I'm not laughing.
Right. Well, did I play Wendy the Retard on C-SPAN?
No. Yes, you did.
Yeah,
I
did. All right.
Absolutely, you did.
Did I
We
play?
got into the on-demand conversation.
Oh, did I play Hank the Dwarf?
No.
Okay, here's the last one.
And we may see a final vote on CAFTA, the Central American and Dominican Republic Free Trade Agreement, maybe tomorrow, maybe Thursday in the House. New York City, good morning.
Hi, this is Frank. Okay, they're the only country that should be part of the United Nations. Sit in my lap and we'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
Let's go to Philadelphia. Hello there.
All right. There's Hank making an appearance.
It's like having him with us.
And I do have one last Richard Simmons if you want to hear it.
Okay.
All right.
Next call for Stuart Bowen is from Baltimore, Maryland. Good morning. Welcome.
Hi, my name is Marilyn.
Good morning, caller.
Well, hello.
Do you have a question?
I love watching your sausage. Keep it up.
Okay. We'll continue with the next call. Hoboken, New Jersey. You're next. Good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead,
How
please.
are you?
Fine, thank you.
My nuts, they get a little numb sometimes, and I get this tingling.
That's the one I played.
Next call is
wait.
West Haven,
Here's
Connecticut.
the other one.
We seem to have one crank.
I got lost with.
Next call for Stuart Bowen is from Baltimore, Maryland. Good morning. Welcome.
Hi, my name is Marilyn.
Same one.
Say it's the same thing again.
They
Good morning,
double
caller.
recorded it.
Well, hello.
Do you have a question?
I love watching your sausage. Keep it up.
Yeah, same one.
It's exactly the same.
Okay. We'll continue with the next call. Hoboken, New Jersey. You're next. Good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead,
How
please.
are you?
Fine, thank you.
My nuts, they get a little numb sometimes, and I get this tingling.
Next call is
I know I
West Haven, Connecticut. We seem to have one crank caller who is getting through, and we apologize for that.
We apologize for that. God. Hey, guys, we have two of these.
By the way, in honor of Peter Jennings, we should have played his phone calls.
We did. We played it at the open of the show.
I know, but we didn't play it in the body of the show when we were talking about him.
He played it at 8 o'clock. You're not on top of your game
Not in the
today.
body of the show.
8 o'clock we played it.
I meant while we were talking about him.
No. Stop it.
8:49 is when I played it. If you weren't talking, you heard it.
You were busy with your birthday.
No.
You were busy clobbering
While
Sal
we were talking
with his
about...
fake penis.
Yes.
Beating him in the head with it.
But we did talk about Peter Jennings. It would have been nice to play the O.J. Cole.
You were busy not being excited about your gift.
I was watching Richard Christie dance, probably.
Yeah, I think you got shook up.
Yeah, none of us could avoid having our eyes dart to that. Ugh.
Well, I love you, baby.
Oh,
I do. I love you. I love
you, too.
I love my birthday girl.
Well, thank you.
I do. I love you.
Oh.
Not Fred, just you.
You know,
I love you, Robin.
Thinking about how long we've been together.
Yeah.
It's
long
pretty
time.
amazing.
I love
Pretty
Fred,
amazing. We all love
It's
Fred.
my birthday today.
Artie, do you love Fred?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I love Robin.
But I was thinking that the Rolling Stones are even more amazing than us. That's the only group.
No, they're not. Don't ever say that.
Come on, they have stayed together forever.
Not really. Mick went solo. It just tanked.
Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, you're right. Jagger, I think, was
gaps.
open.
He
Yeah.
would have bolted up.
It's the same way Bon Jovi went running back to those guys.
Right.
You know, I mean.
So they don't rank, okay.
No. No. And they're together 20 days out of the year when they go on tour.
True, they don't have to be together every day.
That's right. They're not together like we are.
Yeah, but, for guys like that, they've done pretty well.
Pretty amazing. We're not on each other's nerves. I mean, seriously, because a lot of teams break up. Abbott and Costello. Martin and Lewis.
The Three Stooges were brothers, mostly.
Just about everybody.
Yeah, everybody broke up. See?
Yeah, I can't think of anybody who stayed together.
See? The only other team is Baba and Bowie. Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
Booey.
I got to say, I agree with Robin on something television-wise. Being Bobby Brown.
Oh, have you seen that?
I watched 2 episodes.
Oh, you're hooked?
I think I'm hooked.
I'm not a Bobby Brown guy.
You're not.
You wouldn't watch more than 1 episode. It takes a couple.
I don't know.
I watched 2. I was not into it.
I think I was hooked 5 minutes in.
I couldn't. I'm looking for this week's episode. I haven't seen it yet.
Right.
Got to see what they're up to now.
Yeah, I'm not into it.
Something else.
I'm watching In Excess, though. You don't like that.
No, I can't get into that.
Love that.
There was something else that's starting up again. I know what it was. The weight loss show. Remember the one we watched last year?
I'm not watching
They're bringing that back.
Oh, they are? Not Celebrity Fit Club, a different
one. Not the Celebrity Fit Club. The regular people.
Oh, I'll watch that.
Yeah.
I like that.
And Hooking Up, is that on? Is it off? What happened to it?
It's on. It's good. It's a good show.
I only saw the first episode. I couldn't find it again.
I have one of my people tape it. I have a whole system.
All right. It's still there. I'll have to try to catch it.
I would love to.
Paula Abdul is going to be...
I would love to.
You know, they're doing that investigation, and Cindy says today that after the investigation is done, she's going to come out with some kind of apology, but never really admit to anything.
How's that old crow know everything?
I don't know. She got a bee in her bonnet.
Yeah, that'll be good. I hope there's some sort of apology. I need an apology.
The apology will be something to the effect of... if I did anything wrong, or if I offended anyone, or something like that. But she's not going to admit to anything. So it sounds to me like...
I am sorry.
The kid might be telling the truth about the affair.
I totally believe him.
Yeah.
But, you know, she compromised the contest.
Yeah, but they're not going to boot her off. They're going to let her apologize.
They should boot her off and put Whitney Houston on as a judge. She would be excellent.
Oh, my God.
That I'd love.
Right? If she'd show up.
Yeah, that's a problem. Whitney probably wouldn't be able to get to work every day.
Baby, you sing pretty good. I was just telling Bobby Christina that she sing pretty good, too.
That's black singing.
That's Blackula.
Everything's black love.
Black love.
That's black singing.
Yeah, she's nuts.
Yeah, she seems crazy.
Yeah.
The funniest episode, they went on a camping trip.
I missed that one.
Black camping.
And they're out in the woods, and they see a guy on a jet ski. And the guy says, you know, hey, you know, he recognizes him, and then they say, can we use your jet ski? And he goes, oh, you can't afford this. She goes, do you know who you talking to?
Do you know who you is?
Do you know who I am?
You know who I is? What do you say?
You're like, yeah, I know you're Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown. Excuse me. Then how do you say we can't afford that jet ski?
How you saying that?
Excuse me. Like, where did she grow up?
She's blacking it up.
Oh, my goodness, like from the deep south during slave times and never learned to read.
Who am we? Who am you?
Like she wanted to jump in the water and go after the guy because he didn't think she could afford that jet ski.
You saying I on welfare? Yeah, you is eating welfare cheese. You know, I grew up in a black community, and if you told anyone they were on welfare, you get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
And if you said if the person ate welfare cheese, so it's an insult to say that you can't afford something.
Right. I guess Whitney's right there with all people like that.
You on welfare cheese. I'll kick your ass.
You can't afford this jet ski. Who are you talking to?
Who is you? Who am you?
And Bobby is the best because he's always saying to people, hi, I'm Bobby Brown. Don't you know who I am?
She was almost white on her first album when that Bodyguard came out. Now she's like all blacking it up.
Oh, my goodness.
She wants to be like accepted.
By who?
The street crowd, you know, street blacks.
They're not even performing. They're with each other. So Bobby always has to say, I'm Bobby Brown, and then they go, no, and then he names his songs, and they go, no, I don't know. I married Whitney Houston. Oh! So
my prerogative.
Him every time.
Yeah.
He always has to say, I'm Whitney Houston's husband before people recognize him.
Right. It's too bad. Sorry for him.
Yeah, he's having a tough time.
Yeah, that would really suck.
I wouldn't mind that.
And then he drags Whitney around people, and she tries to avoid them.
I know.
That's the funniest. He wants to be in the crowd. He's signing autographs, and Whitney's going, no, I will not sign. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
So her whole life is being, tortured by him.
She must like it on some level.
I don't know. He says when he whipped it on her, she couldn't...
He must give it to her good.
She couldn't stop thinking about him.
He must have, like, the schlonger of all time.
He says, once I whipped it on you, you started chasing me all around the country.
Excuse me while I whip this out. How am this, baby?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
Tonya, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
All right.
I was listening to your show this morning about the guys shaving their balls and their own personal experiences. And I just wanted to let you know that I actually got fired from my job for shaving my boss's brother's balls at work.
What kind of work are you in? I mean, what is that?
I'm a hairdresser.
Oh.
And I did it
so
after
that's
hours.
Hair. That's ball hair.
Hours?
That's ball hair.
Yeah, I know.
So why did they fire you for doing that after hours?
Well, it happened 3.5 years ago, but she just found out about it recently.
Well,
and she said it was, disrespectful and improper and,
Improper.
Improper.
No.
Well, she might have said improper. I don't know.
Hey, that's improper. Did her brother ask you to shave his ball hair?
Yes, he did, actually. He just come back from Bosnia, and he was going on a date. He hadn't been on a date in a few years, and, it started off with a haircut, and then he asked me to shave his chest hairs and his back hairs, and then he proceeded to ask me if I would, shave his balls, and, I told him, I really didn't want to do it because I didn't want to get fired from my job. Because we have surveillance cameras at work. And he said, no, don't worry about it. I'll take care of the cameras. So we shut the cameras off. And then, I proceeded to shave his pubic hairs. And then,
Wow.
How
did they find out 3 years later?
Well, he bought a house maybe about 2 months ago. And my boss was going over to his house, helping him paint and decorate and whatnot. And apparently, over the last 3 years, he had told his friends about it. And I was the talk of the barbecue.
Mm. Well, so were you attracted to him?
Oh, no, not at all. We were just friends.
I'm just like, it's weird. Like, if a guy said that to me and I was a woman and I was alone at night, I'd think he was coming on.
Right.
No, I wasn't interested in him at all, no.
Hey, would you come down here and shave our ball hair?
Sure.
At least Richard Christie's.
Yeah.
You shaved it with a shaver or a razor?
It was like an edge trimmer.
A hedge trimmer.
No.
Yeah, I used a hedge trimmer. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of cold, but you know what? I wouldn't want to go to a salon where, like, the people are using the utensils to shave
Yeah, what
ball
did
hair.
you use? Did you use the same things you use on a person's head of hair?
No. Well,
yes.
yeah, I know. I ended up buying a new pair,
Yeah. Excuse me, can you do my ass hair with the same clippers that you used on Howard Stern's hair?
Is that your ass hair clipper or your head hair clipper?
Oh, you said just ball hair. I didn't realize you wanted ass hair, too. Sorry, some ass hair got in there.
I need my ass hair trimmed.
All right, thanks for the call.
All right, thank you.
Wow.
So he thought he needed to do that to go on his first date.
Yeah, hey, that guy must score. First date, usually don't have to worry about your ball hair.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, man. You shave too much of that, chicks will think you're gay. It's a tricky thing with hair. Like, I think my body hair is gross, and Beth said to me this weekend, she goes, I really, don't shave down your chest hair and stuff. I really like it with the chest hair. And
yeah, a woman wants to feel like she's with a man.
I guess.
If she's heterosexual.
You know what we do? We try to figure out, like, what is sexy to women.
That's
and
a man,
like, we wouldn't want to see any hair on a woman, so we just assume.
Right, you assume that she doesn't. But, no, we don't want to feel somebody that feels like us.
Like, Beth likes when I have a beard, like when it, like it's all scruffy.
That's good.
She likes that. And I go, you do? I said, I got to shave. She goes, no, leave it for me.
Otherwise, you might as well be kissing a girl.
Oh. See, I would think that would be better than kissing a guy. Yeah. You want to do some news?
Surely.
Mm-hmm.
First of all... Oh, this is an old one.
I don't remember this one.
This is Jackie the Joke Man. Or is that Fred? That's Jackie?
Just a listener.
Just a listener. That's a listener. I meant to bring this up last week. I read in the newspaper that Jenna Jameson is thinking she's trying to get a hold of Mike Tyson because she wants to do a porno with him.
That's right. I read that, too.
Oh, I thought he wanted to do one with her. It's the other way around?
I thought it was that she was looking to do it with him, and they were saying his next payday might be in porn.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Good for him. That's great. He earned hundreds of millions of dollars. Now he has no money.
And now he's to go become a porn star. But they said in the, I guess, the court transcripts of that rape trial, apparently he's very well endowed.
Well, by all means, he should be in porn there, because I hear those guys get upwards of $2,000.
All you have to do is be able to perform, though, to get them.
He could have $2,000.
At this point, I think he'd take it.
Ira, you're on the air.
Mother, leave me alone, Mother. I want to talk about Sumner Redstone. Your boss, he looks like Howdy Doody.
All right. Well, hello?
Hello, is Blue Iris there?
No, Blue Iris is on tape.
Oh. What's going on with your ABC TV special?
I don't have time for it.
You're
but one
just
day,
all over the
I
place.
will have one day if I ever get some time. I will do some interviews for them. I will become the Barbara Walters of ABC.
Who's High Pitch?
All right, Ira, thank you. All right, Ira doing some shtick. Shticklach. Let's take a break. We'll come back and finish the news for you right after these words.
And now, an audio birthday greeting for Robin Quivers.
Hi, Robin. This is Paris Hilton. I'm going to wish you a happy birthday, but I'm going to wish it to you with something in my mouth. Can you guess what it is? That's right. It's your boyfriend, Mr. X. Happy birthday.
I want to see who say suck that. And now, a very special birthday greeting to Robin Quivers from Muhammad Ali.
Guys.
Yep.
We've seen him live a bunch of times.
That album's good.
Wah, 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 I walk alone.
Another band bitching about something.
What do you want from us?
You walk alone?
Please, somebody in America, give me a chance, please. Please. We're all superstars.
Okay.
By the way, Fafa Fuhai spoke to Cabby. I don't have any big news for you, but other than for him passing along the message. Right. I'm doing fine. I'm doing really good. Everything's okay.
Good, okay.
What do you think about that, bitch? That was the message from Cabby.
He talked to him, actually.
Yeah, he actually spoke to Baba Flu Fly. And Cabby said he was doing well.
Wonderful.
So, all right. He's already been voted best kisser in the can.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So, Rob, what else is in the news?
Well, of course, ABC News anchor Peter Jennings
Has died, yes.
dead at the age of 67 as a result of his battle with lung cancer. He died at home, surrounded by his wife and children.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, Jeff the Drunk.
What?
Jeff the Drunk wants to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, jeez.
Go ahead, Jeff. You can.
Happy birthday, baby.
All right.
That's generic. It could be anybody.
No, it's really him.
No, I mean, the greeting could have been to anybody.
Oh.
Happy birthday, baby.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Guess what movie I saw over the weekend?
Dukes of Hazzard.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Exactly.
I bet you liked it.
It was all right. I went to the drive-ins.
The drive-ins?
Yeah.
You took your house there?
Yeah, I took my car there.
They have drive-ins where you are?
Yeah.
How many cars did you crash into?
None. I saw Dukes of Hazzard and...
I didn't crash into any cars. Why are you going to make fun of me?
Can you imagine him in a drunk... Like, he pulls up a big cowboy
I went the drive-through.
Were you drinking?
Yeah, I had a couple.
Yeah.
But I also had a pizza and a big bottle of soda.
Do you go to the drive-in by yourself?
Yeah, well...
No, he's on a date.
I met a bunch of people there.
Yeah.
And they were in their cars, you were...
They were parked next to him.
No, we all sat outside.
I'll pick you up in my house at 8.
I just picture him pulling in all loaded and driving with that one arm, and then he just drives right through the screen.
Right. Pizza all over the place.
I drove through the screen.
Could you imagine that car today?
Driving guy ruined.
The Dukes of Hazzard.
Hey, I'm in the movie. I'm going to go follow the General Lee.
Where's my weed?
Hey, Artie, I think you'll like the movie.
Oh, yeah?
If you're used to watching, like, the TV show.
Well, yeah, I watched it because I was 11, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, what was that message to Gary you left on the voicemail, dude? Gary was really perturbed.
What?
Yeah,
that was a good one.
No, he was mad at you. I'll play it.
Yeah, Gary, Jeff the Drunk here. I just saw the advertisement for your life story is going to be on TV this weekend, from ape to man. I just figured you'd like to know that. Set your VCR, bitch.
Gary was like, well, you know what?
Yeah, how dare
take that crap from him.
Giving you a little ribbon.
Yeah.
Ape to man. Ape to man.
Your lives.
Oh, yeah, you know what, Howard? I don't get it.
You don't get what?
In demand.
You don't have cable?
I have direct TV.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's satellite. Yeah, they don't have that on satellite. You're not going to get our channel. We have a whole channel.
So anytime you appear, you won't be able to see yourself.
No.
Yeah.
They can't hook cable up to a trailer?
I don't know.
You got to get wired up for satellite. You got to get hooked into your cable. It's like, just to be with us, you have to go through all kinds of problems.
You know, we're breaking new ground. That means you have to, too.
Yeah, that means you have to put out a look. You know what? Now we're finally asking you to do something. Well, it's all very exciting for us. Hopefully we'll see you over there. I listened to satellite all weekend. Very refreshing.
Actually, I heard Demos.
Demos was on there?
Yeah.
Oh. Everybody's on there.
I was like, oh, look at that.
Yeah. I started writing back and forth to Alex Bennett. He's on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wonder how old he is. He still sounds young, but I mean, I used to listen to him when I was a kid.
Yeah, that name's been around a long time.
He's on the Left Wing channel.
Uh-huh.
So he heard me saying some nice things about the Left Wing channel. He wrote me a note, then I wrote him back. Now I got a buddy. I'm like getting buddies with everyone over there. It's nice, though, because you know what? We're all on the same team.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm happy. If people want to listen to Alex over me, I'd be happy. I wouldn't even care.
Just as long as they're there.
As long as they're there. As long as they're at the party.
Y'all come.
To me, it's one big party. And it's like, if someone goes and talks to someone else, that's fine.
Or maybe you want to listen to some music.
All right. Fine. We'll listen with you. We might spend 2 hours just listening to some of the music.
I don't get it.
I'm trying to think who else I saw at that party Saturday night. So that's why I spoke to Rudy Giuliani and Judy Nathan. Judy Giuliani.
Yeah, she's now Judy Giuliani.
Yeah, she's nice. He's
but
nice.
let me finish talking about Peter Jennings. Before
he's
you
old
go
news.
Back. No, he just died.
All right. Beth was shook up.
I was going to say, did it affect you in any way?
Affected me, yeah. I like Peter Jennings. I was a Peter Jennings fan. I have this great video.
I still had this hope that he was going to, you know, be able to pull through, but...
Yeah, I always feel bad for a guy who beat the odds, came from Canada, became a #1 anchor man. He seemed pretty unassuming. The fact that he was #1 was lost on everyone.
Wait a minute. You've got to hear this. First, Tom Brokaw makes a good point. He leaves behind a very young widow.
He does. The wife's hot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And Tom is the first one to bring it up. C3.
He's like, I like her. Let's see.
And especially Casey, who was at his side for this very, very difficult time.
It was a great love affair, and...
How'd that guy get to be an anchorman? I don't know. It was a great love affair.
It's like me becoming a model or something.
Right. It's like, hey, guess what? The anchorman on NBC has a speech impediment. No.
It seems particularly unfair that Casey had to go through this, but she did it with great style and great dignity.
Well, see, this is, something you have to think about when you hook up.
Yeah, she's real good-looking. That's what I mean.
A guy of advancing age.
He had to be laying on his deathbed going, man, I got this piece of ass. What I smoke cigarettes for? And
Well, my point is, how could he be upset with his life enough to pick up cigarettes again? He's got her. He's got everything to live for.
Yeah, and he had the best job in the world, reading off a teleprompter.
And listen to this. Now, you think, okay, he probably went back to his plush life after reading the news for about 15 minutes every evening. But no, Tom says Jennings had the same passions for his personal life as he did for his professional one. C4.
A lot of people don't know this, but Peter worked at a homeless shelter on the west side of New York after he'd get done with the evening broadcast.
The guy could barely talk. This is like if...
Yeah, he had to retire.
If Jeff the Drunk became an acrobat. Well, this is sad. It would be less sad if he had a big fat wife. But he had a hot little wife.
But listen to it. He used to go to a homeless shelter after he got
of course. Those guys have nothing to do all day. Of course, I would go to a homeless shelter if I didn't have to write this dumb show and TV deals and all kinds of crap.
For a long time, he'd go there and serve evening meals. He cared so deeply about so many things, and he had such curiosity about life.
Yeah, I think ABC used to make him go do that.
Oh, you think they were... Yeah. I never knew it, so they kept it kind of quiet.
Yeah, we'll press release this after you're dead.
Ted Koppel said he was a warm, loving, and surprisingly sentimental man.
Benji goes to a homeless shelter, but he lives there.
Yeah, he actually goes there to eat and sleep. Jennings deeply regretted not finishing school.
He was a dropout, high school dropout.
That's right, and he would have wanted the lesson passed along, according to Ted. He made up for it by becoming a student of the world, studying cultures and their people for the rest of his life.
He was a student of the world.
That's
he's almost like
Tom Brokaw.
I know. Tom Brokaw almost sounds like a ventriloquist, a bad ventriloquist.
I know. He sounds like he's trying not to move his lips.
I love to do today that I'm not moving my lips.
Now I'm going to drink a glass of water and read the news at the same time. Today, and Moosh Katif.
Goosh Katif. And Goosh Katif, Israel.
Katif.
I'm here in Goosh Katif, Israel.
Can't understand you, Bob. You stood up somewhere?
Got to take a break. We'll come back and finish the news.
Headache, infection, and nausea.
You're listening to the Howard
What we're saying is use the laws of physics to use energy as efficiently as possible, to waste as little energy as possible.
New Brunswick, New Jersey. Good morning.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Ronnie Martin, Queen of the Edom. I may talk to the space people, but you need to get a life, man. Hello.
Caller, we can hear. Do you have a comment for our guest?
I'd like Howard to accompany me on a space voyage.
I'm not grasping what he's saying. Let's move on to West Haven, Connecticut. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Yeah. Who's creepy?
He sounds like another crank.
I would like you to accompany me on a space voyage. Yes. Hey, Brandon, what's up, bud? Hello, buddy.
Hello?
Yes, Brandon.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey-oh.
Hey. Oh. I never called you before. I've been listening forever.
All right, what do you got to say?
Okay. Artie, hey, I know what you're going through, man. Good luck with that. Anyway, you know Verizon's going to have in-demand TV. You know they're coming out with TV?
Verizon?
Yeah.
Verizon the phone?
Yeah, the phone.
And it's on the phone.
Yeah, it's TV on the phone, Robin, exactly.
Hello? I can't get through. My TV isn't talking to me. Verizon's coming out with in-demand. I'm telling you.
No, it's TV. They're going to be rewiring all the houses. Fiber.
Yeah, you're going to rewire the house for your phone.
No, and the TV.
They're going to offer you phone and television.
Phone, internet, and TV, just like the cable company.
In demand.
Wow.
Specifically in demand.
I had to go on the in-demand website this weekend to figure out what it is I'm doing. I was reading about what I'm up to.
Yeah, but Jeff the Drunk was right about that with the DirecTV.
Yeah,
they do not have the in-demand. And that's
well, no, satellite doesn't have in-demand. That's where they're hurting, because in-demand
is cool.
It's cool. It makes
it's cool, but you don't pay for it you don't go onto the Howard Stern and pay for it. It's part of the package.
It's like a premium channel, yeah.
Right, it's part of. So if you get HBO, you get HBO demand with it.
Yeah.
You pay like $7,000-8,000 a month for the whole deal, but that's good.
Yeah. Hey, listen. It puts us back on TV and uncensored, so that's cool.
Exactly.
That's all I care about.
Yeah. Is that Sirius Radio going to come out with a Walkman? I mean, I know you're not building them or nothing.
Yeah,
do you know?
Yeah, I think they are.
Okay, because I need that.
They're trying to develop one that is totally safe.
Totally safe? What? So I don't get any...
Don't get the AIDS.
Microwaves in my...
Give you AIDS?
Because I think XM gives you cancer.
Didn't they come out with a new satellite company? I think they just launched like a... what do you call it, a public offering the other day for another one? Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't want to get into all that, but I have heard something about that.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
I have heard something about that.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. All right. Well, yeah, we're all excited about it, too. We love all the new technology. We're very cutting edge here on this show. Everyone's just jealous because we're involved in the new technology. I got in my agent's car this weekend. He's got a crazy thing. I'm sure you're going to tell me every car has it now, all the new cars, but I didn't ever see it before. It's this. He's got a camera on the back of his truck, and those screens for your GPS and all that. He could see what's behind him.
Now, I'm not going to tell you every new car has that.
It's cool.
Actually, it is fairly common, Howard.
Wow.
Even the K-Rock van that we use has it. It's awesome.
First time I ever saw that.
Yeah, when you're in a parking lot at the beach, you can use it to look at chicks get changed or go to the bathroom between cars.
Is that a certain size?
Wow. The guys that drive the van told me they do.
Yeah, what do they do? I never thought of that. You put it on and you go
They said sometimes they go to the beach and they're in the parking lot and you just have it on.
And the girls are changing.
They either change or they go to the bathroom between the cars.
Oh, my. Is that a video camera?
Can you hit record? It's really cool.
They're working on it.
Because like when you're backing up, you can see your dog or a kid or...
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool idea.
Sure, for people who can't turn around.
Yeah, I can't turn around. Hey, I would like to drive, but I can't turn around.
Let's get ready.
Technology for lazy people.
We drive backwards. But it is kind of cool. I would never use it, but it is kind of cool because I would just turn around.
Yeah, that's a lot to go through.
Meanwhile, I got the Audi A8, and my car used to beep when I get too close to an object, when I back up, and it doesn't do it anymore.
No.
I'm a little bummed out.
So those are my repertoire.
I got to contact Wayne Siegel, Mr. America.
Find out why you're not beeping anymore.
Yeah. Team America, F you. Yeah, that's a great movie.
It is.
America, F you. But you can't even say F. We got to get on satellite. I want to be fired. Fire me today. I must have done something wrong.
Nope. You got to all the commercials. That's the only thing that'll piss them off.
Yeah. I got to stop getting those commercials. What is it, Sean?
Hey there, Howard.
Hey,
Sean, long-time listener from Canada.
Canada, eh?
Oh, yeah. How are you?
All right.
I'm just wondering about Sirius Satellite in Canada. Have you heard what they're going to be monitoring? I heard they're going to be monitoring it really bad up here. We're not going to be able to get it like you guys are going to get it in the States.
Yeah, you guys still have a problem.
Yeah, you got a government thing going on.
Yeah, I heard that they're going to be really cutting it up here.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I know that it's in Canada now. Yeah. So, why would they regulate that? It's a pay service.
But doesn't Canada regulate everything?
Well, I guess they're going to be monitoring this really bad. So.
Yeah, well, they must know what they're doing. They never get terrorism or anything in Canada. They seem to slide under the radar.
Yeah, very true.
You know what I mean? Like, at least, for all your government censorship and everything, at least, I don't know, somehow you guys don't piss anybody off. Everyone forgets about you.
Yeah, but that might be our downfall, too.
Hey, not in the world of terrorism. And
True.
I'm moving to Canada, maybe.
I hope you do, bud.
All right, later.
Thanks, Art.
You guys have guns up there?
Oh,
they got plenty of guns, more than we do.
Lots of guns.
They're all hunters up there.
Yeah, I love guns. You got guns? What do you got?
Oh, a couple 12 gauges, a couple pellet guns.
Nice.
Everybody owns guns in Canada.
Just kill a lot of birds, that's all.
They don't shoot them at the people. That's the difference.
I could never kill a bird.
No.
You could shoot a person first?
Person, yes. Bird, no. I love birds. Birds are beautiful.
Yeah, they are.
You know?
True. All right, Howard, thanks a lot, bud.
Later.
Thanks, bye.
Yeah, they got guns up there, I guess.
Oh, tons of guns.
Guns are okay. Foul language is not.
That's exactly how they feel.
Exactly how we feel.
Well, we're getting there.
Yeah. Anything else in the news you want to talk about?
Yeah, the trial. First of all, the shuttle is up in space.
Yeah, that little piece of garbage hanging off it is causing a bunch of problems.
No. They got the pieces of garbage that were hanging off.
Like a tin can.
But then they discovered that some little sheath that goes over the window.
The sheath.
And is supposed to go down and disappear. Didn't completely go down, and it was blown up. It was bulging out.
Did that thing land yet?
No, but they decided not to repair that, and they're coming home. They were supposed to land today, but the landing has been scrapped because of the weather.
Yeah.
So they are orbiting the Earth as we speak, planning to try again tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we're still awaiting our first successful shuttle landing.
Have they ever sent a Jew in space?
Yes, an Israeli guy was up there. In fact, didn't he die?
He died, yeah.
He was on the one that blew up.
Just wondering how many Jews have actually been in space. Just curious.
They didn't come back.
One for sure. He's still, he's essentially still up there.
One and a woman.
A couple, several women. The captain of this
Any blacks?
mission is yes, plenty of blacks.
A lot of blacks been in space?
Yeah.
Because Daniel Carver was saying he wanted to move to space to get away from the blacks. I said, I think you're too late.
They're up there.
Yeah.
They're following us.
I can't even go to the moon.
I got on the damn shuttle and there was a...
There's coloreds in space.
Went to the moon, there was a black guy up there.
Not a lot of Jews, blacks, though.
Yeah. The moon is full of blacks.
They moved all the blacks to the moon.
We've lost the moon. The trial of John Gotti Jr. begins in Manhattan today.
Yeah.
So another Gotti
What's the
trial.
main charge against him? The Curtis Lewa thing?
It's the Curtis Lewa thing, and that he continued to run the mob while he has been imprisoned.
And illegal cable.
Yes, He was stealing cable.
They
have another turncoat dude. They say this guy's the biggest turncoat since, what's that guy's name?
Gravano,
Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull.
Sammy the Bull. So, he's in jail now, right?
Sammy the Bull is in jail because he couldn't stay on the straight and narrow.
I think he died.
Sammy the Bull didn't die.
Really?
John Gotti died.
I thought the Bull died, too.
Your boyfriend's on the phone, Mr. X. I don't know if this is a phony or the real Mr.
I'm sure it's a phony.
Mr. X?
Good morning,
that's the real one.
Hello, my big black booty baby. I just want to tell you that tonight I got a special dinner plan at in Jamaica Bay, facing that beautiful bay of Kentucky Fried Chicken. And then I'm going to take it.
Isn't that nice? That's beautiful.
Dead on impression.
Well, actually,
that wasn't the real guy?
You must know him.
Actually get to look at the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Wow. What are you doing for your birthday tonight? Anything special?
We're going out. We'll have a little romantic dinner.
You get this weird voice whenever you talk romance.
Like you don't.
We're going out. Where's he taking you? Did you know?
I have no idea. It's a big surprise.
Big surprise. Better have you in bed by 8. Surprise or no surprise.
Or I'll leave.
Right.
What was I just telling you?
Think he'll make love to you tonight for your birthday? I think
it's
so.
a weeknight. Unless we do wrap up things early.
You don't care. You don't want to get late on your birthday.
Well, as long as it's early.
Excuse me while I whip out the KY.
We can't stay out all night.
I've been obsessing on you with the KY.
Oh, there you go.
Excuse me.
Why obsess on something like that? I was thinking about you, too, and I said, here he is. He's attributing something that's biological to something about himself.
Yeah.
You're acting as if that means something about you if somebody needs some assistance in something.
No, I'm saying for you it's sad.
No, it's not sad at all. I'm very happy.
I just can't believe you have to put KY on.
How sad? Not all the time. It's not like a certainty.
I just remember the days when you didn't eat anything.
And I remember the days that I was miserable most of the month.
Oh. I see what you're saying.
That's not happening anymore. I'm a happy camper.
I just don't like your lovemaking to be interrupted by, excuse me, while
it's always interrupted by something, either birth control or... There's always an interruption.
What kind of birth control do you use?
I was going to say, back in the day, you had to have these interruptions anyway.
I remember when you used to spray cooking spray on.
That's right. Or
no, that's romantic.
Smear that KY in your hands first to make it warm, or you just apply it directly?
Yeah, or run it underwater if you're advanced planning.
Yeah. Run it underwater.
Yeah, to get it warm.
No time for that. Man,
I
that
said
takes away.
advanced planning. You don't do that.
It takes out all the spontaneity. I'm cooking my KY. I'll be in 10 minutes. Are you still excited?
Hey, you guys have your Viagra. We have our things.
What's up, Tom?
Hey, Howard, I just wanted to tell you that it's America F yeah.
America.
Not America F you.
Yeah, America F yeah.
It's great, isn't it?
That's the best. I love that puppet movie. I didn't think I'd like it. It's good.
It's a very good movie.
I just got a copy. You did, too, of Sin City. I'm going to watch that again. I love that movie. That was cool.
Yeah, I didn't see that yet. I'm going to check it out.
You're going to love that.
Team America I saw in theaters. I loved.
Yeah, but you didn't see the DVD for the love scene, man.
Right, where they give you the extended version because the love scene got cut in the movie.
It's insane.
I heard it's crazy.
Biggest laugh in the movie.
That's how stupid our country is. Puppets. Love scenes are cut.
Yeah, puppet love. Anything else?
A business executive was sentenced on Thursday to 7 years in prison for sexually assaulting a sleeping woman seated next to him on a Delta Airlines flight from Dallas to Boston.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild move. Like someone just falls asleep and you just go under the covers and start doing them.
Deepak Jahagirdar, who is 55, was sitting next to a 22-year-old woman on that flight who was returning from vacation. He unfastened her seatbelt, unbuttoned her pants.
Get ready.
I'm coming to abuse.
Talk about terrorism.
And assaulted her by touching her genitals. She awakened to find herself in this state.
What's the guy thinking? Like she's going to wake up and get turned on and do him?
And immediately pulled his hands from her pants and fled to the rear of the aircraft where she alerted the flight crew.
Let me flee to your rear.
Somebody rape me for crying out loud.
In my country, this is considered a greeting.
Well, woman, you have nothing to say.
I feel like smacking myself, God
Just
damn it.
take it.
We are allowed to in my country.
I'm a man.
I am a Brahman. You are a untouchable.
Take it.
I guess the guy tried to deny he had done anything, but skin cells taken from his hands showed a significant amount of the woman's DNA on his hands.
In my country, I am born into the class where I am automatically a tailor. I'm touching you. You should thank me. You're untouchable.
You should be honored.
So that's not something you want to do on a plane.
Oh,
Keep
really?
your hands to yourself.
I thought you could do that.
No, I'm just telling you, if you thought that was okay.
It's hot.
Hey.
And that teacher that we've been talking about for weeks, she kept herself in the news this weekend.
Yeah.
She was going to, her attorney sort of indicated that the 16-year-old she's accused of having sex with.
Where in the hell are you little bastard?
May have forced her to have sex with him. But now they're saying that she called him repeatedly and seemed to be obsessed with him, which bolsters the prosecution case that if he was her rapist, why was she calling him so often? So she's still in the news. They say she was calling this 16-year-old all the time. She has been treated for alcoholism and now attends AA meetings. She lost custody of her 4 children when she and her husband separated a year ago.
Wild.
Yeah.
I'm getting myself hot. This is great.
Hey, Pete.
Hey, Howard. They have warming KY jelly for Robin, so when Mr. Rex...
The tube warm?
Yeah, it comes out of the tube warm.
Why don't you just, like, keep your tube in a very, like, a hot...
Oh, it's not in the refrigerator.
That's how they sell it now at the drugstores.
Yeah, Robin, you ought to get up on that. Warm KY.
Those tubes last a long time.
Here's someone special to offer you a happy birthday greeting.
All right.
Go ahead, mystery guest. Hello?
Is that your disguise?
Who is that, Robin?
Gary the retard.
Gary, she figured it out.
Actually, my name is John, Howard. How you doing?
Who is that? He was doing that?
It was John the retard. Sorry, I thought I had a special surprise for you.
Who was that supposed to be?
Retarded blue.
All right, here's a mystery guest for your birthday.
All right.
Happy birthday, Robin.
Oh, thank you very much, Wendy.
Robin, I want to do something very special for you.
What's that?
Sounds like she's...
I'm going to sing you happy birthday.
All right, go ahead. Sounds like you're feeding back.